Going on, family, get them likes up, family, get them likes up. It's trying to keep it funky. Put that keep it funky in the chat, y'all. Put that keep it funky in the chat. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. It's Freaky Friday, motherfuckers. Keep it funky. Keep that shit funky. That's right, y'all. Keep it funky. Put that shit in the chat, y'all. Keep it funky. I see you, Rella. Yeah. It's go time. Let's go.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Look, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce you. I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna just say this, right? This is how I am, man. The niggas I've been fucking with, man, I've been fucking with for years. You know what I'm saying? We got time invested. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we like a baby mama, man. I mean, hey, we got baby mama time invested in each other. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna introduce, you know what I'm saying, niggas that I know in real life, I fuck with in real life, that either they taught me how to keep it funky, or I didn't taught them how to keep it funky. But at the end of the day, we always gonna keep it funky. We're gonna tell the truth, honest, uncomfortable. Y'all know how I go though. So I'm gonna introduce my man first. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Quest. You know what I'm saying? Straight from goddamn motherfucking. Oh, I was about to say MIA. But go and say something.
Palm Beach, Florida, by way of Tampa right now.
And this 15-year nigga. And underneath me, y'all got this my little brother, man. I fuck with a nigga since a jit. You know what I'm saying? He done taught me a whole lot of shit. And I done told him that's my little brother, motherfucking P.
Nigga, our brother, nigga. What you talking about? Nigga, our brother.
Hold on, let me take my nigga name. I'm gonna just put goddamn SP on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? You don't want these hate ass niggas in here. Let's see. SP, there you go.
Get your bus along. Your bus along.
And then I got my dude Bruiser. Y'all met Bruiser, man. Y'all be clowning my nigga in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be like, why Bruiser always looking down when he talk? But I guarantee you won't say that to the nigga face because and I promise you he'll crush any nigga jaw in the building.
That's what I like to hear.
Any nigga jaw in the building.
We ain't supporting violence, but if it's necessary, you know.
All right. So
with the shit.
If y'all don't know, Logic moving to the presidential suite in the building. We finna move to the 32nd floor, and we finna do some real in-person conversation. It's gonna be real. So now niggas is forced to keep it real. And I like to fuck with niggas I know. Cause now we know when a nigga capping, we know when he lying, we know everything about these dudes. I can sit here and tell you so much about these dudes right now that it'll blow y'all mind. But we go keep it, you know what I'm saying? Because I want everybody we gonna kind of introduce ourselves or whatever and kind of get a little feeling to go or whatever. But I want us to, because I went to Houston to the live show and I did the polo flex, and people was looking at me like I was crazy. It was something weird. Anybody want to elaborate on the polo flex? How was it established? All that good old stuff.
SP, you got this one. Yeah, I'm mute, nigga.
So you want me to elaborate on the polo flex?
Yeah. Elaborate on the polo flex.
So the polo flex all started. We used to have this shit called the polo bash. For those who don't know, Logic is AKA Polo. He had polo drawers, polo socks, polo towels, polo goddamn seat covers, polo napkins, polo curtains. Everybody
pot
called
holders,
polo.
nigga. Shit.
So of course, with all that polo shit, he had the polo bash, which is a party, and the polo bash was a fucking bash. Everything was free, liquor, food, all you can eat, and it used to be lit. So one day we got so fucked up, Polo started dancing. And the motherfucking party went crazy. And he said, I'm gonna name that bitch the Polo Flex. So me being a little nigga, I'm like, oh, this nigga not about to take all the credit for this shit. So he credited basically the first part, and then I just added the little ending part. But I mean, Polo was the creator of it, so I'm not taking his credit. But I just added a little part to it, and we called that bitch the Polo Flex. So I took that shit back to goddamn college, and goddamn that shit spread it like wildfire. Everybody called that shit the Polo Flex. You should have copyrighted that shit for real, Carl.
Hey,
copyright that shit.
Fuck copyrighting the Polo Flex, nigga. Ralph Lauren, y'all need to come holler at my dog. He been repping y'all niggas for fucking decades, cuz, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Y'all need to come holler at my boy. He done had a lot of niggas buy Polo just off his muscle, you know what I'm saying? So
I used to think that nigga was tripping. I'm like, bro, the fuck do you need a polo curtain for? And polo, like, this shit was like, he has look shit that you wouldn't even think was polo, like polo pencils and shit. Like,
hold on, Peasy. Now that's cap. Now you know exactly why he was doing that shit.
Well, I know, but it just didn't make sense because he didn't need it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I didn't say it was cap. I'm just saying he just didn't need it. Like, you don't need no polo fucking pencils for what?
Look though. I'm gonna confirm it or not. This Peasy. Did you do the Polo Flex at your wedding?
Absolutely. I'm part of the culture.
Yeah, that had to be done.
I'm part of the culture.
Yeah. Hey, nigga, but your ass should have been there to see it.
Hey, look.
Yeah. You know I had to come get you, nigga.
Yeah, you can't give it, man. But yeah,
it is what it is. The niggas that was there.
Yeah, I gotta chase that bag though, man. I gotta chase that bag.
I respect it. It is what it is.
Yeah. When you bag chasing, man, it presents a lot of opportunities for, you know what I'm saying, different niggas on your team. And like I said, I mean, how we always rock, man. We always rock. We rock together. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is how we do. And like I said, I want to introduce y'all to my nigga JR, man. Introduce y'all to the Lapeef Network. And then hopefully we can goddamn bring our real truths and keep it funky how we want to do it, though. So and it's crazy, though, too. I'm bringing Bruce in, right? Like I said, y'all be goddamn playing with Bruce on the internet. But I don't know what's wrong with this nigga, because he ain't like this in real life. You know what I'm saying? From his pops, you know what I'm saying, to his goddamn his mom-in-law. You know what I'm saying? Bruiser is a bruiser. Bruiser, why the fuck you be goddamn acting so goddamn shy and quiet on here, nigga? We gotta keep it funky, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm just waiting on y'all to talk about something that you know what I'm saying I can dig, you know what I mean?
Where y'all meet at?
Huh?
Where y'all know each other from?
Oh, we we met at Cheesecake Factory, man. I was with the family and the sister-in-law, man, and he saw me getting triple team in an argument, man, and he pretty much bailed me out of that motherfucker, man. Because they just
he just pulled up on you, just started helping you out.
Yeah, but we also had mutual friends, man, in the military. This dude named Jeff Legree. You know what I'm saying? I think he was your sergeant. You was his sergeant, right?
Yeah. He was my soldier.
Yeah.
What city
you don't know him. He was a technical nigga.
No, I'm saying, but what city were y'all in when all this was going on?
Woodbridge.
Yeah.
Woodbridge, Virginia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You been up here, right?
Yeah, I came up there. Me, a couple of our niggas like SP, Udi, I think JJ. We had Carl, all of them. We had the whole Greensboro squad.
Yeah, we was going like every other month.
That was Baltimore.
Oh, that was Baltimore. Okay, I didn't come to Virginia. My bad.
Yeah, Woodbridge a little further south though. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I ain't catch them.
Yeah. But it was crazy though. You know what I'm saying? His goddamn Hey, is your sister-in-law there?
Yeah, she here.
Man, call her now, man. Let me say hey to her.
Well, let me text her, see if she come down, man.
Yeah.
You be putting the pressure on her, man.
Yeah, you gotta put the pressure on her, man. We got to put the pressure on the women because that's really what we're gonna talk about in our conversation today, man. Uncomfortable truths about modern day relationships. And I only like we're doing all that relationship talk, but I'm saying it's a lot of cap that be going on this YouTube that it be making me just like just stop. Like I said, I talked to y'all before we started. I was like, look, I thought every dude get chicks until I came to the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Then I started hearing niggas don't get chicks, nigga capping, nigga saving women, all that kind of stuff like that. And then I'm like, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, nah, it took me a minute to like believe that shit too. Like, yeah, I was just talking with my wife about that shit, man. I'm like, man, I was thinking everybody was getting pussy like how we were back in the day. And she was like, yeah, but nah, you gotta understand, like these young niggas now, they growing up on video games, they less sociable as than we were, you know what I'm saying? Like you know for a fact, I don't know about you, Bruiser, but I know for a fact, SP, me and Logic, we ain't never met no fucking strangers. Any nigga we ever came up on, nigga, good, bad, anything, like it's always just a easy, like open up a conversation because we grew up in that era. But these young niggas, they trying to talk to you over a headset playing goddamn Call of Duty or some more weirdo shit. I mean, I ain't gonna call it weirdo shit. It's just new nigga shit. So yeah,
It's
but
that
once
new
I
nigga shit,
realized that,
they got a lot of courage too, man.
It makes sense that they don't get no pussy. I get it.
You gotta be out in the streets, man. You gotta be out there, man. You gotta be social, active. Niggas ain't active today.
Nah. Niggas don't even want to go outside. Look, niggas, they don't want to go outside.
I was just talking about that shit. Everybody know my son, nigga. I make him go outside.
Yeah.
He come in, I'm like, nah, put the game out, bitch. Go outside and get in trouble, bitch.
Damn.
And he be mad because all he want to do is play the fucking game. I'm like, nah, nigga, go outside and don't come back in 2 hours. I don't care what you do. Don't come back in 2 hours.
Be creative. Figure it out. That's what we had to do.
You're not about to sit in his house and just play video games all fucking day. Bitch, go get in trouble.
I know we want to blame the kids, but we got to blame it on technology, man, because I'm a playground kid.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I remember when we used to hoop. Now you can't even hoop unless you go indoor to a gym. Niggas don't even want to hoop out on the parks no more.
Hold on.
I remember you couldn't play in the gym till you got on a fucking rec team.
Hold on. Cause that ain't, nigga, that ain't fair, nigga. Cause I know goddamn well y'all niggas had a regular Nintendo when they first came out, probably.
No, niggas was playing.
Hell yeah, we had Nintendo.
So it was technology then. We just
not like now though. Not like now. Like you were
I mean
now,
like
me
online,
and you could play
bro.
the same game, bro. We could like that back in the day.
Yeah.
You was doing that.
I mean, like online, niggas online now, nigga.
Playing Mario right now, nigga, in the same game. Talking to these niggas on a headset and shit, like nigga.
Yeah.
Like no cap, I don't even own a gaming console, bro.
You can talk to a nigga from Nebraska now. Back in the days, nigga, only nigga you talk to is a nigga right next to you on the sticks.
And maybe your partner's next door. Yeah, nah, that's real. I don't even own a gaming console. I know I got plenty of partners that do, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I definitely do. I ain't gonna cap like I ain't on
it. You watch Netflix and all that shit.
Hold on 1 minute. Hey, get your shit together, man. What's that noise?
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. My bad, bro.
You gotta mute the mic.
You said what? Hold on. That's me.
His dad said he got to clean up the room before he come down.
Tony.
Hey, come get this shit off the floor, nigga.
Go clean the room, nigga. Did you do your homework?
Come pick these motherfucking clothes up and put them in a dirty clothes hamper.
Oh, Miguel, look at ass, man.
It's the Magoo face ass nigga. What's going on? Who that is?
I forgot you can get roasted on this network.
Oh yeah, no, we like niggas' asses on fire, nigga. This is keep it funky, ain't it?
Keep it funky.
Yeah, and we gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
But nah, nigga, hey, bro. I remember when I first got on this bitch, they got me for the fire detector.
Oh yeah. Come on now. You
had me going
like
in the middle of the street, changing back.
I started that nigga. He came on the stream, right? And I was hearing that shit. I was like, beep. I said, nigga, that's your smoke detector. I said, bro, nigga, don't come on live with a beeping that smoke detector, bro. They gonna roast your ass. They gonna flame your motherfucking ass up. And then goddamn, he fixing shit. So look at, see how we keep it funky though? See, didn't nobody know about that. He came, he exposed himself. I ain't even got to do it though. But I want to go to the thing is that y'all was saying earlier about the whole concept that, do you think that we was in contact with more girls? Because I just think about it like right now, we used to hit the streets. Like literally, if you really see how much time we spent in the streets, like, bruh, we used to, every day was a weekend for us. You know what I'm saying? We'll treat every day like a weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? We was constantly in the streets. We didn't really spend that much time in the crib if you go back and just really think about it.
Because we ain't had shit in the crib.
If we were in the crib, we had a bunch of people over at our crib.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm
we
saying?
have all that technology.
Either they was at Logic House, they was at my house, or we was at SP apartment up there in Greensboro.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I ain't go look.
That was back in the day, man. I'm a changed man.
Yeah, no, I mean we all changed. I'm married too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we still gonna talk about that old shit now.
Oh man, we gonna talk about that.
We gonna talk about that shit, nigga.
Shit. Okay. Well,
We can't talk about it.
Nah, we can. Nigga, you know me. I don't got a shit to hide. Nigga. I keep shit to hide.
For real. Hey, so
I don't got shit to hide.
And let me put this out to the married fellas that's out there, man. Like, it shouldn't be no reason where you got to keep secrets like about your past.
Facts.
Because that's just gonna lead to problems later on down the line.
Absolutely.
Like my wife knows that I was out here rodding it down, like going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that dude now, but she knows what my past was. It turned me into what I am today. You know what I'm saying?
Actually.
So I'm gonna just throw this out here, fellas. Don't be trying to hide. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of hoe shit. If you gotta hide your history, your past, about past exes and past girlfriends and past, even just women that you were smashing. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't have to hide that. So
yeah, my wife know about all the trains. I done ran with y'all on all type of shit.
You say that again, Peasy?
So my wife know about all the trains. I done ran with y'all, all type of shit.
You ran the train with who? Where you?
I ain't never ran no train with Peasy. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Oh, niggas is not keeping it funky. That shit crazy. I'm about to leave, bro.
All right.
No, look, we got to keep it funky though. Yeah, but look, the bigger thing though is like, look, we did some wild, crazy shit, right?
Oh yeah.
But now I look at it like both of y'all married. Bruiser married. I'm pretty sure he got a rap sheet of crazy shit. Do you think that actually having that experience will make you now the type of dude to get married?
I think so.
Say your question again, Paul. My bad. Say your question again, Logic.
That actually going in, being for the streets. You know what I'm saying? Going in, doing what you want to do. That come natural to you as a man. But doing that, it made you who you are now, that you can sit here and say, hey, look, I can surrender. I can settle down.
Absolutely. Only because if a lame nigga get married and he never did nothing, he still ain't had that excitement in his life. We had the excitement early, so if we get approached the opportunity now, it's not gonna excite us because we already know what it is.
Yeah.
So we already know what to expect. So if I come in the room with two niggas and I got a train, they gonna be like, remember my first one, Polo? Yeah, let it go. You gonna be excited. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get excited. Now, if the shit happened, it's just like, okay, shit, what's up? I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my honest opinion. I just think if a nigga have it early, you know what I'm saying, it don't excite you no more because you already know what to expect. But that's just my opinion. I can't speak for everybody else.
All right, what you think, Quest?
I mean, I gotta agree with Peasy, bro. Like, ain't no way that if I didn't get all that shit out of my system, that I would be able to be, you know what I'm saying, as loyal as I am to my lady. Like, ain't no way, bro. Like, I would still be curious about shit. Like, oh, I ain't never had this done, or I ain't never had that done, or I ain't never did this, or whatever. Like, I'll be curious and out here still trying to do, goofy shit, fucking up my household. You know what I mean? We got assets together, bro. Like, what the fuck? I look like goddamn destroying my fucking kingdom, nigga. Like, for some goofy shit that I should have got out of my system way in my fucking 20s, man. Way in my fucking 20s.
Hey, Quest, I got a question for you.
What's good?
Did you get everything out of your system?
I did.
Is there anything that was left on your, like, you wanted to do, but you didn't get a chance to do it?
Let me see. Anything that was left that I wanted to do that
everybody got something
that I never got a chance to do.
Okay,
I think everybody got one.
Yeah. No, I mean,
but
for the most part, you're good.
yeah, for the most part,
yeah.
I gotta say, I'm all boxes checked, bro.
Yeah,
Like, it's like,
I mean, I hate to be like that. We was getting it in.
It's just like that
Yeah.
one. It's just like that one plus. So, for instance, hypothetically, let's say you said, what would be your next thing that you didn't get out of your system? Let's say he said threesome. You already had that, so your next one would be like, I need a foursome. Like,
Oh yeah,
just like that
orgy,
extra.
nigga. Like,
you know what I'm saying? That's what I think your extra.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
right? Nah, yeah. I gotta say, man, all boxes checked, brother.
Yeah.
That's a good question though, but I think all boxes have been checked. I literally can't sit here and just think of something like, oh, you know what? Nah, I can't.
It was more of a question to see if you was gonna be like, you was gonna keep it real, or you was gonna be also like, no, I did everything. It was more of a question to test your character. So,
Hey, but the beauty of this show though, these two, them two, right there, this one here and that one right there. If I'm capping, they gonna blast me.
Nah, I know Logic gonna keep it funky.
Yeah, and them niggas, I've known these folks for 15, 16 years now.
Oh,
you know what I'm
okay.
saying? So they know, like, if I'm capping, they'll blast me. But I gotta say, I think I got
And vice
everything.
versa.
Yeah.
Accountability. Nah,
Yeah.
And the crazy shit about it is the shit that you can't remember. We know because the shit you did, we was
he said we know. Hey,
was there.
Hey, this is on the internet. Y'all might want to slow down. You say he's a married man. This man is an angel. I
Low
seen him
key,
in
it
church
might be on the
personally.
internet. Polo just take that fucking camera every fucking where.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, bro! Stop! You saying too much now.
Yeah, you said this camera.
Shit. I mean, y'all niggas got
These are
footage put up
jokes.
somewhere.
Yeah,
Where them drives at?
The Polo archives I know are crazy, bro.
Well, you better get that shit encrypted.
I just burn that shit, nigga.
Yeah, just burn it.
That shit crazy, man.
Hey, so look, we gonna do it like goddamn piece. I forgot about that camera.
I ain't
Tell
about
on
that.
yourself.
Night vision mode. That's all I'm gonna say. Night vision mode. Ooh.
What kind of camera was it, man?
Question: what do you call that shit? Night ops.
Night ops.
Oh, night ops.
Had night vision capability on the camera, so it didn't matter.
Hey, Polo, when you get a chance, I'm sorry, Logic. When you get a chance, you need to put the cake until you make it video up, man.
Ooh, that shit was lit.
Hey, go into detail because I don't understand. I don't know.
So since you bought up pizza, can you explain the cake until you make it?
So we go to Baltimore over a span of about 3 months, and we went there about 3 separate times. One for my birthday, but it's just other separate occasions. And for some reason, Kate was just like the highlight of the trip every single time. So what happened was, if you went to sleep or whatever the case may be, you got cake thrown in your face, whether it was a full cake, a piece of cake. And we just went all around the city of Baltimore just throwing cakes in nigga face. And it was just pure comedy. But again, this is the stupid shit we did back in the day. So,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Logic, I don't know what's going on with your camera, but nigga, that shit look like you got
my other camera.
You got duck butter wiped all over the lens, bro. What the fuck going on?
No, this a cheap ass computer camera, man. Look, my camera died, so I'm just letting it. You know, you got to get it past 10% before it change up.
Okay,
so y'all gotta deal with this ash ass camera for a while. But no, flame on my ass. My shit definitely look ashy.
Yeah, for real. Spam grease. Hey, real quick, if you don't
about the camera perfection.
If you don't mind, I wanna take a minute real quick just to shout out. Well, I don't want to say shout out, but you know, RIP Kevin Samuels, bro. Like, I know a lot of niggas didn't like him, a lot of niggas hated him or whatever. I wanted to say this, but no, I didn't log on last night because you know my mouth was sore from surgery or whatever. But I just wanted to say, man, that man helped out my marriage significantly.
Bro, serious conversations that needed to be happening.
Listen, okay,
yeah.
Like, that one really bothered me to hear of his passing, man. My condolences.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Yeah, my condolences to his family, his kids, and everything, man. And then shout out to the families who have benefited from, you know, his words, right? So in remembrance, you know what I'm saying, candle of the day, candle of the evening, incense 9.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then fragrance of the evening, we doing Louis Vuitton Orage. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
Louis Vuitton Orage, man. Beautiful fragrance, man. You got to check that out. Shout out to Kevin Samuels and his entire family. R.I.P. the brother. So
So, so since you brought up Kevin Samuels, man, we can take it there, right? So Kevin Samuels, he delivered a certain type of dynamic, though. But I don't think every man experienced the hardships what he say. Like I think it's some men that have access to a lot of women. And I'm just letting my camera charge, so I had to put up the 7.7 Eldorado. Y'all remember that bitch?
I definitely remember. I tried to borrow that from you. You told me, hell no. And I told him my BMW, you was not fucking with me.
But it's like, did Kevin Samuels, like when I listen to his messages, right? I can pick certain things that I can identify with. And we're gonna get into that some later, talking about actual modern day relationships. But a lot of things I couldn't relate to because it was never a struggle with me to actually get chicks. You know what I'm saying? I never tried to shame chicks at the end of the day into actually doing that. Not saying he really tried to shame them. He brought a level of education to, and then he spoke for, I guess, a majority of the men. What was going through. Do y'all feel like y'all actually went through the stuff that actually he was talking about? If so, can y'all expound on that?
For me, it's 50-50 because he was really speaking to me personally of high class men, what these women are trying to get versus what they are getting. So, I mean, I could relate to him, but again, I'm not capping. I don't make $150,000 a year to what these girls want to versus what they get. You know what I'm saying? But again, for the most part, I definitely could relate to Kevin Samuels. He spoke his mind, whether you like it or not. And it's just one of them. It's like how we are. It's either you like them or you love them. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I can expound on the I can't speak to the high value man. I think that's a thing of now, future right now. These these current generation of women is on that high value man and what they think they deserve. But as far as taking it back to the traditional days, women, or not the traditional days, but women putting career before their marriage. You know what I'm saying? I think he spoke on that a lot. And a lot of women wasn't really focusing on their marriage, something that they got to live the rest of their life, dealing with, a partnership, raising a family. My parents wasn't focused on that. They was just out, like young folks. Everybody want to try to grind early. Nobody want to work hard and build something and then grind. Right. And everybody want to go into retirement as soon as they get out of high school. Nobody want to go and work and put those years in to build a foundation. So you ain't got to work after 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, man, it's the society is kind of shaping it like that to where relationships is taking that type of turn. You know what I'm saying? They telling you as soon as you get out of high school, what do you want to be? You want to be somebody. These things that people are aspiring to be is people who got to work a 9 to 5. What about entrepreneurship? You know what I'm saying? What about having your own business, being self-employed?
Okay.
So that speaks to a lot, man. And that I swear, man, if like the Black community specifically had that type of information and was advised in that way, then I feel like a lot of resources and a lot of power could be put back in our hands. We can make more change and a lot of bullshit wouldn't happen to us. But I feel like the way our education is in the community and the information that we building off of and we taking, off in our life, it's not, it's not long lasting.
I want to say something regarding Kevin Samuels. I think I'm a high value man. So just salary wise and just everything that I do. I think that he shared his perspective, and it was a perspective from a man of somebody who's worked very hard and was having trouble in the dating world. At the time when I first discovered Kevin Samuels and his message, I was in a marriage, so I was just like, wow, somebody's actually saying something. Like, I couldn't really fully comprehend it though, because I wasn't in the dating game. I had been out of the dating game for years. So I just really couldn't fundamentally relate. I was a young person when I was before I got married. And, you know, I honestly couldn't, you know, believe it. And just hearing the women on his, who would, you know, subject themselves to coming on his channel, and, you know, him, you know, accepting, you know, his perspective, his opinions on, you know, their personal relationships. It was eye-opening, because I mean, I hadn't had that experience, you know, just being a young person. It's like, it's okay to be broke when you're young. Like, you know, you can get women, and, you know, I mean, the quality might be a little different, but I felt like Kevin Samuels definitely opened my eyes, you know, personally, onto, you know, what's really out there when women hit a certain age and they still are living in the past when they were in their prime, essentially physically. So as men, we're more physical beings, and, you know, that holds true. So I think Kevin Samuels just sharing his perspective, not necessarily that he was always right. You know, it's just his perspective, and it was a conversation that I felt needed to be had, and it was eye-opening and shocking. And, you know, pretty much the stuff that he's, you know, was discussing, you know, kind of holds true now that I'm a single man out here, and dealing with women my age, and, you know, what their requirements are and what they want. I'm just like,
gotcha.
Damn.
Okay, but
hold on, Roger. Let me say something real quick. So with Kevin Samuels, I respect what Greatest 55 said, and me personally, I think I'm a high quality man as well, and not from the salary perspective, because I'm probably the brokest out of everybody in the cast, but to what Logic and Quest instilled to me at an early age, I consider myself high quality, because no, I don't have the salary, but I damn near can fuck any bitch that a high salary nigga can make.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm just saying, by personal experience, I'm high quality based on the message Kevin Samuels was delivering. And again, I understand where he was coming from, but it all comes from your mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because again, I understand what he's saying. How if you make a certain amount, you know what I'm saying, women want, but I could fuck a bitch that got $1 million and I got $0. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that ain't. All right, with all due respect, my boy.
What? I'm just being honest.
Hey, you being honest.
Hold up. It's layers to what he said, and it's true.
Yeah.
You got to realize that what he's saying, though. He's saying he had access to box and Mobox because of his network.
Exactly. And I respect everything Kevin Samuels stated. Only issue I have with him is, if you're a high quality man making a certain kind of money, then you expected to have a certain type of woman, which I get it. But to my perspective, I could be a nigga working at McDonald's right now. I can still fuck the same bitches that a nigga making 100,000.
Yeah.
Just because of the personality that I have.
Absolutely.
You know what?
And that's all I'm saying.
You know what? SP, I say, of all the niggas, like, I don't know, a lot of niggas just in my career. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we done ran through a lot of dudes, bro. Like, I gotta say, SP, that's probably the truest statement.
And we not capping, like,
that's like the truest statement.
I was a fucking manager at Wendy's, and that's what. Let
me give you your roses, bro. You know what I'm saying? That
no, it ain't about the roses.
So somebody said cap, and I'm gonna say
I don't want the roses no more.
I've witnessed this, right? Where I'm like, ain't no way in hell. SP finna do this. He ain't finna bag this, bagging. And yeah, he was working at Wendy's, and I remember you weren't making no damn money at no fucking Wendy's. You just graduated high school, barely getting into college type shit. Like, bro, like, I remember this. So, look,
and I want to address. Look, I want to address this player coming right here. Nigga named Courtney. All right, look, you already suspect on a different. Like, look, with that
fuck, but you can't keep them.
Hey, yeah. Listen what I'm saying. Look, this is what I want to do for a show. This is not cap. I have none of the niggas I'm talking to right now. It's cap. I can put my goddamn stamp on it. Everything these niggas said, I done seen it. I done been a part of it. Hey, it is what it is. And it's like I said, some people, Kevin Samuel's message go over their head. Some people, Kevin Samuel's message meet them. And some people, Kevin Samuels, your message is below them.
Yeah.
Now, most of the dudes I hung out with, the message was below us because we didn't experience them hardships. Like dudes saying that I need this. I'm just saying it's really what it is. And I guarantee you, and I say it's a small percentage of men who don't have to get finesse. They don't have to have that money. They don't have to have that. They can still get that sexy chick. But now you give them dudes money, you
Uh-oh.
You
You froze up on us.
All right. Well, since he paused, I'll say this, man. I
go ahead,
know
Logic.
everybody's focused on
Go
ahead
for a
y'all.
second.
Greatness. You interrupt me again, they're gonna kick you off.
Nah, boy. Your shit froze.
Go ahead.
I was saying continue talk because you froze. So I was saying finish your statement before somebody started talking.
But my whole point is that it's levels to this whole discussion. But you got to realize most of our men is at the level where Kevin Samuels talk is over their head. So they'll look at it like, oh, I need to understand this so I can get advantage. Some men, they right there where it meet them at, so now they can make a choice. Well, I can apply this or not. And a small percentage of men, that message is below them. So guess what? They sit here and laugh at it because we'll laugh at the message and say, niggas out here struggling to get chicks for real. It's a joke. It's a joke. Really. It's a joke. If I listen to it, even though I know niggas that experience it, to me personally, it's a joke. But go ahead, brother.
Hey, delete that nigga comment off the stream.
Hey, but
we'll be remiss. That shit.
We'll be remiss if we didn't recognize the fact that he was really trying to like talk about marriage and how women, a lot of women, had these crazy expectations for what they deserve out of a man. We'd be remiss if we don't talk about that because I'm telling you, man, this dude, Kevin Samuels, man, to me, man, he did what a lot of motherfuckers that had that powerful platform didn't want to do. Like Dr. Phil and Steve Harvey. The motherfuckers wasn't about to do that. They wasn't about to keep it funky. Kevin Samuels came on that bitch keeping it funky. And I feel like a lot of us was trying to tell these women shit like this, but we just didn't have the outreach. And he took it upon himself. Like, you know what? I'm gonna pride myself to be the one to go out here and talk to these women and let them know y'all got the wrong idea about us. And we trying to tell y'all better get this shit together.
Mm-hmm.
Or what do you say? You'll be with a cat or a dog.
Respect that, Bruce. I respect that.
Alone. So I'm gonna speak from a perspective of like a dude who was already married, had been married for years. And I think like me and my wife watching him together, even she was like, man, like at first some of the shit we was like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Like, but after we like would really sit back and try to like counter one of his points, it would always result in us being like, yeah, nah, but you can't counter that because this, and this. And it would really cause us to like really start listening more intentionally. And it's like, she would keep it real with me. She was like, you know what? I think I probably did get lazy here. And I probably need to put a little bit more effort in this particular thing because I understand that you deserve this. I understand your value. Like if you were out here in the streets, motherfuckers will be trying to like, and I not toot my horn, no junk like that, but just off of status and position and, you know, income and all these different things, like they will be trying to fight over you, right? And I don't want it to be like that for you. So I value you. I'm going to put more energy into this. And it's not that she just didn't care about me. My wife loves me, but it's just, you know, over time we can get complacent. I think that's what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
We just get complacent in our relationships, man. And yeah, no, we would have conversations often, but that also is one of them things where Kevin's like, yeah, nigga, like you still got to go out here and grind. You still got to be able to provide, so on and so forth, which that was always in me, but it kind of it put a little bit more of a battery in your back to get out here and want to grind some more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? To constantly make sure you're leveling up.
Yeah.
Even if it's incrementally, you know what I'm saying? You're constantly leveling up. So I learned a lot. My wife learned a lot. Like my wife said to me the other day, she was like, man, and I've never had an issue with femininity with my wife ever, right? Ever. Like since the first time I met her till today, I've never had an issue with any type of, over masculine energy or anything. The only time when she get that masculine energy and when she on that toilet, she got a boo-boo because it be smelling like a whole lot of masculine energy in that motherfucker. I love you, baby. You know what I'm saying? But I'll just keep that shit a buck. But I've never had any issue with feminine energy. I mean, masculine energy from my wife. And she said to me, because I think Kevin was talking about doing like
you got a good one.
Femininity, like classes and courses and things like that, maybe traveling around the country. And my wife was like, I would take one of those courses. Like, she don't have any issues with it, but that's that constant drive to want to be better, to understand, like, hey, like, I understand the value of my dude, and I want to constantly be better for him, because I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to constantly be getting the bag until I die. I'm going to be getting to the bag. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me tell you one thing.
Like, I can really appreciate that. That's one of the things I wanted to say about Kevin and our experiences with him.
Hold on. I'm going to drop the link for Amber, though. Look, Amber only. Amber, please come up, because see, this is what it is, right? You sense, and I'll wait till she come up and I'll tell her to her face. If she come up, Amber, you got time, hit the link on, go ahead and come up. But like I say, it's layers to this stuff, man. And I think a lot of stuff that he said is true, but it's not true to all. So
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. It's a lot of it, just like you said earlier. It's a lot of niggas that the message is gonna go over their head, way over their head. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Oh, hey, Peasy got somebody in his house. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga Peasy, just bought a new house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Big shout out to my
congratulations.
Nah, fuck that. You need to goddamn put a blueprint out. I used to sleep on your couch and Quest Crouch. Bitch, I got my own shit now. I got
as soon as he buy a new house, he got niggas moving in.
You feel me?
Hey, I love to see the growth, SP, for real.
Yeah.
I got two houses. You feel me? And I came from the bottom, so if I can do it, anybody else can do it. But it's not my house, though.
Yeah. And that nigga graduated from North Carolina A&T in the bottom of his class. Barely made it. Took that nigga like 6
It don't
years.
matter if it was bottom or top. Bitch, that degree say, bitch, I graduated. That's all.
Exactly. Shout out
to
the Aggies.
Hey, SP, it took me 7 years. Don't let her get on you. It took me 7 years.
Oh, no, it ain't take me no goddamn 7 years. I don't know about
He said you on the island.
It took me 5, but goddamn, I got my shit, though.
Hey, big shout out to North Carolina A&T.
I want to do this. Hold up. Wait. My gal is up here. Y'all niggas, look. And one of y'all niggas disrespect my gal. Because I'm trying to get where y'all at. I'm trying to be goddamn married and have somebody cook for me and make sandwiches, nigga. I be jealous looking at y'all nigga Instagram posts. And I'm supposed to be the OG of the group. And then I'm the only one that's single. So I'm going to add my baby, Amber, on the stream.
Amber. Hey,
what's
Amber.
up,
Hi.
I'm out here, the greatest photographer out there.
How you fellas doing this evening?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What's going on?
Can I ask an appropriate question?
Go ahead.
How old are you?
39.
Okay, you look good, girl.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I just know that's inappropriate to ask a girl to age. That's why.
No,
Why is that, Amber? Can we get because I know on Thursdays, I've asked plenty of the ladies. I asked Lady T. I think I asked Kayla. And I think I may have just asked them too. They wouldn't tell me their age. And it's like
you got to be Kevin Samuel.
I can't speak for all women, but I'm grateful to see every year. I'm grateful for all the wisdom. I'm grateful for the lessons. So I'm
Amber, you look good. I wasn't gonna give you 39. You look good, girl.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Amber, do you have kids?
So look, Amber, I'm gonna give you an opportunity, man. So I know these dudes personally, right? Mm-hmm. And the reason I want to do Keep It Funky is so I can call cap on dudes. So anything these dudes right now say, I can call. It's a level I can call cap. And Bruce can call cap on greatness. Great can call cap on Bruce. I can call cap on all the other guys. And I think that's important because now these guys can't just spear lies. They can't do all that stuff right there. So I'm gonna put you on the spotlight, Amber.
Do you hear that
SP, mute
echo?
your mic.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. You can ask any of the. You can ask me a question. You can ask Quest a question. You can ask SP, Bruiser, and Greatness, right?
Okay.
And then now we all have the ability to call Cap because we know each other in real life.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You want me to ask them questions?
I want you to ask whoever. You ask me, you can ask anybody, any question on the panel, that whether it's about men, it's about relationships, it's about anything. And now we can't Cap because we can call Cap on each other.
Well, I was listening to what SP was saying, which I do agree that there's a lot more women, especially in the Black community, that are financially secure, are making more money than men, and they're lonely, and they will pay for the company. A lot of brothers out here are kept men and are okay with it. So I do agree with SP, but my question is for him: where are they at? Why hasn't he kept them? Why they're not around?
So let me make sure I understand your question, Amber. You're saying the girls that's making money and that's financially stable.
You
why
said you
haven't-
smashing them. You can smash them, right?
Yeah.
Where they at?
Where they at?
Yeah. Like,
I
do you
don't know.
keep
They're at
them?
the house. Well, I don't know if you know. I'm married.
Okay.
So
No, I didn't know. My apologies.
I'm speaking from the time before I got married.
Okay. So your point is meaning no matter what status you claim to have as a man, it doesn't matter. You can pull a woman of any status. So kind of counteracting what Kevin Samuels was saying.
So I'm a firm believer of that, because before I met Quest and Logic, I wouldn't say I've never been a lame, but I didn't know my capabilities. So before I met them, I was really just talking to people my age, you know what I'm saying? So when I met them and they instilled in me, that's when I literally branched off. So to kind of give you a direct perspective, I'm 18 years old, in college. I'm literally a manager at Wendy's, making fucking what, $10 an hour, and I'm fucking DA lawyers. I'm meeting managers for Wells Fargo. Like, I'm meeting high quality girls that's making 3 times more than me, and it's not
probably 4-5 times more.
5, 6.
And it's not just
Six if
it's just not. And when I say dating, I don't mean the aspect of me just hitting and just leaving. Like, I'm getting their BMW, taking them to work, and I'm going where the fuck I want to go in their car that they gave me gas money for, because I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not speaking like just to brag about it. I'm just speaking because that's what really was happening.
So
and I'm not saying I
was it that you peaked in your confidence to approach women like that, and you
Absolutely.
realized, so you realize it's not even about the money, it's about how you carry yourself as a man, how you have your head held high, how you speak, how you kind of stroke their feelings, their ego that gets to the woman versus their money.
Absolutely. And you summed everything up, because one thing I will say that Logic and Quest instilled in me is, like, SB, believe in yourself. I'm not sitting here saying I was Morris Chestnut. I probably was the ugliest nigga ever. But one thing that I learned early is that there's a girl and there's a guy for every single girl in the planet. Right. I don't got to be Morris Chestnut. I don't got to be fucking Warren Buffett with all the money. If I just be myself, somebody's going to adapt to me. And I learned that at an early stage. So the girls that I was hitting more than what I had, it was just strictly because of me being them laughter, me texting them 8 in the morning, a good morning, or I don't know, me watching the car.
So the good morning text took it a long way.
Yeah, I literally got a compliment because
wait. Look, I'm glad you said that. I was on Anton's channel and tried to explain to them the communication you can have with a chick and her replies to know that she's interested, that you got her, right? These niggas were calling me Cap. They was calling me Cap. Look, and I tried to call the chick on live air. They were like, Liza, you trying to, no. I was like, oh, who that little lame ass nigga is?
Watch your mouth.
That's her man?
That little lame. That's my little brother.
Oh,
Hey, watch your mouth.
He says that's my little brother. That's Logic number one fan.
That's my little partner though. Look, and see, this is what we do though, right? Look, what up, player? What up, player? This is what we do, man, and this is something that we did, right? The thing is Peasy was right. When I met him, I was trying to instill my lessons learned into him to show him how to maneuver, not to finesse. Then we met Quest, and he doubled down on the message. So like, I got a hold of him at an age where I said, you know what, I like this legit. You know what I'm saying? And then we still do stuff like this today. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't know, like everybody saying put in work, right? My nigga Quest put in work. You just don't know about it, but he put in work. I've been putting in work for a while, and I always get young jits, and I sit here and say, look, you know what? I know you're going to go out here and get these chicks, right? So let me sit here and tell you my hardships on dealing with these chicks so you can be easier. I'm going to shoot straight facts with you. And then, Q, put your brother back on the stream. Because, see, I met Q brother, right? And we asked him, that's the first conversation I had with him. Don't get finesse, know your worth, and know how to flex. Know how to flex, and flexing ain't a bad thing. People saying flexing ain't a bad thing, but flexing is what Peasy just told you. He was able to maneuver. That's why he was working at McDonald's, pulling chicks at Wells Fargo's. Because see, the thing is, if he didn't flex, he was flexing my cars. He'll drive my cars.
Mine too.
Yeah, he'll drive our car, so there's a level of flex.
Absolutely.
you said don't get finessed. What's the second one?
Nah, don't Kevin Sanders me, nigga. This shit come natural to me, but I don't have bullet points like that until
okay, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn.
Let me bring in Q brother. Q brother, what's up, player?
He said,
Jonathan.
Hey,
my name is Jonathan.
What was the
man.
second
I'm not
one?
Q's brother.
be confident.
My name is. Hey, come correct. My name is Jonathan. I got a whole name. Okay.
But I ain't want to expose you like that. I don't want to put your real name out there.
Okay. You good?
But I'm gonna just say this, right? Because I know his niggas in the chat, they're gonna be like, Mr. Logic Cap, all that stuff like that. When I first met you, what our first conversation consisted of?
What you said? What you said?
He said the first conversation, what did it consist of?
Getting bitches and getting to the money.
Hey, in essence, that's what that means.
Well, I wonder why he ain't gonna get married.
He's right, because see, I understand this. He can't be in my position. I'm done with it, right? I know he got to go through that. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna educate him on so he can best maneuver for himself. Because he was asking me.
That's why we like the women butt naked and barefooted.
Big facts.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Big facts.
Hey, how old is EQ?
I'm 26. You can ask me the question.
Okay.
What?
Oh, my bad. I ain't know. Okay, yeah. I just my bad, young brother. You know what I mean?
I'm 26.
He's 26.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, you know what though? I respect the jits, right? Because when I was talking to him, he was looking at me for a while, and I'm gonna give him his props. He put me on a fake jury. I was like, what? Niggas really doing
He
it like
didn't know. And now, and look, I had him dumbfounded. For 30 minutes, he looked at me like, man, you got me fucked up because everybody got pieces on. I'm like, and all of them probably fake.
All the jewelry probably
all
fake.
that jewelry, look, all that jewelry probably fake. I ain't gonna hold y'all. But look, hey, diamonds is a waste of money unless you put it on a girl's finger. So
Okay, so that's, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this, young boy. That's young boy shit.
Yeah.
Old school. I ain't doing fake jewelry, my nigga. I just want wet shit.
Hey, Quest, pull out your chain. Let me. Hey, what kind of chain you got on, Quest?
I'm not gonna lie. Look, it sound good. It sound good. Look, I don't know you.
All right. This a Miami Cuban from CRM Jewelers. Hey, big shout out to CRM Jewelers. I appreciate y'all. Y'all the best
that's
at
nice,
this hand making Cuban link game.
Look, that's
hold on, bro. So I just want to give a big shout out to CRM Jewelers out of Miami. Y'all the best at hand making Cuban links. A lot of y'all niggas out here be wearing Cuban links, space and the links be all too loose and all that. Get you a handmade down there at CRM Jewelers. Yeah. Q, hey, look, Q. You better ask about me. Ain't no cap over here. Ain't no cap in my rap, baby.
Q, don't play my niggas.
Johnny Dang. Hey, hold on real quick. I'm gonna do one more thing.
Money up so
Hey,
I can
you,
get a
you heard
bigger
of Johnny
chain.
Dang?
You said what?
Hey, you heard of Johnny Dang?
Yeah, I know Johnny Dang.
Can y'all hear us?
Yeah, I heard of Johnny Dang.
Q,
I know what you're talking
your
about.
internet fucking up, Q. Hey, leave the trap house and join back again. Q, leave the trap
No,
house.
because we outside.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Put this around
Hey,
your phone, Q.
y'all know about Johnny Dang?
Yeah,
Wait,
we know Johnny
Q.
Dang, man.
You go in the house and wrap this around your cell phone so you can get a good signal because we can't hear you.
Okay, but look, y'all hear me?
We hear you now.
Okay, y'all know about Johnny Dang? Y'all know?
Yeah, we know about Johnny
Yeah, we
Dang.
know Johnny
Okay,
Dang.
y'all know about Moissanite? Y'all know what Moissanite is?
Yes, Moissanite is a.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of these jewelers put Moissanite in y'all stuff. So I'm just saying, look, hey, shout out to your jeweler. Your jeweler might not be doing that, but unless you got the GI certifications that come with your diamonds, I don't want to hear, oh, my stuff real because my jeweler certified.
Fuck all that
Everybody
jewelry.
and their mama got a jeweler nowadays.
So first off, ain't no diamonds in this, Playboy. Ain't no diamonds in that. That's straight gold. That's solid.
Oh,
baby.
then you good. Then you good.
Yeah, I know I'm good because I ain't no
Then
young
the
nigga.
conversation not about you. The conversation
We
not
hell
about
that
you.
fake stuff.
Hey,
Look,
fuck all
the
that jewelry
conversation
shit.
not about you though. The conversation was fake diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My
Yeah,
bad.
the fake diamonds. You know, the diamond necklaces. Ain't nobody worried about testing gold. Like that's a whole different thing.
Okay, all right.
We're talking about fake diamonds and all these Cuban links that everybody wearing.
You know what though? Hey, look, I'm gonna do this. Jay, I ain't gonna call you by your real name. Don't ever say your real name on the internet again.
All right, bet.
All right, because I'm gonna kick your ass off. So who is that? What y'all looking at? A fine chick? Let me see her.
Hey, watch yourself. That's over here. It's over here.
Worry about yo.
Look, y'all doing too much, man. Y'all doing too much. Look, the thing is, I'm gonna let you meet my young nigga, my nigga Peasy. And I promise you, he'll send you $1 million worth of game.
Hey, look, whatever it is, you know me, I'm chasing the money. So if you can put me on any type of game, I'm here for it.
We do that too. All right. So we're gonna get back to it though. Did Peasy answer your question?
I don't know who's speaking.
Amber, did SP answer your question?
Amber Love.
Sorry. Yeah, he did.
He did. All right. You got hey, and now look, the thing is this is
Wait, Allen Girl Q.
Yes.
you
How old are
thirsty,
you?
man. Let her go. You thirsty, man. Be thirsty. Island Girl Q.
All right, cool.
Instagram, all that
No
shit.
entiendo.
Get your thirsty ass out of here. Bye, you.
They just cock blocked you, bro.
Mac down in the
Nah, I got it.
podcast.
She told me in Spanish.
Hey, live
Hey, now he
all these comments.
That nigga trying to put the Mac down.
Now he kicked me off the stream.
Stop logic.
Q, you and your mop head is a distraction.
At least see.
He talking about
that's
me.
the problem.
He talking
That's
about
the
me.
problem.
Logic.
First they say they like natural women. Now they to make it so y'all can't.
Hey, don't listen to Polo. We love natural hair. We love natural
we
hair.
love
Thank
natural
you.
hair. It's all about natural
Thank
hair.
you. See, me and Amber represent.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, ladies, believe it or not, I'm gonna say this shit. We appreciate that shit, man.
Yeah,
We
natural
appreciate
is the
that
way
shit
to
because
go.
we know, especially niggas that got like wives that have natural hair and shit like that. Like, bro, I know how much work go into that. I know how much work.
Hey, fuck you, nigga.
Whoa, easy.
This nigga. Oh, I'm reading the comments. Sorry. he gonna say thank God
He said he's
Amber
reading the comments.
Green got a hoodie on.
Hey,
Fuck you.
hey. Mute your mic, Peasy.
My bad. I ain't used to the comments. He like, thank God Amber got a hoodie on. I'm like, fuck you.
What?
Yeah, I think somebody it was saying somebody in the comments saying, "Thank God you
I'm
got."
sorry.
A hoodie
This is
on."
my first time, so I got used to the comments. I'm sorry.
Nah,
I'm sorry. Amber.
Yeah.
Nah,
Thank you for having my
Anyway,
back.
back to what I was saying, like I
it
can,
is.
Thank you for having my back.
yeah, niggas that are around women that know, like we know how much work going to natural hair, so we appreciate that shit.
Hey, bro, you can roast me. I ain't got nothing to hide, bro. Roast me, bro. You probably a lame any fucking way.
Hey, mute your mic, Peasy.
Oh,
and leave
my
them
bad,
chat
my bad,
niggas
my
alone.
bad.
Them chat niggas gonna chat. You hear me?
Yeah, they gonna chat.
Them chat niggas gonna chat, bro. Don't do it because you
I'm used. My bad. It's my first time. It be a bunch of lame niggas though, bro. I swear, dude.
Who's talking to you on the chat?
I'm just reading the comments, bro.
Hey, peasy. Fuck the chat right now. You know
I
what I'm
got you.
saying?
My bad. It's my first time. I
Let's
apologize.
get back
It's
to
my
the
first time.
subject.
Yeah. If you let me know it, look, cause I gotta. If you see somebody you want to dress, let me know. I pin them and you can dress, nigga.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
I
hey,
like
but
that. I like that. Go
And then
ahead.
now we gonna call them out because I'm gonna drop the link for them. Long as I want to see the nigga that talk shit, because see, this is the whole purpose of what I'm trying to do moving forward. And I hope everybody come to the lunch and keep it funky. Cause check my IG story. I said it's almost up. It's finna be funky. Hey, you know what? Kevin Samuels had a candle today. I'ma have a bottle of the day.
Hey, it better be some black on liquor, nigga.
Let's keep it this though. I like to sit here and be able to have women conversate with men, and then now everybody is forced to tell the truth.
Absolutely.
I think on the YouTube streets, it's a lot of capping. People say anything.
Anything.
And now, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got no receipts to back it up.
Hey,
so now, I mean, Amber and Island Girl Q, you can ask any questions because my
Please do. I am waiting.
Amber asked hers. Island Girl Q, you can ask any of the men that's on the panel. It don't matter.
I
And we
am
gonna
waiting
hold
for
each other
Logic
accountable.
to question, fucking say a lie so I can call their ass the fuck out.
Exactly. So we know each other. Like, just for example, I know Logic and I know SP for like 15, 16 years. Logic has known Bruiser and Greatness for years. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you ask any one of us these questions, we're gonna be like, all right, that nigga capping, and we're gonna hold each other accountable. So it don't matter what the question is, obviously based off what we've been talking about or whatever. But any question?
I got a question.
No, nigga, you ain't no girl.
Talking to the ladies, nigga, they asking us questions.
We keep it funky. Mute the fuck up, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. Women.
After Q, I do actually have a question. Now I understand the gist of what's going on. After Q, I actually do have a question.
Okay.
Go ahead,
You
Q.
can go
Fuck that
first.
nigga.
You can go first, Amber, because I don't even know what these men been talking about. So I don't know what.
Well, let me
So
keep
from
it
my
funky.
understanding,
We're gonna keep it funky on that.
So from my understanding, because Logic know these gentlemen, they're going to hold each other to a high level of accountability to always tell the truth because they know each other and grow up. So like pretty much everybody's going to be fully transparent. And if somebody's not being transparent, they're going to call each other out.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got that.
Okay, so y'all three are married, right? Quest, Bruiser, and SP?
Yes,
that's correct.
Okay, so when y'all decided to propose before that time, how many women were y'all talking to?
Oh, it was just all right. So I'll take it first. Like, and my wife can confirm this shit here. This might be a conversation that they may not be able to confirm because this was a conversation I was having with my wife, or at the time, a girl that I had just met, really. So when I first, because like I met her at a buddy's like going away party or whatever. Never seen her a day in my life, right? And I'll tell a quick story too, just because the shit funny. So I'm sitting in the kitchen. This nigga, he was from New Orleans. This nigga knew how to cook, okay? So he got the whole kitchen wrapped, nigga, with all kind of etouffees, gumbos, everything. And I'm just sitting in the kitchen. I got this little ass plate. You know what I'm saying? I get a little bit here, a little bit there, boom, 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 go back. Give me a little bit here, get me a little bit there. This girl walk in, she got a plate this motherfucking big, and that bitch mounted the fuck up this goddamn high. I said, God damn, girl, you hungry? She was like, nigga, shut your goat mouth ass up. Just like that. So when I heard that, like, if you know who I am, nigga, like I'm a joke cracking, I'm a witty nigga. So as soon as I heard it, like that shit, you know that heart eye emoji? Like somebody that could be witty and come with that shit quick. So later on that night, I ended up getting a number, whatever. I think probably about a month went by. She came to my house because, you know, we linked up or whatever. We talked on the phone. Actually, before she came to my house, we talked on the phone. And one of the first things I told her was like, hey, look, I'm out the game. I ain't doing no goofy shit no more. Like, I'm not out here playing. If you looking for a nigga that's out here playing, that's not me. I see something in you that I like, and like I want to find out what that's like way down the line. At the time, to answer your question, I was smashing a girl that I had no like, it wasn't no chance of this shit ever being nothing but smashing. So the first time that my now wife came to the house, I'm getting blown up by the girl. She blowing me up. I ain't even answering the phone. I ain't even answering. But when at the time, the girl who I'm just meeting, she was like, damn, what you got going on? I was like, I was going through this right here. This is one of the little bust downs that I had going on or whatever. But like, ain't got no room for growth there. You know what I'm saying? So like, I see something in you and I kind of want to take that direction, me and you that direction. And she was like, all right. She was like, I actually got a dude that, you know, I've been kind of off and on with too or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He blowing me up too. So we kept it G off rip. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling niggas earlier before you joined, nigga, like, don't be lying and hiding and doing all that goof ass shit. It's just gonna fuck your relationship up off jump. You know what I'm saying? So keep that shit funky. And guess what? All you niggas that's out here lying, you really cowardish with the shit, bro. That's really hoe shit, my nigga. I'm gonna just keep it a thou wow, nigga.
Yeah, my
That's
shit different.
shit. If you gotta lie, you ain't no real nigga, bro. You ain't no real nigga. So I kept it real off jump. And guess what? Respect out the gate. She already knew what I was on. See what I'm saying? So
we're gonna let Peasy answer the same question.
That next day, my bad. Just to finish, that next day, I called Shawty and was like, hey, sorry, I can't do that with you no more. I found something different. Boom. So
yeah,
Wait,
this gonna hold on, we're gonna let Peasy answer your same question, Q, and then we're gonna come back to you for comments though. But I want to say this. That was the first thing I told my jits. Like, niggas I fuck with, don't lie to these hoes. My bad. I'm sorry. Don't lie to these women. Like, if you lie to them, you know what I'm saying, you would get way more from a chick by telling the truth. So that's something I first said. So I go ahead and let Peasy jump in.
Oh, you want me to go?
Yeah, go ahead, nigga. Answer her question that she had did.
My shit totally different from Quest. I was fucking hella bitches. So I keep shit a band. So I'm a college nigga, so I went to college. I met my wife in 2010, and when I met her, I was fucking hella bitches. So what was the eye opener? Sum it up, I ended up moving to Portland, Oregon, working for Nike headquarters. When I moved all the way to the West Coast, I still had bitches, but I realized it wasn't bitches that was down for me. Meaning when I was on the East Coast, bitches would bring me food, whatever, pull up on me. But she was the only one that was just like check up on me, like, how's the West Coast? How was your day at work? How's your family? So she was literally like the only one to keep checking up on me over there. Fast forward, I moved back to the East Coast. And I'm just ain't gonna lie to you. Something hit me one day. I was like, damn, she the only one that really fucked with me for me. So we started kicking it. I surely start cutting everybody off. I went hard for like a year. When I say hard, meaning not talking to nobody else. I asked myself the question, do you think you could see yourself with this person the rest of your life and be good? I called Quest, got his aspect on marriage, a couple other niggas, and said, fuck it. I proposed, and here today, I'm at where I'm at.
For the record,
side note, one of the dopest weddings I ever been to in my entire life.
Hey, for the record, wait, I gotta put this out. For the record, I said nigga don't do it. But look,
he did say that. He did say that 100%. He said that 100%.
Yeah,
wait, why you said that though?
I said don't do it because I knew the monster I created. And I knew.
So was that your guilt? Was that your guilt talking?
Say it again?
Was that your guilty conscience or something?
Well, like I said, I'm always try to be honest. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm be funky. You know what I'm saying? She ain't watching this, is she, Peasy?
Oh, God.
I was like, look, Peasy, nigga, don't do that shit.
He did say that.
What's up, torn? I was like, bruh, nigga, Peasy finna get married. I hit him, JJ. I was like, nigga, that nigga Peasy going. But the thing is on the other end of the spectrum, the scenarios flip because now what they used to have respect for me, I got respect for them. I want what they get now. You see what I'm saying? I
Hold on,
want that
Chris,
shit.
let me fuck their head up for a second. So, for the record, I just want y'all to understand because y'all not gonna understand this. For the record, I don't even believe in marriage. Fuck marriage. And let me tell y'all why I say that. I never wanted to get married, ever. After what I learned about marriage, it's bullshit. It's nothing but a control freak. But let me say this: the girl that I married from birth or whatever she realized what marriage was, she always wanted to be married. She wants the fantasy. She always stated, if you don't plan on marrying me, then we will never be together. So to sum it all up, I care for her that much to where I would say, you know what? I could put my beliefs aside to give you what you want. Now, granted, I think marriage is bullshit. I don't believe in it. But to what I believe and what she wants, I'm willing to sacrifice my beliefs.
God damn it. Hold up. Wait.
That's so
Because I
cute.
just
like
said
that.
this. Hold up.
I like that. That's some simp stuff. I like it.
I was just explaining the concept of how men sacrifice.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Men sacrifice. Like I said, the only reason I couldn't understand him doing this is because I said, I know my nigga.
Yeah, 100%.
But at the end of the day, I was confused because I didn't understand the aspect of how a man is willing to sacrifice. And like I said, I still learn every day. I learn from the niggas I talk to. I see him peep shit. Like I said, if I knew my nigga had to do that, he got to sacrifice what he want, his ambitions, his morals, his everything. And he's willing to sacrifice that for what his woman want.
Can I ask a follow-up question to the three married men on the panel? Does the reward of marriage outweigh what is perceived to be lost or sacrificed?
Absolutely. Fucking
yeah.
absolutely.
Without a fucking
and it's
question.
not even
and hey, you know what? Me and SP been talking a lot. Bruiser, what's your thoughts on that question?
Yeah, outweigh it, man. Having a companionship, man. I don't know if y'all religious or not, man, but you know, it give you an ease of mind with what you believe in too spiritually. So, I mean, to answer your question about the proposal shit, man, my wife don't play that shit. Or at the time, my girl, fucking bitches at the time of proposal was
no, they're not bitches, brother. They're women.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they women.
Smashing women at the time of proposal was a no-go for me, man. And big ups to Peasy, man. He's like you said, he was smashing all kind of joints. Everybody ain't able. I mean, don't get it twisted.
You just talked about
Wait, but Bruiser, you was an athlete, so you wasn't doing the same thing.
I attempted to, but it didn't work out like it worked out for
So you
I'm keeping 100. I'm no shame. If I smash multiple joints, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? I hook them. You know what I mean? Maybe want to be in a relationship, man. It ain't easy for me, man. Like most brothers can smash and girls will be cool with that. Nah, these girls want to pour their heart out. So it's just always been a struggle for me, man. So I don't be doing nothing special to try to like get them to be like emotionally connected or nothing like that. It's just, I don't know what it is, man. Maybe it's just maybe my stride.
Got no game. You ain't got no game.
No, it just might be my stride. I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
These comments
No,
crazy.
I don't understand. This is my last question. Why haven't y'all convinced Logic to get married?
So let me speak to it. It's certain niggas that you just don't even go there no more about certain situations. Like certain niggas you can talk to certain people about certain situations, and then it's certain shit that you can't talk about them. Logic, that shit is no even point of even talking to him about it. And it's not good or bad. It just because I'm not talking to that nigga about no fucking marriage because it's pointless. Because
are you saying he's never gonna get married?
No. Hold on.
I don't think he is. I ain't capping. I don't think he is.
So I personally don't agree with that. I think. So to your question, you said, why haven't we tried to convince Logic to get married? Right? You can't convince a man to go and get married. He got to feel that shit internally. And the only way most times that a nigga is gonna feel that shit is if that woman is providing the things that he requires, right? Like my now wife, at the time when she was my girlfriend, she was providing the things that I require. Now, is that the case currently with Logic? Nah, but a couple episodes back, he kind of told you that there was somebody that, you know what I'm saying, that it was very serious about. God rest her soul, you know what I'm saying? But I bet you she would have been the one to get him to propose. Am I capping, Logic?
Wait a minute. We heard about this?
You didn't,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, y'all got to pay attention on these
So Logic,
podcasts,
I ain't
baby.
gonna say the
This
name, but
was
it's
That
a
nigga
motorcycle.
gave, hey,
it was
look,
Sunday.
all y'all people out there that love Logic, that love listening to him, I'm telling you, he gave up some, like,
Quest,
that's
real
been my
quick.
partner. Hold on. That's been my partner for 15 years, right? I gained a whole new respect for my dog on that one fucking episode. No cap.
Mhm.
On one episode, after knowing this nigga for 15, 16 years. So I'm gonna challenge you, Q and Amber. Go find the episode. It was recent. And
I
no
think I was
a
on.
week
It was
ago.
Sunday. It was
What
Sunday
show was it?
It was
Oh,
Sunday
it was a
show.
Sunday
There you
show.
go.
I was
You was
on
on the
it with
show, Amber.
Yeah, so I know the story, which was extremely heartfelt.
Yeah.
I've always loved Logic, but have a newfound respect. He definitely shown a vulnerable side.
I gotta go
And
see
actually
this fucking
gave
episode.
amazing advice on how to vet somebody based on that experience, which, you know, is really unfortunate. And my heart goes out to Logic.
Now, prior to hearing that episode, I was thinking like SP.
I ain't
was
hear the
like,
episode.
there ain't no fucking way that this nigga's getting married. It's not gonna fucking happen.
See,
But after that episode, I'm like, damn, my dog got vulnerable.
This the crazy part about it, right? Is Peasy know me from fucking with a lot of chicks. He met the chick. He don't even know it. Like,
Are you talking about motorcycle?
yeah, no, hey, keep it at that.
I'm not gonna say the name. I'm just saying motorcycle. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I already know.
And it wasn't even like I said. You know, fuck it. We keeping it funky. Like, look, like most folks will say, "Hey, Logic, you know what I'm saying? We don't see you with her, whatever, blase." But the thing is that it hit me to that point where I was like, hey, she did something for me though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's hard to say. And then when somebody do something for you, it's not about looks. It's not about all that shit. It's really about like
connection.
Yep.
It's deeper than the connection. It's like you got to be willing, a man, to actually she give you that level of respect, and then now you kind of wanna please her, that you can sacrifice everything, and that's the position I was in. I never found that position again, and I was like, and when I said like the thing is that she'll take care of me. I can have shit stains in my drawers, and then she'll scrub them bitches out. And I don't got shit stains. I'm just saying.
No, we know, we got you.
But the thing is that that's what it's about. Like finding that person to do it, and it's not a lot that's out there. Because at the end of the day, I test everybody. And now my right now, I'm just to be honest with you, I ain't smashed a chick. I was about to say a hoe. I ain't smashed a chick since July. You know what I'm saying? Trying to stand on my square to find out, like, oh, can I find that one again? And then I'll be losing hope, man, looking at these
Wait, what'd you say? You ain't smashed since when?
Say that again?
You said you didn't smash a woman since when?
Since July. I'm going on a year. That's unheard of. Like if I tell Peasy that shit right now, Peasy call cap on me.
I would call Cap too.
Wait a minute.
I'm definitely calling Cap
I'm
next year.
confused because
Logic is lying. He's capping right now.
He's
No.
capping?
because
He lying right now, Speed. What are you
So
lying about?
no. Let me make sure I'm clear.
because when
I think
when
he's
Anton
capping. I
talks
don't know
about
for sure, but I call cap.
discipline, wait, but Logic, why do you give such a blowback when Anton talks about DICK discipline? When you have DICK discipline, sorry, I can't curse. I'm around my nieces.
I did hear that last night, Logic, and I was kind of befuddled a little bit, to say the least.
Because I don't think it's the you got me goddamn nigga mute.
Oh, is that a thing?
I don't think that. I think it's that you, and then you can ask all the men that, like I said, I have a newfound respect for my jits. Like I told goddamn Quest, like nigga, I was low key crushing on this nigga, like not crushing like that, but crushing on what I saw he had. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I was crushing on my nigga Peasy. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I knew these niggas for a long time. I shed tears looking at this nigga and his wedding shit. I wish I could pull that shit up to show y'all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was crushing on that shit. But the thing is,
do you think that because you had that strong connection with the young lady and haven't experienced it since, that's kind of been a blockage for you to even get back into the game or looking at women differently? Because now you kind of sound like you had like it's a soulmate connection, which is rare.
no, because like I said, it's a standard. She created a standard within me.
Mhm.
So like after I wild back out, you know what I'm saying? After what happened to her at wild back out, I came back to the conclusion that, you know what? I sit here and do like I sit here and said, what blueprint in my life that worked for me? Let me duplicate that blueprint again.
Yeah.
So now a lot of women fall short of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I just say, like, look, I mean, you can call it dick discipline or whatever. I don't call it dick discipline. It's just, you know what I'm saying? You're moving with a purpose. So like dick discipline, nah, dick don't got no discipline. You know what I'm saying? Dick gonna do what it's supposed to do. A dick gonna get hard and they gonna fuck. So it's not
Well,
dick
not you
discipline.
clearly, because you haven't done nothing since July, Logic. So you do have discipline, because you
And it
definitely go
ain't.
out
Hey,
every
look.
single weekend. You go out
Hey,
every
look.
single weekend.
And Q right. Like, look, nigga, I know ain't a lack of women, you know what I'm saying, trying to crawl up your shit, you know what I'm saying? So I think that is a little bit of discipline, because I know you ain't hurting for motherfuckers that won't, you know what I'm saying, want that
what
shit.
I'm telling you, I have to put myself in a position to run away. Like run away. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Q Amber, you meet them niggas in real life, you gotta run away from them. You gotta run away. Like I said, me, I just let it play out and I'd be shooting my shot. But no, I had to run away from the women. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they're gonna take me off of my box.
No, but Logic, that's still discipline though. Like that's mental discipline. You don't have to physically run away. You or not. You can be around situations. You can go out. You can come back home and do your handy. You don't have to be involved with a woman. That's still considered discipline.
You say I use my hand.
Yeah, y'all men don't use your hands.
Show me how you did it.
I don't know. I don't use my hands. So how y'all be doing it? Like,
You can't use
yeah,
no
my
hands.
little
You
brother.
trying to scratch a nigga dick up with them long ass fingernails.
Logic, I've never had complaints with my fingernails. You talking about my fingernails? He's like,
Q, let me see.
You walk right into that logic.
So what's the
I'm at my older
benefits?
brother
What's
house,
the
Logic.
benefits of having said discipline? Because I'm trying to understand this. I never heard of that.
I'm with you,
Like,
Bruiser.
I never heard of it
Discipline.
having
You
any
never heard of
benefit.
discipline? There's a lot of discipline of restraining yourself. People only think it's a sexual
No,
thing.
he
It's not.
said
It's a mental thing.
no. He
I'm
said,
sorry.
what's the purpose of having that discipline? What's the benefit of
How do
having
you
that discipline?
benefit from it? Also, from my understanding, disciplining yourself or fasting or whatever you want to call it, you stop doing it so that because it's causing some harm in some shape, form. You keep
That's
yourself
not
from doing
always
it.
the case. No, that's not always the case. Just because it's causing harm. No, that's like a diet. You want to better your lifestyle. You want to better your body. You want to better yourself mentally. Discipline. Like, why do you want to continue hopping
So
from
you
person to
diet so you
person?
won't have bad health. That's harm.
But some people diet and have good health. What do you mean? You can fast and be perfectly fine in good health. You can liquid fast. You can do all of that.
Okay.
But fasting from something that it can also help you mentally. So
Hold on.
D
Let me.
discipline and SEX discipline. Go ahead.
Can I jump in real quick? I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Amber.
So I used to spearhead a team of 12 men. I was a media director, all men. And I used to tell them, I didn't say dick discipline, but I said they're going to have exude a level of emotional intelligence, because the type of rooms we were in, politicians, high power people, a lot of people want to vet us for information. And I told them that if a very attractive woman approached you, 9 times out of 10, her boss is sending her to vet you for information. And if you don't have dick discipline or high EQ, you can be smoothed by a pretty face and then you doing bed talk. And so
fumble in the bag, whole bag fucked
so
up.
I have
That's a
seen
fact.
men fumble whole bags over pussy. I have seen friends and bands and groups break up because somebody didn't have dick discipline. So there's a lot of benefits of having that level of discipline.
So in that scenario you just stated, not having dick discipline in that scenario will cause harm, right? We agree, right?
If fumbling the bag causing harm to you.
Yeah.
So to my point, we going back to my point. From my understanding, having any type of discipline or fasting or withholding yourself from some pleasure or something that you enjoy is because you don't want it to cause any harm, or you don't want to put yourself in a situation that you cannot handle.
Well,
that's not always the case, though.
Denying that, we keep coming back to that.
Let him finish his point. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Q.
Yeah, that's not always the point. You're right on that example. That's definitely why you can fast or have discipline, but that's not always the case. Like, why do I want to hop from man to man? Like, that's not another body. That's energy that you're passing on.
We're not talking about coochie discipline. We talking
about
that's
discipline is the same
Yeah, that's
thing.
just a double standard.
If it's a man and a woman, it's a different thing. It's a different harm when it's a man and a woman.
I was communicating with a man the other day, and he said that he went 8 months without doing anything with a woman, and that and that advanced his career in so many ways that he didn't even expect it, and he upped his salary by 30%. So it's not only harm.
Okay, what's the alternative to that though? What's the contrary to that? Had he not had sex those 8 years, would he been able to put himself in that situation?
But wait, hold up. See,
we keep coming back to it.
But wait, we got to keep it funky. See, like I said, I think we playing word games, right? And I keep saying this word. Men do not practice dick discipline. We sacrifice.
Hold on. Okay, I got what you're saying. I was like, nigga,
I agree with that.
The best word to use is dick responsibility, because
the word is wrong.
Look, wait. Hold up, my camera keep dying. God damn it! Hey, hold up. Look.
Let's see the janky camera.
Hey, Logic.
Hey, Q. No, wait. Listen, just hear what I'm saying, right? We sacrifice for the betterment of the other person. We understand that.
What other person?
What other person? Whoever else are you really gonna ask that question?
Nah, nigga, it sounds like we playing words.
You're not talking to
right
nobody. You're not fucking nobody. You're not harming
Exactly.
nobody or making anything better for nobody.
Hold on,
No,
I think we
listen
playing
what I'm
words as
saying.
friends, right?
See, wait. See, and I like this too, though. So you see, damn, it's so many points I want to make because I'm excited about like this. Because you notice nobody fussing and cussing today, right? You know why? Because we can't cat with each other. You see what I'm saying?
We respect each other as well.
So
yeah,
what I'm gonna do is right now is
Brayden.
I'm gonna call fucking Cap, nigga, and I feel like you playing words with fucking friends right now. And I think what you saying is I ain't gonna lie, you doing what Lady T be fucking doing sometimes, nigga. Nah, nigga. I'm gonna call my nigga out when I hear that shit. You doing what Lady T be doing, nigga.
Hey,
going around in a circle.
It is dick discipline, and what you saying is no, it's not dick discipline. It is sacrificing, nigga.
I can explain
natural instinct. If
Quest,
natural instinct,
Quest, I can explain it to you.
Hold on, greatness. Let me break it down for Quest.
No, let me finish my point, and I'm gonna let you break my point down.
No, nigga, you ain't gonna let me do shit.
Let Quest speak. Let Quest speak.
Ham face ass nigga.
Look,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nah, what I'm saying is, damn, you make me lose my damn.
I got you, Quest. You was talking about how he's talking. No, Quest, you was saying how he was talking like Lady T, and he's going around in a circle, basically saying words of friends. That's what you.
Yeah, because okay, so just think about this, right? If our natural instincts as a man is to go out here and hunt and have sex with women, right? It's natural for us. We want to do that shit. In order to harness that shit and like push that shit aside, like nigga, it takes discipline. It takes discipline, bro. It takes a fucking mindset to say, you know what? I'm not gonna do that because I respect what I got going on over here, or I respect the square I'm standing on, as you said so eloquently. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just don't want us to say like,
make sure this is real cheeky. Hey, Put up 3
Kiki,
fingers.
are you a virgin? Yes or no? Are
No,
you still
wait,
a virgin?
hold on. I gotta make sure. Wait, let me remove him. Hold up, wait, Cheeky, put up 3 fingers. Hey, Cheeky, put up 1 finger. All right, that's a real him. Go ahead. I know.
Anybody could have did that though.
Before I understand your concept, right? We good. But what I'm telling you, for men to go against their natural will, we have to sit here and say, you know what? I'm willing to sacrifice my what comes natural to me for a different purpose. You can't rephrase it to discipline, but what it is, the ultimate thing is what PZ described it too. And we didn't even plan this. We freestyling, we keeping it funky. But what he really explained is that he was willing to sacrifice what he wanted to do for his woman. That's sacrifice. It's not necessarily discipline. Men sacrifice. That's why I said last night, we sacrifice more than what people give us credit to. And hey, in a minute, I'm finna read these super chats. I got Amber. She gonna read the super chats. Hey, y'all niggas quit being cheap. God damn it. We'll cut this bitch off. I don't care what y'all say. Quit being cheap, because we'll cut this bitch off. Likes are free. And if you're a baller, goddamn, hit the super chat, support it. Because when I said keep it funky Friday, it's gonna be off the chain. Imagine all of us right now in the same room, popping a motherfucking ball of 1942. Support the content, join the membership. Like I said, look, fuck that. Goddamn cute. Ooh, shit. Cute. Don't do that.
I knew you.
Hey, Logic.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Hey, don't be sorry.
Hey, she did that shit early, and I'm like, oh, I know the niggas in the chat going crazy. Niggas. Chat niggas going crazy.
Please discipline.
Yeah, nah, them lame ass nigga be on your sack anyways, nigga. So now
Hey,
you
look,
out here showing the body like that.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna just say this. Look, we had 1 membership on this live stream. In a minute, I'm gonna have either my co-host, Miss Amber Marie Green, and you know what? Watch this. I got something for her. Well, you know what? Y'all will see it later though. But and we got Q. We're gonna read the super chats later. But quit being cheap. Join that goddamn membership. Quit being cheap. Cause Lapeef is gonna bring some shit. I'm getting my niggas in with the Lapeef Network, nigga. I'm fine. I want Peasy to come goddamn join the team. Cause goddamn, put a 1 in the chat if my nigga Peasy don't keep it real. You pussy ass niggas. Put a 1 in the chat. Goddamn. And I can vouch for everything he say. Put a 1 in the chat if my nigga Quest with his motherfucking goddamn Miguel looking ass don't keep it real. My nigga Bruiser and my nigga Greatness looking like goddamn Luther Vandross's son. If they don't keep it real, nigga, flood the chat with motherfucking ones. And I got my young nigga Chicky. He got a haircut. He ain't got a Nike hat on today. And
because I got drill
up here. Put a 1 in the chat, man. Support the network. We finna goddamn crank this shit off. All right, go ahead, Peasy.
Cheeky, what branch?
It was on Chingy.
No, but I had a question for Quest though, man.
Go ahead, Bruiser.
Hey man, it seemed like you was following me on the points I was making, man. So if we keeping it real, man, only way discipline should apply is when a nigga married, number 1, and number 2, if a nigga got something.
Absolutely.
I don't see any other point.
So
No.
I'll say this.
I can
I get what
explain.
you're saying. I'll say this. Let me throw this in here.
If you're a single nigga, you shouldn't have no like. It doesn't do anything for you.
That's
I
crazy.
can tell you what it does for you.
Absolutely.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
The man addressed me. Now let me get
Ask Quest, but yeah, go ahead.
Let me cook real quick. So I think there is another, like, last night I heard Logic and Anton, and I can't remember the other nigga's name, but they was going back and forth. And I think they were talking about having kids with women that they close your eyes, Q.
His name was Vincent.
Dudes having kids with women that they did not want to have kids with, but these women went ahead and did these. They went ahead and had these kids, regardless of what this dude was talking about, right? One of the comments where I think it was Kayla that said, "Well, why did you have sex with them?" So I think now, and let me be completely upfront, full disclosure, I have a child out of wedlock, right? I have a daughter and a son. My daughter is with my baby moms, and then my son is with my wife, a nuclear household, right? But I think to bring it back or whatever, I think some of that discipline should be applied when, like, if you are not vetting this woman to be your, you know what I mean, significant other, if you are gonna smash, like, strap it the fuck up. That takes discipline. Just be honest.
That's
that
why I
itself
said
takes
that should be
discipline.
called responsibility, man. Having sex, having
No,
responsible
that
sex.
It's
nigga
no, no,
lying.
let me-
Not a
let
whole
me
lot
finish.
of
Let me-
chicks
let
he
me-
smashed and he wasn't trying to have no kids with her. You lying.
Say what?
I know a whole lot of chicks you smashed, and I know you weren't trying to have no kids with them.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
know I was not.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to that point, nigga. Like,
Oh, all right, go ahead. My bad.
goof ass nigga, goddamn.
I'm with you, Bruiser. I'm
Chaco
with
neck
you.
ass nigga. Nah. So what I'm saying is if I would apply more discipline, right? I wouldn't have a child that's basically having to bounce back and forth. She come visit me. She lives with her mom, has to come visit me, and it just creates this. It's a dynamic that you don't want for your kids. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I think we're confusing the word discipline with responsibility, man. We need to really like tackle that right now. So because I feel like we
But
just
they kind
Thank
of
you,
go hand in
Bruiser.
hand.
I was gonna say they go hand in hand,
But
don't they?
they go hand in hand with each other, though. If people
But
had
they
more discipline
different,
and
though.
responsibility, there'll be less baby mamas and less baby
So
No.
daddies.
Logic said
Let's just be honest.
sacrifice. So I
No,
wanted to
responsibility,
listen,
man.
place
Be
sacrifice request.
responsible
See-
with your actions.
Hold up. Quest made a point, right? And he was talking about what happened last night, right? And when that man said, hey, you know what? I'm a baby father. If I can go back and do it again, I do not want to be a baby father. I would want to go back and look, I love my kids to death. And then now it will seem like the guy was made to seem a bad guy.
Yeah, no, I kind of didn't like that because
That's
I know
called
where he was
regret.
coming from. But like, okay, for me, for example, if I would have had discipline and not shot that club up, we wouldn't have a child that's in this particular dynamic right now, right? So, nigga, you could say, I think honestly, I think we playing games with fucking words, no cap. You saying, I'm saying discipline, nigga. Logic saying sacrifice. You saying responsibility, nigga. It's all the same shit. Choose whatever fucking words you want. We're all
But
talking about
get to the point where you was making last night. Because see, that's what I really want to talk about. Is that what happened last night? It was caps on so many different levels, and I fuck with Anton, but it was capped because the thing is, like I said to him, and I said again, you some conversations you're not qualified to talk about, and it's man. And then I know my boy Peasy, he got a kid before he got married, and I know Quest do too. And then if that man sit here and say to themselves, look, if I can do it all over again, Amber will have all my kids.
Wait, that's not what said. Logic. Let's paint the picture.
Q.
Right, go ahead.
This is what his concept, what he was saying. But see, this is what I was saying to Anton. You have to be in that situation to understand what he was saying.
Yes, but I will say, Logic, not to interrupt you, but I will say this. I think how he was delivering that shit came off kind of fucked up, and it came off like if you weren't in, hold on, if you weren't in that type of situation from the outside looking in, it would look like this nigga don't want his fucking kids. No, ain't that is not what that dude was saying, right? And I don't even know him to defend him, but I know the situation because I'm in that, right? I don't think he was suggesting that he don't want his fucking kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think what he's saying is if he had to turn back the hands of time, he wouldn't have wanted that situation the way it played out. He wouldn't.
And that's why I had
that's just honest truth.
Because if you've been through it, you'll understand. Like I said, I was the one to be like, I was like, okay, I see what he's talking about. Because see, the thing is that I know you married Quest. And you know what I'm saying? You in love or whatever they call that stuff, right? I know Peace is too. So, and he in married, love, all that other stuff. But they understand that, look, it's a hardship by being a baby daddy. So if you can turn back the hands of time, you know what? you
I
would try
will.
to fix them situations.
Yeah, for sure.
That's all that I took from it. And I think if you was trying to move it anywhere forward than that, you was pretty much just trying to fuck with the dude.
No, I don't think they was necessarily
I don't
fucking with
think
him. It's just
so.
they haven't experienced
But
that.
let's be honest though. His wordage, as we said, wordage can be perceived differently. His wordage was kind of effed up. Him saying, "I wish I would have had the vasectomy prior to having these kids." Him using those exact words was kind of effed up.
That's why I said his delivery.
His wordage was wrong.
His delivery.
If he would have said, "I wish I didn't have that baby mama," okay, we can understand that. It's your baby mama. But I agree with you. If he would have had the vasectomy, yeah, exactly. So his wordage, that's what we were coming from. Right. And then it took him 30 minutes to like, no. I love my kids. But your wordage at first basically said you wish you had that vasectomy. His right now, because that means if you had the vasectomy, you wouldn't have no kids.
But
I get it.
Watch this. This is what I'm saying, right? You got 3 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 ex-military dudes on this panel, right? If we start talking about weapons and we start talking about experience in Afghanistan, and you're not going to understand that. You know why you're not going to understand that, Q?
Because I was never in the military.
And you never experienced it. So wait. No, wait. Listen what I'm saying, though. Just hear me out. The thing is that people who experience things pick up and understand. And I can sit here and hear this guy, and I was like, that's why I came in and said, no. This is what he mean. And I understand that he didn't care, and I understand how you took it. But you got to realize this. It don't matter how people take it. It matter your intent.
Wait. Hold on now. What your intent, it matters to you. How everybody else in the world receives your shit is something completely different now.
And that's
I think last night, hold on. I think everybody last night that received his shit a certain way, first off, none of them niggas are in that type of situation, right? So I think I done fucked up what I was
let's get back to the game. What happened?
I was selling doodle drill apple peel face ass.
But it's similar to how you know a lot of the times I think sometimes we get really hard pointed on how people articulate what they're trying to say instead of understanding. Like the same thing could be said about women, because women don't always say what they mean to say. But if you understand them enough, you can kind of piece together where they're coming from. And the reason why Quest, Logic, and whoever else heard, whatever his name is, when they heard him, they could understand because they're in the situation. So just because somebody didn't articulate it to the degree that the audience may have understood, doesn't mean that the message didn't reach the people who understand him. And it's just that simple. I think a lot of times we get caught up, especially in these YouTube spaces and panels where people nitpick somebody's words and sentences, and it detaches, the meaning of what they're trying to communicate because nobody's trying to listen. Everybody's just trying to be right and nitpick.
That's fair. So
it's like, damn.
Do you think we should get better at delivering our message? That way, the people that have experienced it already understand it, and the people that haven't experienced, they say, "Oh, damn, I can understand where he's coming from."
I think,
or is it not gonna matter how we deliver that shit? It's always gonna be them niggas that's out there that's gonna be like, "Man, fuck that what that nigga."
Well, it's two things, right? Because it begs the question: is it the audience fault for not understanding, or is it the speaker's fault for not being able to communicate to the audience?
Right. Yep.
Right. But everybody should learn how to communicate or articulate their mind, what's in their brain, better.
I think it's a matter of
closes the
each
gap.
person.
It closes the gap of miscommunication. But you're gonna have, for example, especially depending on the topic, if you start talking about women or holding women accountable, half of the women not gonna listen just because you're already saying something that just they don't like. You start talking about men and how men need to get money, half the men gonna be like, well, I shouldn't have to because she need to be submissive. So sometimes it's the audience getting caught up in their emotions. But to mitigate the miscommunication, you do need to learn how to articulate as both a man and a woman. That's just how that works.
Hey, Polo. Hey,
of,
Logic. I don't mean to jump in. Go ahead, Bruiser. I was gonna
no,
say.
I was saying I've been on this show. Probably I can count on my hand how many times I got a chance to get on this show. I think it's a matter of allowing people to complete their mistake, because a lot of people are passionate about the same subject, and when they see the person talking going down the road that they feel like they need to, oh no, that ain't right, they want to cut them off. So then that person can't really articulate what they actually want to say, and then it become you said this, but damn, motherfucker, you ain't let me finish.
That's what Elijah be going through. That's why Elijah be like, "Shut up, nigga!" Like, what was it? 2 nights? It was like last week. He had called somebody a fat fuck.
And you really got to talk like Anton Daniels. You got to be on this bitch like, you got to be slow with it. You got to be like, well, no, really, y'all, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Hold on.
We gotta be honest with each other. When you start talking like that, you gonna get your point across.
All right, but first off, Cheeky, that dude was a fat fuck. And let's keep it funky. All right. And if he was to come up here today, I'd tell him you cool with me, but you still a fat fuck.
I know, but you only do that. You only do that when you get riled up and mad, because he kept cutting you off.
And guess what? Then he gonna become a fat fuck. Goddamn Miguel up in the greatness is gonna cut me off. He gonna be Miguel. He gonna be dancing. My nigga, you see, this is what you got to realize. This is how we give it in real life.
Right. And I'm
shit regular.
When I say
man, go ahead and say something.
Like soon as I see Quest, we finna give it up to each other. Like,
but y'all from Atlanta? Yeah, because y'all sound like again, I'm from Atlanta, so I'm used to that too. That's why when we first met and you was giving me hell, I was like, I'll flame you too. What's up?
From Atlanta?
Yeah. But we gonna go ahead and read these super chats. Y'all niggas quick cheap though. Amber, can you read these super chats for me? Because Logic is what you call that shit.
Logic can't read.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Ain't it.
We're not doing that.
Saying he disabled.
Those are different songs. Those is not disabled songs. Those are
hold on.
All right. Shout out and props to Logic.
Big salute and a team. I'm building up a team, man.
What's this, Chef? Chef, you did that dance on stage in Houston. Yo, Logic, who captured it?
My girl Amber. Keep it funky.
All right.
Pop your shit. Let's see. Well, how you say her name?
Oh no, just call her Walt.
Waltonia.
You said walrus.
Facts question.
Hey, look, you gotta read them shits when they coming.
Shout out to the ghost. Logic represents 250 volts. The average woman is 110 volts. She can only give him a charge. He needs 220 volts to run it. Has nothing to do with discipline. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I only need one though. She just got to be supercharged. You know what I'm saying? She got to have nice lips, curly hair. She got to wear a hoodie on. She got to put on glasses. She got to have a great back.
Beam on you, baby.
Snuggle 668. Who could prove that you all are telling the truth?
Check out Rap Sheet.
Each other. If any one of these niggas that I know, so let me be very clear. I only know SP, who's gone now, and Logic. If they lie, I'm calling it. I'm calling it straight up. If Logic catch me in a lie or SP catch me in a lie, they gonna call it.
And I'm gonna keep it real. That's the only aspect of keeping it funky that I think that I'm gonna introduce to YouTube. It's gonna be the same conversation that we'll have, the same topics we have, but it'll be a cap-free zone. See, you see, SP said, "Look, I'm not a high value man." He couldn't tell us that because we know that already.
Nigga. You couldn't get on here and tell me SP making da 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 da. I'd be like, cap, nigga, what you making?
But SP said he has 2 properties.
He does. That don't mean because you got 2 properties, you a 6-figure nigga. Don't get this shit fucked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, my boy. Yeah, no.
Hey,
Well,
six
I got
figure
both,
niggas don't mean
Hey,
you.
man, for
I got
YouTube,
both. So
You
We
said
went
what?
Six
You
figure
said what,
niggas don't
Bruce?
mean you have value either.
Say that
$100,000.
again, Bruce. Hold on, Bruiser. What you said?
6 figure niggas don't mean you have value either.
No, not just by itself. It does not mean you have value.
Exactly.
when you have it all together,
Yeah. It's got to be a
makes
whole
it high
thing.
value.
You can make 75 a year and be high value, bro.
75 what?
You're not considered.
hey, look at
You're
Q,
not
look at Q.
considered high value.
According to Kevin Samuels,
The book of
6 qualifications.
Oh, okay.
You are
If
not
we
high
go
value
about somebody
if you're
else's
anything below
criteria.
6. If you're anything below 6 figures, and you had to have been making them 6 figures for a minimum of 5 years, I believe, is what he said.
Who came up with the high value term? Who came up with that? Was it
So
Kevin?
that high value term came
been
out
around for
long
a
before
long
Kevin
time.
Samuels or anybody.
Okay.
I think it's just got introduced to our community within recent years, right? Like,
Donovan Sharp been preaching that for a minute.
Sour salad, doodle drip, apple peel face ass. Hold up, go ahead, Miss Amber. Let's finish this off.
oh yeah, my bad.
What is marriage worth to you all, and why?
Ooh, marriage is everything. For me, marriage is everything.
It's nothing for me. I'll be done.
All right.
Your ass ain't married no more.
I got a divorce.
Marriage worth everything that you put into it, everything you sacrifice, from the time you met your woman, from the time you you're taking a breath right now. That's what marriage means.
I ain't married, so
The reason why I say that,
marriage is high value tricking.
the reason why I say that is because the reason why a lot of people don't like to leave their marriages or like to move on, because they're invested. They invested so much time and hard work in this person
And money.
It's a gut punch to try to let that go and then try to start over again. So that's what marriage is.
But it's not impossible.
And sometimes it's
I didn't say it was impossible.
Okay,
I'm talking about the worth. Your time is the best the most valuable currency in the world. You can't get time back, right? That's what marriage is worth. It's worth your time. All them years you put in your marriage, man, you cannot get it back. You try to go do it with somebody else, you be about 35, 40 years old trying to start over from scratch.
But could it possibly be better?
All right, hold up.
Could be better.
Now that you know yourself, you have more resources.
Hey, let's wrap up this super chat. Let's go to the next one. Come on, niggas.
Who in the group is polygamous and why so?
Who in the group is polygamous?
Polygamous.
Why so?
I think every man in his deep down in his soul want to be polyamorous.
No, they don't. They want polygamy, not polyamory. Polyamory mean a woman can get involved too.
Hell no. Hell no.
No nigga want that. No nigga. Hey, I can do this and you cannot. Let's clear that up.
No.
We want polygamy.
I say no.
We already read that one.
All right. So this one right here said, damn, I can't even read. That man.
We already read that one.
Oh, go ahead, Miss Amber.
No, I'm fucking it up. Go ahead, Q. Because I'm on my phone. I can barely see this little font.
It says, still low-key 21, that man started with how much he loved his kids. Y'all were listening to what he said and just started reacting.
That's why I made that point about not allowing people to talk.
Yeah, that's true.
That exactly what happened last night, and then we gonna keep it moving, man. Hey, that live show last night, I think it still was good, man. Hey, if y'all think I'm beefing with Anton, you a motherfucking fool. Salute to my nigga Anton on everything. But guess what? I'm gonna keep it funky on all panels. Goddamn Anton. If you want to come up here, Anton, catch this smoke, nigga, get your ass up here. We keep it funky though. All right. So I'm just say this right here. So Cheeky, you got anything you want to ask the question of the man, or you want us to go back to the women? You want to be part of the man panel?
Yeah, no, I was just I came up here because of the whole discipline argument, but it seemed like we worked that out.
I was about to say that because Cheeky a virgin.
Did you make a comment on that yet?
That's why I want to let him comment, because I feel like the whole what Quest was saying, that y'all playing that words with friends, the discipline and I forgot what, but
it was sacrifice, discipline, and
sacrifice.
Also
and responsibility.
Yeah. What do you think? Because you the only pure one on the panel.
I think they all do coincide. Like they exist. They all exist within the same realm. I think the intent kind of changes the wording a little bit, right? So for me, it's a discipline and sacrifice because I've seen the effects of sex on women. So for me personally, knowing how I am and my general demeanor and emotional regulation, I probably could have sex and be emotionally detached. But the consequences to me having sex and being attached from a woman is she probably wouldn't feel the same way, just because in a very general sense, women don't experience sex in the same way as men. So in that aspect, that's a sacrifice. But for me, it's a discipline because I follow for my own reasons, a code of conduct, right? Like that's what makes it a discipline. There's some form of behavior or code or standard that I set for myself is what makes it a discipline. And I think that the last portion it was discipline and the responsibility that comes in a factor because I don't want to bring children outside of wedlock, right? And it's my responsibility as a man that carries his own seed to choose correctly. And if I were to have sex with somebody, she's automatically assumed to be my wife in my head, right? Because to me, sex equals marriage.
Wait,
to me.
What?
Damn.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 25.
Tough life, brother. I see when you're 30, you might change that.
Nah, he's got principles. He ain't changing. He's a principled man.
I'm telling you, like right now, if it would have changed, it would have changed while I was in the military. Because we're in the military.
Oh yeah, military.
You know that,
Bruiser.
Bruiser, you know, bro. Bruiser done ran a train. I know. He, come on,
wait,
Bruiser done ran a train. If you're in the military, you got to train on your body count.
I said, back to my comment. I didn't listen. Back to my comments, man.
And he was an athlete, so
I'm an Air Force brat. My son's father served in the Army. Y'all was getting it in them barracks.
Y'all, hey,
that's why we got
Jody's,
except for Bruiser.
That's true, but
Bruiser explained himself. All right, so I can believe
explain
Bruiser.
myself, man. And this also go back to the point where Peasy was saying how he was in college, knocking all kinds of heads down. I couldn't afford to do that. Like I'm a nasty motherfucker in the sheets, so it would be detrimental for me to be with multiple women. You couldn't do that because I have a fetish.
Man, get your light skin.
Tapping hoes, man. I'm doing the whole nine with women.
But you know,
hey, don't just say these things. Go deep into what you're talking
about. Time out. I gotta show y'all because Peasy finna say it, so he was finna say it, and I finish off right. All right, look, we keeping it focused, right? So I introduced Peasy to his first train. All right, and then this is what's crazy that happened, right? He walked in the room and he did like this. And then the chick said, no, look, the chick said, what the fuck is this? So I didn't.
Hey, you gotta do him like that.
No, y'all heard him earlier. He was about to explain it, right? So it was like he came in the room. I was like, hey, Peasy. And then I can't believe I'm doing on YouTube, but we gotta learn. So I'm willing to sacrifice myself, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a crusader. But Peasy came into the room and then he was like this right here. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. She was like, nope. So his first train experience, it was a fail.
Oh, so he didn't do it,
right? Because she ain't like the vibe he came with. He looked like a goofy doing that.
Hold on.
Not this man.
Hey, I think you violating right now, my nigga. You gotta let my dog come in here and defend himself. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even here. You violating, bro.
You right. Call him. Hold on.
You violating.
How you violating?
Call him out,
but did you know like the girl was down like that?
This is why we violating, right?
Because when you got a story like that, the dude got to tell it. Not.
I was gonna say when the story when the story is that intense, like what we talking about.
Can't. Yeah.
My man got to be able to defend himself.
All right, hold up. Hey, everybody, hold on. I'm finna call him right now. Hold up.
My God.
Put into an automated voice messaging system.
He heard it. He watched the chat.
He said, hey, my wife is watching now.
What's happening is he's watching and he was like, oh,
hell no, I ain't finna.
Oh yeah. Send that nigga the voicemail.
Hey, bro, he docks his own nigga, bro. What's up with you, dog?
Hey, Peasy, we got you, boy.
No, I didn't dox him because he
I
was
know you
telling.
did.
He
I
was
know.
telling.
Hey,
If you look at the show earlier. Oh, here you go. Hold
SB,
on.
FaceTime video.
All right, hold up. Hey, Peasy. Oh wait, let me see how I add you to this.
You can't add this.
You was in the chat. No, look, hang up and call me back on the phone. All right, look. See, I don't do that. We keep it funky. If y'all want to keep, here you go.
SB.
So here go the thing.
Yeah.
All right, you hear me?
Yeah, y'all couldn't hear me talking in the shit.
No, fuck the chat. Go ahead. Go. Hey, look, niggas saying I'm violating you right now.
So hold on, I'm gonna tell the fucking story because I don't want to.
I told you.
So granted, I'm like 17 at this point, 17, 18 point. Polo, I'm sorry, Logic, he had the shit popping. He said, I'm gonna give you the cue to let you know when to come in. He gave me the cue. I came in on that fucking little boy shit. I was like, ooh, I gotta get it popping. And the bitch said, I'm not fucking him. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing because it was just a fail. But I learned not what to do on the next one, though. That's what I'm saying. To prove a point.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, and look, I'ma just keep it funky. And he end up. Hold up, you trying to join the stream, SP? Hang up this shit. I'm gonna add you to the stream. All right. The main point I'm saying though is like, look, I fucks with niggas I fucks with. Like we don't care about all that. Let me add him to the stream. All right, he ain't canned up yet. We don't, like I said, I can speak highly of my dudes. We don't live, oh shit, Anger Man in this bitch. Hold on, wait, Anger Man. Hey, if that's you, Anger Man, put 2 fingers up. I just gotta make sure, Brody. You know what I'm saying? We don't want nobody fucking us up, man. So, and I want to say this though. Look, before I continue this piece of conversation, I just found out that Anger Man was an OG of doing all this speaking out, black men and all that stuff. I didn't even know it, but I knew Anger Man from a while ago and didn't know I knew it because he changed his setup and shit. The nigga changed like a fucking chameleon. So I want to say this. I want to salute Anger Man. I want to give him goddamn his shit while he here. And then, hey, look, like I said, I respect people because they gave Kevin Samuels his flowers while he was here, and he got the same flowers when he left. So, Anger Man, he was one of the pioneers of the Black Manosphere. So, all you goddamn lame ass niggas, goddamn motherfucking clap it up for my nigga Anger Man. Put a 1 in the chat. All you pussy niggas on the panel, nigga, give my nigga a clap, man. Y'all whole ass niggas, man.
Hey, I don't know about all that pussy nigga shit, but yeah, nah, hey, salute.
You and that,
That's
that
what
word,
talking
Logic.
about.
You need to delete that word out your
Y'all niggas was clapping.
Hey, look, you know what? I understand the
Clapping for the
premise
roast.
behind that shit. I'm gonna fire off on goddamn Logic ass when I see his ass.
Go ahead, fire for me though. But hey, I'm gonna let Peasy finish the story. Go ahead, finish the story, cause see niggas think I was I'm like I was trying to
I ain't say
expose
you was
the
capping.
people.
I said
Bro,
you
you
was violating,
violated because you
man.
ain't tell. You gotta let him
I
tell
want
the
to see the
story.
dance.
Can y'all hear me?
Hey, Peasy, let's
Yeah,
see.
can
Can y'all hear
you
me?
do the
Yeah, we
dance?
can hear
Yeah,
you.
can
We
you do
can
that
hear you.
dance though? I just want to see the dance.
Okay.
Don't do the
I don't
dance.
care about the story.
Granted, I was like 17, so I was fucking young, man.
He was
So fucking
18,
Polo.
you were an adult.
You were 17, niggas, you 18.
You were 18, you were a consenting adult.
Okay,
That's a man.
18.
Yeah.
You were 18.
So Polo, I'm sorry, Logic, he was like, yo, bro, I got these chicks. Goddamn, when I give you the word, come in. So the whole time, anxious, you know what I'm saying? I got my rubber ready, and I'm just waiting. You know what I'm saying? I'm young. This is my first time. So he gave me the cue. I came in, and I just see butt nakedness and shit. So I come in like this. I'm like, yeah, we better get it popping. And she
Like
looked.
a fanboy.
She looked at me, and then she looked at Logic. She said, I'm not fucking him. And my heart was just gone, man. My heart was just gone, man. My heart was gone.
Wait, can you do the dance
Well,
one more time? I
set
wasn't
you up, man.
listening.
They could have
Nah,
told
don't
you.
do it no more.
Hey,
yeah, don't do it.
it.
Don't let her do
Don't
you
do it
like
no
that.
more. Nah,
They could have.
Let me
outside.
hold up. Go ahead, Peasy.
Do it
Do it.
one more time.
Nah, bro, don't.
I was young, man. I was young, so it's all good.
Wait, and you said you was getting girls in high school and in college?
But this girl was like,
Girl come out
Hey,
like
hold up. Hey, Peasy, but let me tell her.
okay.
Q. That's why I said you women don't understand. So I hate when y'all try to get out here and goddamn be track stars with no track shoes. Y'all don't understand what men go through, just like we don't try to step on what y'all go through. So you won't ever understand it until you on the other end of the stick.
No,
You get
I'm
the other end of the
I'm just confused. I'm just confused how SP
That ain't
was
come
getting
out
girls
right, yo.
and Bruiser wasn't.
All right, so
Bro, we in the
math ain't
same
mathin'.
uniform right now. This crazy.
you said what, Q? You said you just curious on how SP was getting.
Hey Mike Deb, I'm just curious how SP was getting all these women and Bruiser saying he ain't getting no women. So I was just confused with a 1 +
No,
1
he
is.
didn't say that. Hold on,
let
no,
me
see,
respond.
you don't be
Bruiser said he
listening.
wasn't.
Let me respond.
But see, the thing is, bro,
let me
you
respond.
gotta understand. Like, I gotta. For example,
Hold on,
I brought one of the
Bruiser
homies on the studio.
We're gonna do this though. So I'm finna remove
Bruiser
everybody. Wait, I'm gonna remove everybody but Q and SP so she can ask SP this question. Uninterrupted.
No.
It wasn't a question.
I'm gonna keep Bruce up too.
It wasn't a question.
I mean, if you trying to throw a dating thing, go ahead and let SP and go ahead.
It wasn't a question. I was just confused how Bruiser was over there making that little dance and he was still getting women. And I mean, not Bruiser, SP was doing this dance and he was still getting women, but Bruiser wasn't. It's
So
not
I
adding up.
can't speak for Bruiser. I can only speak for myself.
I
It
never
comes down
said that I wasn't getting women.
Yeah, I did me how I did me, and Bruiser did him how he did him. I mean, I can't.
The things I was doing to women was it made an impact on their life. So I had bitches trying to kill me. I had women trying to kill me, man. I couldn't fuck around like SP.
Oh no, I had
you.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference between me and you. No shame, no offense.
Not you.
I couldn't get out there like that, man. Women was trying to keep me committed. I couldn't play around like that, man. Because
I wasn't
stuff
playing
I like
that.
to do,
No
man.
bitches trying to kill me.
What kind of toxic? Hey, hold on, Bruiser. What kind of toxic shit was you doing, bro? Because
I wasn't doing nothing toxic, man. It's the pleasure, bro.
He was singing to them.
Just the pleasure,
he was singing
man.
to them chicks, yo.
This nigga, genuine Buddha ass nigga. Come
No,
round
I wasn't
singing
doing none of that, man.
Shirtless.
I wasn't doing none of that.
Bottle of baby oil.
Yeah, I know this
Hey,
nigga dance with
okay, it
socks
was some
on in
baby
his
oil.
house.
You
got
get
tile
there. It was
floors,
some baby oil.
You got tile floors, nigga. You got hardwoods.
Oh,
Nigga
man.
with socks all through his house, sliding and gliding all through his shit.
I just did whatever girl wanted me to do, and I ain't hesitate.
I ain't
I had my
women, SP. These are women. We not doing
sorry.
that.
I'm sorry.
We're not doing
that.
I have my limits. I have my limits, but I go a long way, man.
I respect that. I'm just not doing anything, bro.
SP power level just
Okay,
way too high.
SP? What's something the girl will tell you to do that you won't do?
That I won't do.
Yeah.
Give me fucking my control that she got me in her back pocket.
No, man, we're talking about in the bed, man.
Nigga. Don't. No. SP, cut it out. We talking about in the bedroom.
Okay,
cut
SP.
the cap, nigga.
SP.
Oh, in the bedroom.
Yes, in the bedroom, nigga. Cut the cap.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'll do anything but lick the ass. I'll do anything but lick the ass.
See,
you ain't licking no booty, nigga. No. Hold on, Bruiser. SP, I'm calling cap, bro.
I'm not capping.
I'm calling cap, nigga. Nah,
bro, I'm not licking her booty, bro.
Look at what we call a cap at, though.
Bro, if she want that, bro, you got to do that.
I'm not licking. Hold on, let me see if I can add my wife in here.
That's why I couldn't fuck around like you could.
SP.
Imagine me fucking around like you could, going around looking at all these women.
Wait, SP, who you finna add? Hold
I'm
on,
gonna see if I can add my wife.
What you mean how to add her?
I say I'm about to see. Can I add my wife?
Where she at?
I'm about to see. How can I call her and add her to the shit?
You
want a number?
Yeah, he got to send a number. Or
I'm about to text it to you, but I don't want that shit on the goddamn shit.
Yeah, I like this. You know me. I like real world shit.
I don't care. Hold on.
I know you Amber. Don't why we put this. Like, wait, hold on. I hate you to shit because
I just sent it to you. Hello?
All right, hold up. All right, text us. Tell her I'm finna call it now.
What you mean think? Niggas definitely.
I know they do.
Hold on. He said, "What you mean you think?" That's a fact.
Look, no niggas cap up. Look,
everything.
Man, I'm gonna say you this. I'm glad you came on this live, right? But hey, y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all want Angry Man to come to the first fucking live, the first premiere of Keep It Funky Friday. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want Angry Man.
Wait. What's Keep It Funky Friday?
It's gonna be Keep It Funky Friday, but we doing everything in person. You know what I'm saying? I get with you with the details, but y'all Keep It Funky Friday finna be lit. JR gonna be there. I'm gonna try to get Angry Man there. My nigga Quest gonna be there. Peasy. We gonna kick it in real life, and we just gonna have conversations. That's how
I send it to you, Polo.
You mean a meetup?
Nah, ain't a meetup. It's a show that we're this right here, but it's real life.
Okay.
Yeah, real life. I don't want to do I think the whole box shit, separation shit, it fucks with the vibes.
Yeah. So like actually everybody being in one location, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't licking no ass.
Back to the subject at hand.
Hold up. Hey, everybody chill. I'm finna call SP wife right now. Hold up.
Now, hold on. Before she answers, I'm going to tell you, I did it one time, but I ain't never did it.
All right, hold on now.
Hey, that's Quest's point. That was Quest's point. That was Quest's point.
Hey, hold up, y'all. Chill. Let her. Hey, I'm finna call her right now. Hold up.
Call her.
I'm calling. Hold up, nigga.
Does she know y'all? Do she know y'all about to ask this question?
Man, get your soft.
Me and my wife is open.
I'm just saying, man.
Hey, mute everybody.
I'm fin too. Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good.
You know who this is?
Yes.
Who is this?
Polo.
I'm not Polo no more. Look, I'm just letting you know you're on the internet right now. You know what I'm saying? Your husband SP got to ask you some questions. All right?
Say what?
You live on
Nah, I don't want to hear. I want y'all to ask her, so I don't think I gave her a clue. Y'all ask her.
Okay. All right. Let me ask a question then. Jaleesa.
Hold on. Wait.
I got you. Jaleesa, this
I'm
Quest.
trying to make sure she hear you. Baby, can you hear Quest?
Can I hear what?
Hey, Quest, say something.
Hey, Jaleesa, it's Quest. Can you hear me?
Don't say a real name,
Yeah,
nigga.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So,
Go ahead,
Jay,
Quest.
I'm gonna just call you. I'm gonna call you Jay. SP said that he do anything in the bed except lick ass. Now, we was like, I called Cap.
Do anything.
Hold on, I called Cap, and he was like, call my wife right now. Be honest.
So what's the question? Has he ever
Question
done
is,
it, or does he do it regularly?
the question is, do this nigga eat ass?
So he's done it before, but it ain't nothing that we do on a regular.
Okay, but he do it though.
He's done it before, but it ain't nothing we do on a regular.
But the real question is, do he do everything you like in the bed?
For the most part, yeah.
Most part. Wait.
Wait,
Hold on. Let's go deeper. Hold on. What are some things that
better.
he doesn't do that you do like?
The frequency could probably be better.
Oh, the frequency.
Cut the phone off.
This man's wife off the phone,
Yeah,
man. Come on,
hey,
this is-
niggas, if you can't do the discipline to chill, quit talking to her, I will mute the fuck out of you niggas. Hold up. Let them talk.
Let her talk. I don't got nothing to hide.
So you said the frequency.
Mm-hmm.
You said that could be better.
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't honestly, I ain't finna ask no more. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. Jay, you know I love you.
Y'all can ask what y'all want to ask, bro.
No. You good. Ain't no need. I got my answers. I got my answers. You good. Hey, Logic, did you get your answer, nigga? I called Cap. I called Cap earlier and she rectified that.
I already know SP. Look, sis. I'm sorry I missed y'all wedding, and then I'm gonna make it up to y'all. And I love you, and I love goddamn Peasy. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We gonna put some money in y'all
That's all
pocket.
that matter. Ain't no cloud chasing nigga. All right, hey, I'm finna get off the phone with you. Thank you for goddamn.
You should have asked her how many times have I did it, because I don't want niggas to think I do it.
Hey, well, matter, man. Fuck these niggas.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't want niggas to be called Cap. I don't cap.
Hey, Peasy,
Hey,
you
I already
right. At the
said
end of the day,
I'm the one that called Cap. And
thank you, Julie. And thank you, Jay.
I'm the one that called Cap and it got rectified with what she said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's
like
what's up.
she good. I fuck with
Peasy
you.
a man of his word.
My bad, I was
Peasy
wrong. You a man of your word. You have done it, but it ain't what you
hold
do.
up, wait, hold up. I'm gonna do a parental, what you call that, the advisory or the shit. Look,
parental advisory.
Parental advisory. Niggas I hang with, we keep it real. Ain't no flex, ain't no cap, ain't no none of that. Like I said, we keeps it real. My niggas keeps it real. So you know what I'm saying? You talk about receipts. We do this in real life. Niggas say some bullshit. No, nigga, we want to see some real receipts, nigga. No, we want to talk to the motherfucker. So if y'all don't understand how we rock, it ain't for y'all. I apologize. All right, go ahead. Oh, let my nigga Anger Man get on, because I wanna carry the conversation on to something totally different, right? Last night on Lapeef, the conversation came up about
Hey, mute your mic, SP. Mute your mic.
Yeah, he got it. The conversation came up about DV or domestic violence. And at my point I made last night, and stats to prove it, that domestic violence is just like any violent crime. It's done by a minority of black men. All black men do not put their hands on women. It's a minority of black men. And I had the opportunity, and we're gonna go from Bruiser on down. And we just got Miss Amber up here. Let me put Miss Amber next to me. All right, sorry, Bruiser. All right, look, I want to go. Well, now we'll start from SP, right? And then we'll do fuck stats. We're gonna talk about real life experiences. My question is, how many men do you know? Or what percentage of men do you know that actually put their hands on women? Go ahead, SP.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to answer the question, because I know people who have put their hands on a woman, but nobody that I fuck with on the personal level.
Yeah.
So as far as inner circle, none of my people I fuck with put their hands on women. If they did, I don't know about it. Because if I did, I wouldn't fuck with niggas, because I don't condone it. So granted, people that I know that have put their hands on women, but I don't personally fuck with them on the hard level, like brother sister type shit. You get that? Make sense?
So in your whole life experience, right? How many men would you say that you know that put hands on women?
Literally has only been that I personally know.
That you know, that you have heard of and can confirm their story.
Probably my stepdad that I actually seen with my own eyes.
So one.
Two.
Yeah, my mom been married twice.
I put my stats on there, and I ain't gonna say who, but I also in my whole lifetime, I only experienced 2 men to do this. And what's sad is these 2 men also did it with every woman they was in a relationship with. So like if you saying domestic violence, it consists of so many women get violated, is because the same small percentage of men keep putting their hands on women as they move along. But I'm gonna open it up from Anger Man. I'm gonna put you in at the end because I know you got some shit there. So I'm gonna put you at the end because I want you to elaborate on it. All right, Cheeky, go ahead. Same question.
2.
2 in your whole lifetime.
Yeah.
All right. Quest.
All right, so I'm gonna do 2 parts of this that I know and I can confirm the story. Is 1, right? And that was a dude that my mom had married. No, this was not my father, but a dude that my mom had married. I watched him beat the shit out of my mom when I was a little kid, right? So
yeah, like me. I got you first.
Exactly. Right. So I think like there's a flip to that, right? Like I was involved in something and I'm a full disclosure nigga. And once again, ain't no cap in my fucking rap. And y'all can go and nigga, this is public record, nigga. You can go Google that shit. I was involved in an altercation with an ex-girlfriend that I did not start. So this was a situation where it's like I was just trying to leave because I could see the situation was getting very heated, and I'm trying to leave. At the time, I was a military police officer, and at the time, I had been through several. I mean, a lot of domestic violence situations on Fort Bragg, right? So I understand like these dynamics when it comes to like when the law comes, they pulling men out of the household because it's automatically assumed that the man was the aggressor. So because of that, I'm like at the top of my lungs screaming. That way the people in this apartment complex can hear, I just want to leave. And she, ex-girlfriend at the time, would not allow me to leave, grabbing me, pulling my clothes, ripping my clothes. And as she's doing that, scratching me up. So I'm trying to get the fuck out the house. And multiple times I'm trying to leave, just trying to get the fuck out, to the point where she's grabbing hold of me. I can't walk out. And the only way I didn't try to push this girl.
Hold on, Quest. That's Quest. Hold up. That's the second question I want to get to, though. But we're going to get to the other one. Mike Dub, how many men have you know that actually in your lifetime that you know that put hand on women?
I don't know anyone personally, but I've heard allegations.
You heard allegations?
I can't confirm it.
Hey, Bruiser, same question.
3.
All right. Greatness, same question.
2.
All right. Now, I want to do this now. I want to get this to Anger Man. Because now what we did is we covered the man on the panel, and the average is what? 2?
Yeah.
And what do you got to say about that, about the stats that happened last night when we was dealing with that they saying a high percentage of black men put their hand on women, and it's not the minority, it's just that they consistently deal with almost 30 to 40% of our women. I pass to you, Anger Man.
It's bullshit. One, you can't trust the statistics on domestic violence. It's impossible to know for a fact because they don't count it properly. Number one, most psychologists and people in law enforcement, they know that domestic violence is usually a mutual thing. But I would argue that women, specifically black women, are more prone to domestic violence because they can get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
With the men, you can't really trust the statistics because you have counties where they have policies and laws where if you were to have a situation at your house, like you could be talking loud towards each other and your neighbor could call the police and the police come out, there's a mandate that they have to take somebody to jail. So usually they take the male to jail and they charge him with, assault on a female, which is, there's no such thing as domestic violence as a charge. Doesn't exist. And the reason why I know it doesn't exist is because me and my ex-wife got into an incident where we were arguing and we both got taken down. and the cop tried to write it up as domestic violence, and they literally had to bring me back out to the magistrate to fix the paperwork because there's no such charge as domestic violence. You only have assault, and you have assault on a female. So if you were to get into an incident, even if you were to do something, you're going to get charged with assault on a female. If a woman fights a guy, it's going to be assault. It's not going to be registered as assault on a male. So you're not even counting when women attack men. So there's no metric for that. But they have these counties and they have these whole jails that they build. It's for the purpose of cycling dudes in on domestic violence issues, where they can actually, like with the incident with my ex-wife, I knew it was going to be some BS. So the whole time we was talking, I had my iPhone in my hand recording the situation, but I didn't let her know I was recording the situation. And, I went outside, because I was trying to leave and she was doing the little thing. You know how women get behind you and they hit you. They doing a little thing like, get out, And so I left. But when I went outside, I called the police. I called the police myself. And I said, look, I need somebody to come and mediate this situation so that I can get my stuff, because I don't want no situation. So they came out, and the first cop that came out, really cool guy. I told him what, as soon as he pulled up, she came outside. He hit me. And I was like, bro, she lying. I ain't hit her. You know what I'm saying? I got the video right here, right? I showed him the video. And the next cop that came, which was a white cop, he saw it a little bit differently. He didn't even want to see the video or any of that. And he went to her and asked her, and he basically took her side of the story. It was even to the point where the officers asked the children that were in the house what happened. And even the kids was like, no, that's not what happened. But when they contacted, at first they were going to write both of us like a citation. But then when they contacted their superior officer, he was like, bring them both in, and they brought both of us in. And when I got there, I found out that whole jail that they had built was just for that. And all of the guys in there had the same stories. There was even one guy in there, there was an older guy. He said that him and his wife got into a disagreement and he tried to leave, just like Quest was talking about. And his wife was pulling on his shirt or whatever. And he said he snatched away. And when he snatched away, she slipped on the step and twisted her ankle. So she, kind of slipped and fell. And he's like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? And he went and scooped her up and took her to the hospital. While she was in the hospital, I guess the people called the police and they came and arrested him. You know what I'm saying? But everybody that was in there got to sign themselves out. They didn't have to get a bond. And I was like, oh, this is a hustle. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody that was in there for some sort of domestic violence issue.
And that's my biggest point though. And then like I'm gonna just say this: Anger Man is my OG. You know what I'm saying? He is older than me, so now I understand that he got a different level of experience than I do. Even though I might be the other dudes on this panel OGs. But the thing is I can sit back and listen to say, hey, look, we really experiencing the same thing. And when I say we're experiencing the same thing, is that women would use the whole domestic violence code as a weapon. All the dudes I know besides the two dudes in my life, when it's the DV, they're running. Yeah. And I'm gonna give my experience on that. And then I'm gonna let, because Quest was about to give
I actually only know one guy in my entire history that I would say was an abuser. Like this dude was living in a couple houses next to us, and like he would literally like come home on some "where's my dinner" type shit, and the chick would have to run out of the house, right? And he was the only dude I saw like that. Now, when I got older, I had homeboys that got in situations, but it was always something mutual. You know what I'm saying? Where the chick would start fighting the dude and he'd be trying to defend himself and push her off or something like that. Man, I've seen chicks stab dudes in front of me.
Bro.
But don't you think it's the fact that
I'm gonna move across the panel though? But before I move across the panel, I'm gonna just share my experience because I got experience similar to Quest. That I'm literally running from this chick. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. I wasn't doing right. She know what I was doing, but it hit her different when she saw what I was doing. Oh, she got a cat. I like that.
Cat putting a butthole right in front of you though.
But Logic, don't you think that's the halo effect that women have?
In order to protect myself, I literally had to transform into a sucker and run. And then she was running after me. She was running after me like she wanted. Hey, bro, if I could have laid down and put myself in the guillotine, and then she would have dropped that bitch. She would have cut my head off. And then so this is most of the experience that I know. I'm not saying the dudes is not, because I teach every dude, look, be honest with a chick. Be honest with a chick. But sometimes honesty ain't the best policy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still tell them to be honest with them at the end of the day, because they'll come back, they'll gain their senses. But I was literally in Trey Wynn's apartments in Fayetteville, North Carolina, in flip-flops. Right, if y'all know anything about Fayetteville, North Carolina, Trey Wynn's right off, was it Cliffdale, Quest?
Nowhere Fayetteville.
No, but Trey Wynn's is off Cliffdale.
It was off Cliffdale.
Yeah. Quest, I literally had to run to the gas station, Quest. So now I'm just saying, like, I don't think we don't get this level of honesty on YouTube, because man, it's a shame to sit here and say, look, nah, last night was cap. So when y'all see me when I get hot like that, I haven't got hot none this live stream, because I know that if anybody on here, 1, 2, 3, and it was 4 dudes I can hold accountable. They didn't hold me accountable. And like I said, that's why I rather do real life experiences instead of YouTube experiences. And I was running for my life in flip-flops, ain't having no socks, and it was raining. And I was mad because I'm running from my own house. So now, I mean, I don't know if you do. So first, Miss Amber, you kind of heard the scenarios of what men presented to you. Is this something that you familiar with, or is this new news to you?
Muted.
You're mute.
Sorry, we keeping it funky, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So in my experiences, I witnessed one and I was a part of another. So I saw my mother and father when they were married in altercations when I was a little girl. I don't know who started it or who ended it, but they were both aggressors. So I can't pinpoint a villain or a victim. And then I was in an altercation with my son's father that I initiated. Right after I had my son, like a month, I think a couple weeks after I had my son, found out he was cheating, saw red and lunged for him and went for blood, scratched him up pretty bad. And he pushed me pretty hard to the ground. And even he got emotional, because in the end, he was still stronger than me and pushed me pretty hard, but I initiated it. That was the one only altercation that I was in that I initiated. So those were the only 2 instances that in my life.
That's big of you to admit that.
And see, I appreciate you being honest about that, because a lot of people don't want to be honest about it. Like, we get the whole thing that most men are stronger than women, but women know that
the buttons
women don't have the same restraints on them that we have. You know what I'm saying? So when they get mad, they just be like, I'm gonna just go in and look. There's guys I know, like I seen my cousin's wife stab him right in front of me over some goofiness. She was mad because he was hanging out, and she came running out of the house screaming with a knife. And by the time we realized what she was doing, we was outside and it was cold because everybody had on the bubble coats or whatever. Like, she hit his arm like right here, and you heard the coat go poof, and you seen feathers go up and stuff. He was like, oh, and I'm like, what the hell? She done stabbed him, and I had to take him to the emergency room. And it's situations like that because the dude, any dude in those situations, it's a lose-lose situation. Because if you take off running, you're a punk.
Or considered one.
If you defend yourself, you're a punk. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you put your hands on that woman? You're a punk. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's no win situation. That's why when dudes be telling me about shit, I'll be like, yo, bro, if you got a woman that like to get violent, get the hell away from her. Because you're not gonna win that
where I'm
shit.
from.
Nope.
Where I'm from, man, you run away from a woman, man, you're not considered a punk. So I think it all depends on where you at, man.
Hey, Logic, I ran
man,
too.
you walk
So
away.
that's
You're
real
a
shit.
stronger man, and you.
That's
the
for
way to
you know
go.
what, Buzz Bruiser. I'm gonna tell you something. That's for mature men. Mature men, dudes that are mature. They not gonna say that. They know the situation. Cause this dude's out here be like, man, you let that woman run you away, man. You a punk. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's dudes out here like that.
Yeah, for sure.
But don't you feel like most women do that because they know for sure that they're going to get away with it?
All right, hold up, Mike Dub. I gotta ask you to cam up, my brother. I don't like Quest. I don't know what's wrong with you, man. We gotta have a cam up show, man. Or at least put a there you go. All right, go ahead.
My bad, I had the pee.
But don't you think most women do it because they know for damn sure they're going to get away with it?
Yes. Yeah, that's the whole point. I had a question for Quest though, just to kind of lighten the mood a little bit, but still keep the topic on.
No, we ain't like shit.
Okay. I got a question for Quest. So when you were running, she was grabbing on you. Are you an athlete? Do you happen to be an athlete? Do you consider yourself an athlete?
This nigga,
you should have juked her.
and military police.
Yeah, you should have juked her, man. I mean, you should have hit her with the left, right, and then hit her with the spin move. I'm telling you, it worked, bro. I'm speaking from experience. It works.
You never had the makings of a varsity athlete.
So I'll say this. Yes, at the time I was a lot more athletic than I am now. Obviously, clearly.
Man, real question is, man, what the fuck are y'all doing to have motherfuckers want to stab y'all?
Well, no.
Same thing you was doing.
Hold up. See, wait. We can't conflate the argument. Let's focus on the greatest question of Quest, and then we can pick on that though. But I don't like how we do the conversation on YouTube, where we kind of move the field goal. Let's focus on the greatness, and then we'll move on.
Yeah.
So in that moment, I tried everything that I could do. She was like a fucking spider monkey on me, dog. No cap.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Feel like it was one of them things where it was like, if I juke left, she was on my, you know what I mean? And this is all inside the apartment initially. So the door to the apartment had the chain on it. So not only is it I'm trying to get her off me, I'm trying to unlock the door and pull the chain off and trying to get off and keep her at bay. The altercation carried on outside, which I think worked to my benefit because
more space. Once
I'm outside, I'm still screaming at the top of my lungs, just let me leave. I just want to leave. Just let me leave. So we got neighbors, we got people all in the apartment complex like, yeah, I mean, if I call 12, which I ended up doing.
You got to.
They have no choice but to be like, yo, because I told them. So let me get through the story, right? So I'm outside at this point. This woman is all over me. She will not let me leave. It don't matter how I'm trying to get to my car. She all over me. I just can't do nothing, right? So I ended up putting my hands on her in a physical manner to get her the fuck off of me. And when I did that, I was able to create some space where I could run, get in my fucking car, leave, drove to the fucking Taco Bell, which was right up the street. Then I called the fucking police and told them, hey, I've been involved in a fucking domestic violence incident.
Hold on, Quest, please tell me you got some quesadillas.
This shit ain't even funny, nigga. Like, what you mean,
nigga?
I
just asking you, nigga, because I would have did that. I would have got me some quesadillas.
No, you know how bad it is? It's so bad that whenever dudes tell me, man, I'm tired of this chick, I'm going to leave her, right? I'll be like, bro, you better not let her know that you leaving. What you better do is you better wait till she's at work.
Yep.
Pack your shit up and bounce while she gone.
So this wasn't no premeditated shit. That night, some weird shit had happened, and she was acting goofy. And I was like, yo, I just want to go to bed. We'll talk about this shit in the morning. She coming in there snatching the covers off the fucking bed. No, nigga, you gonna talk about this shit
right now.
Hey, whoa.
Bro, don't even
I got to be up. I got to
them.
be up. I got to be up in an hour and a half so I can make PT formation, physical training formation, which is at 30 in the morning. Okay.
Facts.
And everybody on the panel know what I'm talking about. You got to be up. First off, in order to get on base, you got to get up by like 4:30 in the fucking morning.
Everybody in
Quest, what was her nationality? Because I might have married that shit. She I had to file. You said Puerto Rican?
Puerto Rican.
Okay.
But anyways, back to what my point is this was some random shit that just happened that night. This wasn't like, oh, I'm finna leave her or nothing like that. Like, it was already leading up to it. But no, once I recognized that this shit was okay, I had to leave her alone. I never went back to her. We never talked again after that shit.
Puerto Rican women are super possessive, bro.
Dang, I
didn't even have nothing to do with being possessive. Like, I wasn't doing nothing crazy. It was her doing weird shit. And what I told her was like, hey, I was like, we gonna talk about this shit when we get the fuck home. And then when we got home, it was so fucking late, and I gotta be up in the morning. I'm like, yo, I can't do it. I'm tired.
Wasn't gonna leave though, bro. Okay,
yeah, no, she didn't want to let me leave. So maybe that's that possessive shit.
That's the shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Look, Quest, here's the thing.
Fort Bragg too. That's the worst part of North Carolina.
Quest, here's the thing though. She didn't care if you wanted to talk about it. She wanted to talk about it. That's all that fucking mattered.
That's cool, but she didn't have to get up in the fucking morning to go to fucking work.
She didn't care.
Okay.
She didn't care. That's the other thing.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask Quest this question. I go back to you, Anger Man.
No, I did not. No, I did not smash her afterwards. I never. I swear. Like, look, on my kids, I never touched her again.
You good? Hey,
I never touched her woman again.
Hey, we'll go to Anger Man, and then we'll go to Jessos, man. Jessos, welcome to the panel. Hey, go ahead, Anger Man.
The goofiest thing in the world. And I know about those conversations in the middle of the night that be 2 and 3 hour long and shit. Here's the crazy thing. They will talk to you and get you to the point to where you're super tired when you got to get up in the morning and go somewhere. But they ain't gonna let you do that shit. They're not gonna stop you. Like, you not gonna stop them from going to sleep and getting up and going to work.
But let it be the other way around.
Yeah. It's goofy.
All right. Hey, Jessos, what you got to add to the conversation, fam?
Sorry for my voice, but first I gotta say I do respect.
Hold on, wait. Before you doing that, just keep it funky. What you drinking on it?
No, I'm not drinking right now.
Well, next time you come here, you got to be drinking something or smoking something. We don't play it over here. You need a goddamn cigar. And, oh, look at this nigga here. Hold on, wait. Let's put this nigga on the big screen.
That's that old school shit.
Old flexer. Look at that. All right, Parrot Bay.
Yeah, that's that head buster right there.
I'm gonna remove him. All right, you got to drink that.
Real shit, nigga.
Go ahead, Jessos. What you got to add? Look, next time you come, man, you got to tell us what you're drinking, bro. Or at least you got to have a good stick. You know what a stick is, right?
No.
Cigarette. I mean, that's
cigar.
Cigar.
Whose man's is this?
Black and mild smoking ass niggas. I ain't trying to hit.
All right, let them cook. Go ahead, bro. What you got to add?
All right, to be honest, with the whole DV thing, you was talking about last night that only some men do DV to most of the 33% of females that get DV. Are you talking that most females date the same type of man?
See, look. All right, so I can't say that because y'all know what I do for a living. Look, so I'm still trying to break down. I got to pull some stuff off these stats. But what the stats I pull is actually what I spoke on. That less than 25% of the men actually black men commit violent crimes. And then now when you go and you start looking at other stats that show 95% of men that actually commit felonies felonies, they will be a second-time offender. It's some that make it through and don't do it. So based on the stats and common sense, what we see is most of women are getting abused by the exact same men. And it's not a majority of men. If you want to look at it, and I can do the back calculations, it's almost 26% of black men that actually even involved in domestic violence. That's why we use the predictive analysis on this panel to see and understand what do these men experience. All these men themselves has been runners. I sound like a fucking coward. Quest sound like a coward. He was trying to do juke moves on her. You know what I'm saying? We got to learn how to be Herschel Walker. We got to go to NFL training camp to get through this stuff. But like I said, it's the thing that I thought it was so disingenuous last night because folks know the truth. And I respect Amber for saying it because it's an education tool. And then the only way we can actually build off these conversations if we just keep it funky. We got to be real. Because I don't want my daughter to do what I experienced. And I want my son to be a all-star running back like I was.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he would never have to dodge that. I can give you another story because remember I told you it happened to me twice. I was in the Soul Tower. If anybody know what the Soul Tower is, the military dudes know it. The Soul Tower. No, not the Soul Tower, but in Seoul, in Yeongsan,
Korea
military base.
Yeah.
On New Year's, you know, there's a whole lot of females there. Me being Mr. Logic, I'm being Mr. Logic. I had a chick kicking my door, ran the other chick out the room, and I got a scar where she bit the shit out of me. She bit the shit out of me, like was going for blood, and I had to we gonna keep it funky though. Because the YouTube lives need to stop. People need to share their real experiences. So now somebody can identify it and say, hey, okay, Anger Man Quest, Mr. Logic, Amber Green, how can we fix this? I gotta fuck, you can't see it. I gotta get naked, but I ain't gonna get naked. But she did this to me, and this is the crazy part about it. She transformed herself into a victim. All her friends transformed her into a victim.
Yeah.
And I said, that's insane that we got to go through this. Yes, I told her the truth. She know who I was. Ideally, should I shouldn't have done that? Probably not. But should I get beat up for it? No. Should I get bit?
No.
I got stabbed right here.
Oh shit, kid. Let's go. Let's talk about it.
I got stabbed right here. I got hit in the back of the head with one of them damn what's that? The wooden salt
2x4?
No, the wooden salt and shepherd. The wooden salt.
The grinder. You talking about a pepper grinder? You got hit with a pepper grinder.
Yeah, like you know how the
what you talking about? Yeah,
you know how the edge of it is kind of hard and shit.
Yeah.
Split my shit in the back of my head, man.
Wow.
Yeah. One time, my kid's mother, right? She was mad because she had just cleaned up the apartment and shit. I was living in Greensboro, North Carolina, right? And
hold up, did you say Greensboro?
Shout out to Greensboro. Shout out to them Aggies.
Shout out to Greensboro. I love y'all in Greensboro. My bad, man.
Yeah, we got some history in Greensboro. Go ahead, Angry Man. My bad.
History, bro. Look, I was staying right off of Lawndale, which is right near Battleground Avenue, right? So I had went to Blockbuster. Back then they had Blockbuster, right? I went to Blockbuster and got some movies, right? And when I came in the house, I put the movies on the counter and I left the receipt on the counter. Didn't throw it in the trash. She was mad that I left the receipt on the counter and didn't throw it in the trash because she had just cleaned up the apartment. I left and went to the gym to work out, right? I come back home, I go to open the door, and I'm trying to open the door, and the door ain't opening all the way. And I'm like, why the door ain't opening all the way? She was hiding behind the door. She had took her keys and put them in her hand so that the keys was poking like brass knuckles, right? Soon as I walked in, I'm trying to push the door, and I'm like, you know, I paid no mind. I closed the door. Soon as I closed the door, she jumped behind me with the damn keys and shit, bro. With the keys, and I reacted. I turned around and pushed her into the damn wall. And when I pushed it into the wall, man, you would have thought it was a soap opera. Like when she hit the wall, it was just like, I'm like, really? You know what I'm saying? Like for real. So like it's goofy, bro. Like, look, I done got some scars. I done got some battle scars for real.
It's really interesting. You know, I'm reading the stats right now, and it's kind of sad. But I'm glad we're having this conversation, because if you look in the chat, you just see men like, man, I got hit by an ironing board, I got stabbed with a comb, I got stitches from this. Like, and these conversations for men are extremely important, because a lot of abuse against men don't get reported for the main reason they may appear weak, shamed. So salute to Logic for even having this conversation, because the chat right now is actually is really sad.
Yeah, most men don't feel like they're gonna be empathized with.
It's true.
Most men don't feel like they're gonna be empathized with when it comes to this. So
Absolutely.
like so like I get what everyone's talking about initially when he's talking about like the stats that are presented to the people. They're not necessarily real, because how many men have been assaulted as we seeing now here on the panel? It sounds like every single man on the well, not every single man, but several men on the
who
panel.
hasn't been assaulted by a woman on the panel?
Who hasn't been?
Yeah, hasn't been.
Cheeky and Mike Dub.
Okay, just y'all two.
Okay.
But Mike Dub don't count. He white.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, I'll take that back, actually.
But you know what's
Wow.
fucked up? But you know what's
Hold on,
fucked up?
But he date black chicks though.
Yeah,
I know.
He dates the right ones.
But see,
Bro, if you take away Mike Dub and Bruiser, right? Do you know we still send at 80%?
Right. So and that 80%, I guarantee, never reported. The only reason that I did not get locked up that night is because when I called the police and they came to the scene or whatever, right? I'm in the parking lot at this point. I'm explaining to them what it is that I want. I want to get my shit out of here so I can fucking go somewhere else. They went inside to go talk to, at the time, girlfriend. They see her. They come back outside immediately to me, like, "Hey, we're about to arrest you." Da 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 da. Like on this, like, you out here abusing women shit. No, nigga. Do you see my clothes? Like, I didn't even change. Like, do you see my clothes? My clothes are ripped to shreds. I'm covered in fucking scratches. And you go around and ask every single one of these fucking neighbors, go knock on the fucking doors. All I wanted to do was leave. That's all I wanted to fucking do.
Get out.
But here's the thing though.
So the only reason that I was not locked up, my bad. The only reason I was not locked up is because I spoke the fuck up at that point. But I guarantee the rest of the men that's on the fucking panel, man, they ain't had no space to be able to say no shit like that. Tell them what the fuck what really happened. He had no space for that, because nobody's believing men. Nobody empathizes with men when it comes to domestic violence. Nobody's doing it.
All right, we're gonna do this. We'll do this because I cut off Jess J earlier to make that point. I said Jess J, Jess us. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead and continue to elaborate, brother. I'm sorry.
Okay. And this one thing to say is that most men don't see DV as being DV. If a female is hitting on us, we just see it as they just acting crazy or whatever back in Brooklyn. That is something that I had to learn what domestic violence was actually, because when females hit men, is not. Y'all come back to me, please.
Yeah, it's not.
Shit, nigga, you having an asthma attack. We keeping it funky up this bitch.
But here's the thing, though.
The breathing treatment. Go ahead. All right,
hold on. Hey, before we move on, just us. You all right, boy?
And look,
need some water. I'm gonna get some water.
There's a couple of people in the chat, right? When I told my little story, they're like, "What else did you do?" And it's
Exactly.
like,
That's my point. They always
that's
think
the
the
thing,
man
like,
did something.
that's like, and to that person that said that, that's like saying to a woman that got sexually assaulted, "What was you wearing?"
Right.
Yes, absolutely.
Which is why, ironically, which is why a lot of women that have been sexually assaulted do not come forward.
Yeah.
It's literally the exact same thing when it comes to us. It's the reason why we don't come forward.
Yeah, because we're already accused. Like, all right, what did you do for you to have that happen to you?
Well, the other thing too is like
I got in his car
when I seen
and we went on a date.
When I seen the like the one situation that happened and it involved me, like indirectly, he just got jealous. But the other ones, the ones I'm thinking about, they was mutual, but they was also in the projects too though. So I feel like a lot of the project relationships be like that because I remember walking down from out of the apartment when I was staying with my dad after he got his divorce and whatnot. It was just me and him. So I walked out, and then it was a couple fighting, and it was like a normal thing for them. And then if you go down, because the apartment's off a Cascade, so it was like a bunch of, and he used to stay there for free because he a cop. So we would see a whole bunch of like girls and pretty much couples fighting, but the girls be the ones starting it, talking about who's you with, and then she'll push him or slap him in the head, and he turn around choking her. Like that's not abnormal. I feel like I don't know why, but it's like a real project thing. Yeah, at least that's when I seen it the most.
At least,
look, all I'm gonna say, man. Anybody who hit their woman, anybody who hit their wife.
Hold up. Bruiser there mic'd up.
I hear everybody's story, man. If you a man and you hit a woman, man, I don't give a fuck, bro. Ain't no excuse for that, man. You shouldn't hit your woman, man, no matter what, man. I don't care what's going on.
But
I don't know about that one.
But here's the thing, though. Like 80% of the situations, the woman is instigated in the first place.
Look, it don't matter, man.
Wait,
stronger, bro.
Hold on. Bruiser. Say that one more time.
We're stronger. We're conquerors of the world, man. Walk the fuck away, man.
Check this
Literally,
out,
walk
I ain't
away.
seen. Until you get into the situation, it's a lot easier.
It's not that
I've
easy.
been in this situation. That's why the fuck I can speak on it.
You can't. You said you've never been
on nothing that I ain't been in.
You said you never been in this situation. Niggas, wait. Hey, look, come on. Look, hey, let's do this. Let Quest, because Quest replied to him, right? And I got you in the lineup, greatness. But let Quest and Bruiser had his dialogue because he had a rebuttal for something he said.
No, honestly, I wanted to hear him say it again. And the reason is because, like you said, you have been involved in something like that. So I'll say this. Yes, we are giving our anecdotals, but don't let your anecdotal cover everybody else's, situations, scenarios, so on and so forth. You're saying that we should.
My anecdotal cover everybody else.
Bro, I got a story for what Bruiser's talking about, right?
Hold on, Angry. I'm gonna just I'm gonna come back to you. I won't, because greatness has something to add to what Bruiser was said.
I've been man. First of all, let me just put this on the record. Wait, so
Bruce,
nobody get it twisted.
Look, we trying to keep it funky, keep it Gucci. So like what you made your statement, we heard your statement. You know what I'm saying? Let Bruiser try to reply. I'm not Bruiser. Greatness try to reply.
Yeah. So just piggyback off of Quest's situation, I can't speak too much into my situation because I'm currently going through a divorce. But I had a very, very similar situation, and to Logic's situation too. I ran. I'm fast. Bruiser know how fast I am. Ain't nobody catching me. When they asked us who's been in a situation of domestic violence or been from a woman's perspective, and who hasn't been, when it came to the people who hasn't been, it was Cheeky, Mike Dub, and yourself. You raised your hand to say you haven't been in the situation. So with you not being in the situation, now you're in the situation.
I didn't hear that question. They said who ever been assaulted by a woman,
and you said you hadn't.
No.
Okay, so you
Okay,
can't
speak
relate
to it then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I haven't been assaulted. Okay, what do you call assaulted by a woman? Somebody punching you or some shit?
What?
No,
I
just
don't know,
put
man.
anybody
Any
putting their
title you want
fucking
to put
hands on you.
You said you
Okay,
haven't been, so you can't talk
I
about it.
didn't. Okay, my bad. My identification of that being assaulting to me wasn't assaulting me. My wife slapped me, yeah, man. But I don't look,
Nigga, that's
man.
a
I don't look
fucking
at that.
assault. Nigga, that's assault. Nigga, what are you talking
Wait
about?
a minute. Wait a minute.
My wife,
Hold
my
up,
wife.
niggas.
Listen,
Hold
man.
up. Bruiser, we don't want to keep it.
Let me
Hey,
finish
wait,
what I'm saying,
hold
though.
up. We don't want to keep it that funky. Look,
Yeah. You got
I mean, he already, that's assault though.
get
Let's
slapped
just be
again,
I was
honest.
hit by my wife.
That's
I was hit by
assault.
my wife, but it never happened again because the way I handled it.
Look,
That sound
but
like
I
Amber
never.
Heard.
It never
hold on.
me.
We've been doing great tonight, man. Hey, I know we got a big old YouTuber, Angry Man. Hey, thank y'all for respecting it because I'm trying to keep the conversation cordial. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go to goddamn. I'm gonna let Bruiser finish his conversation. Then we'll go. And I'm sorry, I gotta get Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? The respect, the bouncing back and forth to him. But we go let Bruiser finish. We're gonna go to Angry Man. Then we're gonna go to Cheeky. And then I want to hear from the women. All right, go ahead.
That's assault. Just letting you know. I don't want people to dis.
Hey,
Okay,
okay.
You know what? You know, I'm gonna be mature. I'm gonna be a mature and accept that.
Unless it
It's
was
assault.
sexually.
I agree with that.
Unless it was sexually.
No. It was sexual.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I agree with that. I'll agree with that, man. To erase all the confusion, man. We don't want anybody listening to be confused. Okay, I was slapped, but it was some shit I did that I probably shouldn't have done. At the same time, me and my wife talked about it. You know what I'm saying? We came to a conclusion that it wouldn't happen again. But when the shit happened and when I was fired up, man, I wanted to fire back, yeah. But as a man, you know, I pride myself not to hit a woman. Not only because I pride myself, but secondly, because what I've seen in my past when I was a kid, what I seen was done to my mama and my aunties. A lot of things that I see that goes on in my household as a child, although it was bad, although it was traumatizing, that a lot of that shit helped me growing up, man.
So what did you say to her when she slapped you? Because I need to know the code.
That's irrelevant, man. My point is, a lot of shit that happened in my past, I didn't want to go through that shit. So I'm glad I kind of glad I saw it. It's a gift and a curse. It's bittersweet.
But Bruiser, at some point we gotta sit and say that we don't want to raise our young boys to be defensive backs and defensive ends and always on the defense, not saying that they need to be aggressors.
Yeah.
But like I said, everybody done told you stories. I told you I was running down Cliffdale in flip-flops in the rain, right? Do you want that for your son?
No, but see, that's
you gotta say what happened. You gotta say, how did you stop it? How did you stop it?
How did I stop
Greatest, hold on, Greatest. You in the queue. We're gonna go to Angry Man.
But here's the thing: it's irrelevant, and I'm gonna tell you why it's irrelevant. I get everything you saying about men being stronger, blah, 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 all of that good shit. Okay, and the fact that you pride yourself on not putting your hands on a woman, that's admirable. But there's only one problem with that. She should not think it's cool to put her hands on you. Period.
You don't.
You feel what I'm saying? And here's the thing. The thing about it is we can't in one breath be having the conversation about equality and then at the same time push the narrative that, well, men can take it because we're bigger and stronger. That's not always the case. Not always the case. Like there used to be a time where women were little and men were these big bulking dudes and stuff. That's not always the case. There's a dude I know. He's like 5'7", and he was in this relationship with this chick that was friends with my sister. And this chick was a big chick. And I'm not gonna say no names, but she freaking, this chick hustles and beat niggas up. This is what she do. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about so much that she be having dudes shook. She be having dudes under pressure. And we sitting out there one day with him drinking. And this is a dude, he go to work every day. You know, he work in a factory. He work mad hours and stuff. And anytime she don't like something that he did or said, she beat this nigga's ass. like beat him up. You feel what I'm saying? And so one day she was in there beating him up, and me and my sister's boyfriend had knocked on the door, and he came to the door all messed up or whatever, right? And so he's like, yo, what happened? Man, she tripping, you know what I'm saying? And like, he's like, yo, come outside, man. He came outside. We were sitting there talking to him. We was having like an intervention. Like, bro, you need to leave her. Like, for real, you need to just bounce, man. Just get your stuff and dip or whatever, right? So, you know, we had the conversation with him. So later on that night, we sitting in my sister's crib, and somebody was knocking on the door like the police, right? It's like, who the hell is that? Mm-hmm. He went in, my sister's boyfriend went and looked in the peephole. He's like, oh, it's so and so, and he whispered it, right? I was like, yo, what you think she want? Now we're sitting here thinking that he done told her what we told her, and we're like, I don't know if you should open that door, bro. And like, he cracked the door open. He's like, yo, what's good? And she's like, yo, is so-and-so here? Did he come over here with y'all? And we was like,
So her man?
So hold on, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I want all the men real quickly, Storm Anger Man, to answer this question right here that was put in the chat. We're gonna go all men.
Somebody else.
Wait, hold up, niggas. See, y'all make me say nigga. Look, wait. Hey, look, we want all the men to answer this Storm Anger Man really quick. Answer this question that she put here in the chat, and then I want to know what the two women feel about, you know what I'm saying, not only the question but the remaining replies. Hey, go ahead, Anger Man.
Well, look, before I read that, let me say this. We were shook, and when she left, because she was only looking for him, we was relieved she left. Because if she came in there, we know she can thump. But even if we could beat her, that's not a win.
Yep.
There's nothing you could do in that situation. You know what I'm saying? But I'll read the joint. It said, what does it say about you as a man if a woman feels comfortable putting her hands on you? We never heard about this from men in the 50s and 60s. Well, number one, should I say it, Logic?
Say it. It happened.
Without telling the story, please.
No, number one, it's not that it says anything about a man. It's what it says about society. It makes women comfortable to do that. As far as not hearing about it in the 50s and 60s, you didn't hear about it in the 50s and 60s because the women wouldn't do that because the men was doing, I'm not going to say what they was doing, but the men back then would, you know.
Societal norms were different.
Yeah. Like that was a different time period. You know what I'm saying? Where if a woman was to haul off and slap a dude, and I just feel bad for her. You know what I'm saying? Like if you listen to the story, if you listen to the story,
basically y'all saying men bend to the society.
Hold up, man. We gotta show some type of Desmond though. So let Anger Man finish. Then he gonna wrap it up. We're gonna go to Quest, and real quick, I just want all the men to answer the questions, and I want to get the women reactions to it.
If you listen to the stories that these guys are telling, the guys that they know as peers, they're like, I know maybe one or two dudes. I don't know any dudes. But damn near everybody in here said they knew somebody that was in the older generation that did that. So what does that tell you? You know what I'm saying?
What? All right, Quest.
All right, so I mean, no offense, Miss Lady, but this is kind of a silly like statement, question, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I know you trying to get us riled up, but I'm gonna give you what you want. If the reason back in the day women didn't do that shit is because there were gonna be some type of physical violence that was put on these women, do you want us to still be there? Do you want us to be in that space? Right? Will we beating the shit out of women to prevent them from putting their fucking hands on us? That's not the space that we want to be in. So I think your question is disingenuous, like at the very fucking least. We'll just say that, right? We don't want to be in that era. But I think it does say something, not about us, but it says something about the women. What would empower you so much to be able to think that you can just put your hands on women? Men overall have not changed in the past 50, 60 years. We haven't changed. We still producing what you guys want. We're still bringing to the table what you guys want, right? Which is money, resources, things like that. That we're still doing those things. Women, on the other hand, have changed. You guys want more. You guys well, not want more. You guys demand more, right? And it puts you in a position of feeling like you should be able to get away, or not should be able to get away, but feeling like you can get away with, you know, different types of actions, i.e. one of them putting your hands on men, when that's not what y'all were doing decades ago. So I don't think it's about us that's changed. I think it's more so about what I'm sorry. I don't think it's more so about what it says about men. I think it's more so what it says about women. How you've gotten comfortable in order to be able to do that. It ain't about us allowing it. So
all right. We'll go ahead and I'm gonna take this down. Everybody got the question right?
Nah, keep it up.
Well, I can't, because I want to see the man's face when they talk. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and sophisticated jerk. I like that name. Go ahead.
Well, the thing this says about women, I would say, is that they know a lot of men nowadays have restraint. And then they also know the legal system, that they can play those games. And 9 times out of 10, when they show up, that the cops are going to automatically assume the guy did something. So that's the biggest thing.
Ooh, I like that. See, you're not a jerk. You kept it real quick. The other niggas don't listen.
Nah, he's a complete
Give it some
jerk.
time.
Hey, go ahead, Jesus.
What it says about men is they got something to lose. They law-abiding citizens, and the system is putting some hair in the female chest because they know the system is on their side.
All right, hey, Cheeky, my nigga.
I think everybody kind of touched on it. There's a societal change. I'm looking at this video now by Sean Connery on slapping a woman, because he made a statement about it. So that lets you know the time frame. For the women, or for the person that asked that question, look up Sean Connery on slapping a woman, and when it's right to do so, and then see if you can find a man talking about that today and not being canceled for it.
Yeah,
Because there's disciplinary actions, right? So if a woman felt emboldened enough to touch a man, then as a society we agree you need to discipline her. She's out of order. She's unruly.
Logic, put that last chat back up. Put that last comment back up, bro.
Yeah, and that's true too. We see the case with Amber Heard. You know, you got a whole woman talking about, I didn't hit you with a closed fist. I didn't punch you. I just hit you.
Yeah,
and then she was believed during her first trial in 2016. I was coming back to haunt her. Like, there's so many reasons why women do what they do, and women do it knowing that they can get away with it, right? Women are fully aware of what they can get away with, and they know it, and they'll even tell you what they can get away with. Do it, and then after they do it, it is all good and dandy. So
yeah,
it says a lot about the women. It says a lot about the women in society, and it says a lot about the men, because we haven't knocked a lot of y'all out. And to be honest with you, some of y'all, I've seen too many women hit men and I'm surprised she's not on the floor. I've seen it, like in the streets of down Atlanta, in the apartments. Them hoes is not, boy. Them hoes don't be throwing.
They're not hoes. They just
they hoes. I'm sorry.
No. Those women.
No, those hoes. No,
bitches.
Bro,
they
I'm not.
deserve
all
the most
some of them. No, them
terms
hoes,
we
bro.
talking about. They
them
fucking
hoes,
deserve
bro.
them fucking terms.
I'm serious, bro. I'm not even playing with you, bro. I'm dead ass. Like I'm not with all that, but them hoes, bro.
Yeah,
the way that she hit that dude one time, I seen it. She should have got jumped. Really, for real.
Look, Chicken, right? Just help me out, man. They underprivileged women, man.
No, bro. I don't know. I'm not trying to hear none of that. But they hoes, bro. I am not trying to hear none of that. No.
Hey, look.
I ain't hearing none of that.
Logic. Hold on. Let me just say this. Let me just say this before you push on. Let me just say this. Look, I think we need to be fucking honest, and we need to be straight the fuck up and down on how we address and label and so on and so forth. Not calling you a fucking queen if you ain't no goddamn queen.
Okay.
But if you a bitch and you a hoe, I'm gonna call you that, bro.
But here's
And now,
the thing.
do I think all women are these things? No, I do not.
Hold
But
up, I'm not upset, bro. I'm not upset, but wait, hold on, Angry Man, I got you. Let's see, can we get Amber? You know what I'm saying? They be patient. Go ahead, man.
I didn't want to interrupt the order, but only pushback I have request is I honestly believe what she asked is actually a really good question, because let's just go through the timeline. In the 50s and the 60s, there was a lot of DV against women because the patriarchy was at its height, where the men were the head of the household, and they're not too far removed from physical punishment of slavery. We're talking about a paradigm shift. So there was a lot of domestic violence from men to women in that time. Not saying it's right. Let's just be real. And then we went into the 70s and the 80s, where you have COINTELPRO, you have the government, giving government assistance in order to empower Black women. The Black man can't be in the house. So then there's a shift of Black women making money, or just as much money as Black men, who are now single mothers, telling our daughters, you don't need a man, get your own. Or our sons, seeing that, there's no father in the house. So we are already programming our women not to respect the Black man. Hence how we feel comfortable in the power to disrespect our men in every facet, whether it's mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually. So that was actually a really good question. And I'm glad she referenced it from the 50s all the way up to the present moment.
Okay, so Logic, put the question back up.
I think that shit's so far gone.
Next time, start it, Logic.
I gotta
You can
give some
start.
pushback to Logic though.
I ain't said that. How you gonna push back to me?
Let's keep it in order though, for real though. Let
No,
everybody.
hold on, wait. Let him go. His pushback is fair, because I be slaying his Nipsey Hussle ass. Go ahead, he right.
Because of what? See, and that's the thing right there. If we not gonna glorify gangsters, then we not gonna glorify hoes. Like it would be disrespectful to respectful women to not refer to them hoes as hoes.
Nah, he got a point though. He got a point.
No, Angry Man.
That's a good point.
No, wait, hold on, Q. Angry Man, you're right, but I was actually trying to be an asshole. That's it. Because I call them hoes in a minute.
Nah, bro, that got me lit, because I was mad about that.
I don't walk around, and I don't condone walking around just calling random women bitches and random women hoes and random women all this old wild ass shit. But listen, if you are out here presenting yourself as such, then that's what the fuck you get called. And I'm not talking about how you look. I'm talking about how you act and how you treat people.
But Angry Man was right, because how I presented it, I was presenting it as showing it up. But he was right. But I was actually trying to just be an asshole, because I would call them that. Like I said, shit. If they wrap themselves in that gift wrapping, I'ma sit here and identify that gift wrapping, whatever color it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that. If you don't like what I gotta say, then change what it is that I'm saying.
Make respectable women great again.
Start knocking hoes out, bro.
Yo,
I mean,
my wife would have jumped across this goddamn podcast and high five the fuck out of you.
All right, so look, we're gonna get Bruiser, and Greatness a chance to answer this question, so we can bring it back to the women to actually wrap it up.
All right, before I say anything, I want to just give a shout out to Amber for making that statement, because earlier I did try to take it to the point where why domestic violence being caused in the first place, but that for some reason that wasn't the direction we wanted to take on this panel. What I will say is that the lady asked the question about, why women feel comfortable to hit their man, you know what I'm saying? And nobody talked about it in the 50s and 60s. So, the events that has caused a woman to feel comfortable is derived from consensually committing this offense, is derived from, a woman being comfortable. So in order for a woman to be comfortable for doing this, the assault is going without any repercussion. You know what I'm saying? There's three things a man can do. He can communicate, depart. When I say depart, I mean just leave a relationship, or retaliate. And if a man chooses to retaliate, then he got to deal with the consequences behind that. But me personally in my relationship, man, how I was able to deal with it, I'm gonna try to communicate first. And if I can't get the communication to go through with it, I'm out.
All right, hold on, real quick. Hey, this is our first real run at Keep It Funky on Friday. We're gonna be doing this once a month, but we're gonna do it live and in fucking person. So when you see Anger Man and Elijah get into it, they're gonna do it in real life. And then, hey, this a rule for Keep It Funky. If anybody get in an argument on Keep It Funky, they have to toast up and take a shot. Because we're not arguing, we don't have no beef against each other. We fussing about our opinions, our perspective. So we gonna keep that shit cordial. I'm telling you, we gonna do live shows in a podcast setting, and it's finna be fire like a bitch.
Which state is it gonna be in?
Say that again.
Which state is it gonna be in?
The state right up from you, up north of you.
Hey, VA.
Yeah.
Cool.
I already, nigga, when I invited you, I already scoped you out, nigga. I heard where you said you were from.
Right.
I said, I can throw an airplane and hit that nigga house. But we gonna keep it focused, man. Hey, look, and we're gonna do polls, man. The people select who we bring next, man. I want to bring people in real life, real conversations. We're gonna take shots. You know what I'm saying? I might bring in my chef, and they're gonna cook them damn, what you call them, little goddamn little things that look like crystals. I call them crystals, but they call them something else.
We call that crack in the hood.
Croissants.
Yeah, I'm about to say, nigga.
Nah, name for that shit. It looked like a crystal sound.
Crystal meth, bro.
A crystal sandwich?
Yes, it looked like a crystal. Now I know y'all supposed to be smarter than me. It's like a, you know what a crystal sandwich is?
Oh, crystal burger like sliders, White Castle.
That's what they said. Crystals. He talking about the White
burgers,
Castle.
man.
Sliders.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying crystals like the energy gym.
About that.
No,
It's called burger sliders.
No. Where's JR with the ad?
Goddamn, bring it back.
I don't know what crystals is.
No, it's called sliders.
Yeah, sliders.
No, listen,
It's called crystals.
listening. It's a restaurant like Crystals. They got one called White Castle.
Oh, we don't have crystals out here.
All right, well, don't talk about it.
Basically, hey,
You're the only. It's called sliders.
yeah, Q. They sandwiches that's like this big. It's a rest. It's a couple
sliders.
restaurants.
No, but
Right,
crystals,
exactly.
but crystals
they
is
were the
the name
original
of it in
restaurants
the
that
South.
created
Like
it.
that's what we
In the
got.
South, like in Atlanta,
Yeah, we got crystals. We don't got White Castle. And if we got White Castle in like Carrollton, but like that's
Yeah,
like
we
a
got
small
crystals
town.
down south, White Castle
You
up
see,
north.
but you see how she like Anton? She always try to goddamn get in here. And fuck it up.
No, but you called
she know what the
it
fuck you was talking about,
crystals.
nigga. You
It's
said
not
It is,
crystals.
nigga. It's, if you don't know, you don't know.
You don't know.
They
It's
said
called
the
Crystals.
Wait,
We
but
know
Logic,
what he
you
was
said the
talking about.
restaurant is called Crystals. What you're actually describing is not called crystals,
But I
right?
get we get what he's saying.
Goddamn sliders. I didn't call it no sliders until we did a little get together and the chef made some shit. And
Okay, so we're educating you, sir. It's called sliders.
Sliders is a new thing.
Words matter. It's called sliders, sir.
It's called
Bro,
verbiage.
Logic, I get
nigga.
what you're saying.
Ugly ass boy, goddamn. Billy nose ass nigga.
Who plus one is that? Who plus one is Logic?
oh, mop head ass. Oh.
That's cool. It's mine.
No,
But
look,
can I comment on what y'all was talking about? Though?
yeah, let me just do my. Let me just do. I want to make sure people know that we gonna actually do it. I'm gonna try to give the chef a shout out because it's a nigga that I know he cool. He gonna come through. He gonna cook our sliders. He gonna cook whatever we eat.
Wait, what is it called?
They call sliders.
Oh, you're petty. You're petty, Island girl.
Sliding
All
them
right, well,
in.
watch this. Watch this, nigga. I got
I know
something
you gonna move me.
you. Bye. All right, bye.
Now you moved the wrong person.
Hey. Can I wrap up the question before you get to the women?
I'm hood though.
I'm glad
I
you
just
said
got
so.
football access now. I never called it sliders. They weak.
Forgot about
You
that.
can tell.
I didn't know they was called sliders either. I just didn't know you was talking about.
Here's the question though: which is
I
better?
thought they was called
White
crystals.
Castle or
The
Crystals?
mini burgers. That crystals.
I never had. I had crystals. We got White
Crystals fire, especially when you broken in college.
I think
Crystals was good. But don't forget about greatness.
Well, at the answer
gotta wrap it
that question, I think crystals. I taste both of them. I taste one of them. I taste White Castle in St. Louis, and I tasted Crystals. But I don't know. I was drunk when I eat Crystals, so it might have been the alcohol. So
Hey Logic, you ever had Cookout?
Oh, that's hard.
yeah, man. I
Oh, that's
live in
hard.
North Carolina, man. That's why my knees bad from jumping and shit out of fucking airplanes. You know what I'm saying? But my knees ain't too bad to bend them for a nice lady. All right, so
You gotta bend your knees.
hey, I got dents. Hey, I got Q. Chill.
Oh, we saw your knees on stage at the Houston Live Show. You was bending it like Megan Thee Stallion. We saw them, right, Amber? Pull up the clip.
Oh,
Pull up the clip.
Wow. Hey, go on and post that photo.
Hey, I don't know. Do he got it in the back? I don't know how to work this StreamYard shit. Do you got access, Q?
No, I don't know how to share. I think it's the share, the plus key, the plus button.
Oh, let's see. Hold up. Don't he have shit in like files?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mess with those. I don't know.
Yeah. I ain't gonna fuck with it. All right, we gonna get off of it though. All right, hey, greatness.
Hey,
Did you
man.
take your shirt off?
Nah, man. I blame Darwin, man. He came over here to set up my camera, man.
His shirt is gray.
About to say this nigga skin look like leather.
We done lost too many channels. Can't keep
Snake
doing
skin
that.
that nigga.
Hey, all right, let me. I'll wrap it up. I'll wrap it up real quick.
Go ahead.
I second everything pretty much everybody said. Society changed, and to point out Amber's point with the whole paradigm shift, I translated that as, don't deal with broke women because, a woman who comes from, and not just broke women, don't deal with broke women or women that come with a serious level of trauma. Because a woman that comes from serious levels of trauma learns and grows up to accept that as, a standard and norm. So that was a lesson I learned from what you said, Amber. And I pretty much second what essentially what everybody else said. Society's changed.
Can I just correct one
Women
thing?
with money.
Yeah, you're not. Correct him, Amber. Correct
Yeah,
him.
women with money is crazy too.
Don't date broken women.
Broken women. Okay.
You know-
That's a fair statement.
Because
assessment.
women with money can still be broken and still do some crazy stuff. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, all right. So we'll do a little break, man. We'll try to do a break. Darren, where your stepdad at?
He probably upstairs chilling. He damn near had. Well, I ain't gonna say that on live.
All right,
He had
all
some-
right. Yeah, don't say it on live.
complications.
Yeah. Hey, stepdad, Pops, cool as a motherfucker. He cool as a fan. If you want Anton show that night when he came that bitch, he was fire as a motherfucker. Pops an OG, man.
Why he don't post none of them videos, man?
Well, I think that video that shit happened on that video.
Yeah, it did.
So yeah, we had some good shit, man. We was discussing the shit where Angry Man and Anton was simping and they was wrong like a motherfucker. We'll get into that.
Hey, say it ain't so, my boy.
All right, so
Can I ask one more question before?
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Ask your question.
I know we was talking about DV physical with the females hitting the men, but I know a lot of men who's just scared to leave because their kids might get taken away or they lose half their stuff. Is that a form of like violence towards them? Just having that fear of the female telling that I'm gonna take everything?
I think
You gotta get an attorney, man. Get an attorney.
I think it's a fear because, like I say, men make the most sacrifice as far as relationships. We don't get a lot of credit for it, but men make the most sacrifice. They sacrifice themselves. They sacrifice their income. They sacrifice their livelihood. You know what I'm saying? They sacrifice the relationship for their kids. Men always have made the most sacrifice in relationships. And I think it's been so one-sided, especially over the last 40 years, that women has got comfortable to that. Like we said, they feel they can put their hands on men and get away with it. Whether the man won't report it, whether the police officer come in there and they'll start looking at the man sideways, whether it's based on the laws that say that if it's a equal domestic DV dispute, that they automatically tell the man he have to leave. Women are so comfortable with that now any added truth to that will they can't handle it.
So let me jump in. Hold on, real quick. Let me jump in here to what your question was. Right,
we're gonna do questions, then we're gonna go to Miss.
I think it's based off of socioeconomic status. Right. I think is it violence or to certain men, niggas that's broke and that don't have like certain income to say, hey, I'll go get a fucking attorney. Like this is where I see this shit.
Yeah.
You can tell me all day that you're gonna whoop my ass. Now I ain't talking about women. I'm talking about nigga, anybody. Nigga, you have to prove that shit. You got to prove it. I'm gonna call you out on that shit. If I get my ass whoop, I get my ass whoop. I ain't no, you know what I mean? Whatever. I'm an adult. Yes. Can I be beat? Yes. I'm not that goofy nigga that's be like, ain't nobody can whoop my ass. Stupid. But you're gonna have to goddamn prove that shit to me. Right? Like you can threaten me all you fucking want. So in the to your question, what you're saying is you're like, hey, do I find this to be violence? To a nigga that has means? No, because guess what? We're gonna goddamn mob up with these attorneys.
Yep.
And that shit you talking about you gonna do, goddamn it, you gonna have to goddamn prove that shit to me. Cause I'm gonna put these fucking attorneys on your neck. If you say you're gonna do this, you're gonna say you're gonna do this. But niggas that don't have the same socioeconomic status, yes, it is violence because it's like, damn, like what do I do? I don't have no resources. I don't have nothing I can fall back on. I guess I just kind of got to follow in line with what this girl talking about, these threats that she talking about.
We gotta. Hey, I'm gonna make this statement and then I'll move on to Amber though. But you're in probably the top 20% of men. So now, first off, if that was possible, men don't have the resources. But you know what? I'm gonna move on to Amber.
Agreed. Hey, no, I agree with you. Agreed. It's based off your status.
Mm-hmm.
Logic, you said something. If you can break it down, you said that men make more sacrifices than women. Is it possible that, women make sacrifices too? Is it possible that equal parties make sacrifices, but they're different? I
think a woman.
I'm genuinely asking.
Yeah. No, you good. You good. You good. I understand. I think a woman sacrifice her body.
Mm-hmm.
Because no matter what it is, your body, by having kids, which is the only reason that we're together, and people want to debate me about that. You know what I'm saying? All the time. But like I said, Anger Man ain't gonna like this. First Genesis chapter 1, 28. The first command given to man and woman was be fruitful and reproduce. Or multiply.
And drop that dick off, nigga. Hey,
and I know, see, that what I said. They got mad at me. They said, how you gonna say that in the Bible? And they say, but we ain't gonna get there. But us understanding that, Amber, I'm with you. But when it come down to it, we gotta sit here and just let's like be adults and analyze it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Answer your question again, because that Quest said dropping dick off in draws fucked me up. Answer your question again.
Because you said men make more sacrifice than women.
Yes, because men sacrifice. It is in men nature to be curious. See, women think that men cheat because it's love and all that. No, men cheat, and I'm speaking for myself. I'm speaking of a conversation I had with dudes. Men cheat based off curiosity. I can actually sit here and fall in love with you, Miss Amber Marie Green. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm gonna just start calling you Miss Vice President and Miss Logic. I can fall in love with you, but at the same time, women got to understand that sometimes men fall into curiosity. But the only thing that prevented them from that curiosity is, how do you stop a person from being curious?
Let me respond.
They've already had it.
No. Don't let off the hook. Wait. Amber, how can you stop someone from being curious?
I guess I'm kind of confused. What does that have to do with men sacrificing more than women?
I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
I'll tell you, but that's it. Trust me, it's my madness. How can you stop a man from being curious?
You can't.
Yes, you can.
How?
Experience.
What?
Explain.
experience. If I never been skydiving and I'm curious about that,
I got you.
how can I get past my curiosity?
So basically, if you curious of a threesome, the woman should just let you have a threesome so you will have some
No,
experience.
that's why I said that men, before they're able to be married and surrender all that, they have to achieve their curiosities.
So,
Let's see, because I like these trigger moments. See, that's why we got to keep it funky. We can't let them go. I want you to explain to me what you're feeling right now when I say that.
it's just as a woman, and you even said it. The biggest sacrifice we have is our bodies.
Yes.
We go through physical pain. A lot of us die at childbirth. Deal with a lot of things. Men cannot it's impossible for you to understand giving birth and bringing life to carrying your legacy. And so to say that men sacrifice more because they are sacrificing their curiosity, I just don't understand why there is a comparison. One is greater than the other instead of it just being different.
What happened is that what I'm getting to, and I go to Anger Man and then Q. All right, because of what I'm saying, what happens is that when you have something that happens so naturally, we can't explain why this happened naturally to us, right? We have to surrender and actually submit to the ultimate sacrifice to go against what's natural to us. See, what do you want to say? This whole relationship, one man, one woman stuff, want to be analytical about it. It's not natural to men. That's why you see here, you have people ask, why would what's the nigga that cheated on Rihanna? Travis Scott.
He didn't
It
cheat.
wasn't
That was
confirmed.
lies.
It wasn't confirmed.
That was lies.
Okay, well, Beyonce, Jay-Z, all men will end up cheating. You asking, well, if you have the perfect woman, why would you cheat? Because a level of curiosity still exists in a man. And then now for men to sit here and practice what y'all consider to be dick discipline, that takes a lot of sacrifice. And I know women don't like to hear it in Q. You waving your mop wig and all that stuff like
I
that.
was scratching my scalp. God can't scratch my scalp. Let me pat it.
Can
Is
I
that
say
better?
something, man? If we gonna talk about what men do or how men think or the principle, I feel like it's a lot of men on here where we can actually like get points of view, because a lot of the stuff that's being said, I don't really agree with that.
Okay, we'll
go back to her
let's go to Anger Man, because he was in the queue. Anger Man, go ahead. Then we go to Q. Then
But Logic, you didn't answer her question. I just want to know what sacrifices are men making more than women?
It's not. See, when you look at a man in modern day society, they sacrifice everything. They sacrifice their family, because at the end of the day, you can leave and take the kids. So now, if a man is in that position where he's trying to use Will Smith, for example, that's the example of the ultimate sacrifice. To sit here and say, I will sacrifice my pride, my respect, my reputation, everything.
My career.
Yeah, my career, everything I will sacrifice for the sake of my family. And
You don't think a woman could do that too, though?
It's a trigger moment, Q. Wait. So that's why I got some stats right up here for your black ass. Hold up, Q.
I'm not triggered. I'm just saying those sacrifices can be made by women also.
Most women are not gonna sacrifice for their entire family. They
They have old men for that.
sacrifice for their children.
After they cheated, I don't want to.
Hey, hold on. Y'all talking over each other.
More than the other.
Go ahead, Amber. Amber, start back over.
Hold on, yeah, you guys were talking on top of each other.
Oh, my apologies. I said I don't understand the competition of one sex sacrificing over the other. It's just different, because just
when did it become a race?
Hold
on. So to clarify. Yeah, I know, right?
Clarify. Clarify.
Yeah, exactly. To clarify, what he's saying is, if typically over since the beginning of time, men have been the providers, which means we were out there going and getting it for our families. Women were actually at the crib raising the family. We were the ones that were providing all the resources and sustenance and money and all those different things. What he's saying is we're sacrificing relationships with our own kids. Now, let's just say, for example, me, off military, traveling all over the fucking world, doing all these different things. Was my relationship with my kids or my daughter as ideal as I would like to have been? Nah, I was working, going all over the fucking world, trying to bring in some fucking income, to provide some type of support for my daughter, right? That's typically the dynamic of nuclear households traditionally, right? Men go out there, they earn the fucking they earn the bacon, y'all come back and cook it. But y'all are present when it comes to cooking it. Y'all are also present when it comes to feeding it. But we're not present. So the sacrifice he's talking about is like not being present sometimes or most of the time. Because we're out here trying to be fucking great.
And men make way more sacrifices. It's not even a competition.
Yes.
Not even a competition.
But I think that's the essence and the genesis of what we're talking about.
It's not even competition. And the reason why is because a lot of the sacrifices we make are they're you know, women say, okay, the sacrifice of giving birth, risking losing their life or whatever. That's a big sacrifice, right? But men sacrifice their freedom when they get married. And a lot of men go through pain throughout the whole marriage, not just like y'all go through pain in labor. We go through pain in the whole marriage. And a lot of times we die sooner than y'all because of stress from the marriage, from the relationship. You know what I'm saying? And in addition to that,
that's a statistic. That's facts right there.
Yeah.
Is that facts based on the relationship or their health?
No, it's based on the relationship. It's
Okay.
based on the relationship.
Let them finish, Q, because see, the thing is that, look, like I said, you see niggas keep it funky here all night. So let him cook, and I promise you it will be explained to you. Trust me. I said it's gonna slap you in the face, and I'm gonna slap you too. Go ahead.
Look, so here's the thing about men. Our biology is a little bit different than y'all, right? So we just got through talking about DV. We just got through talking about men walking away from problems, walking away from stuff, right? But this is what men don't realize. The way our biology is designed, our biology doesn't know that we're getting into a confrontation with a woman. It just knows we're getting into a confrontation. So what happens when women argue with men, our body goes into this response to prepare ourselves for a fight. Now, once it does that, a lot of hormones start shooting out, a lot of different chemicals or whatever. One is, if I'm not mistaken, cortisol, I think. And it's preparing the body for a fight. And the problem is, fight never happens because it's just an argument with your woman. But they've already proven that excessive amounts of cortisol and you know, having that happen. Let's say you're getting into an argument every week. Every week, your body is going into this state where you think you're getting ready to get into a fight that never happens. What happens is it throws the body chemistry off, and it's been known to cause like certain stress-related diseases. This is the reason why if you look at black men, you'll notice black men tend to have a a higher mortality rate than white men. It's not necessarily because of, you know, poor health choices, but that can contribute to it. But part of it is these constant arguments, this drama, all of that stuff. It causes so much stress because we've already seen that one of the number one causes of black men's death is stress-related diseases or stress-related illnesses, right?
So I have a question to that because I'm really curious because I've never heard none of this. So regarding let's say if you and your wife would argue, it's bringing upon stress on you in a certain way where it's affecting your body. So I'm understanding that. And what is it doing the same thing for her
No.
Why is that? Like, why is that? No, I'm really curious. I'm not trying to be.
Because
our anatomy is different.
Because our anatomy is different. Evolutionarily, women were not designed to go into combat. This is what Bruiser was talking about, with the women being the weaker of the two as far as physically. Women were not designed to fight, so you don't have the same chemical response when it comes to a disagreement. You feel what I'm saying? Women, like you could see two women arguing with each other. They can go. You know what I'm saying? Dudes can't handle that for too long. See, when somebody starts arguing with a guy, at some point, you know, if a guy starts arguing with me, at some point I'm gonna want to punch the guy in his face because I can't handle all of that. Like I can't handle that over an extended period of time. But women, you'll see women sit there and argue with each other, you know what I'm saying? And y'all will still outlive us. You know what I'm saying? And part of it is because y'all will, you know, take care of your health a little more as far as going to the doctor. But trust me, dudes cannot handle the arguing and the back and forth. It takes too much of a toll on us.
So okay, so I get that. So you basically said women weren't made to argue and to fight also. So wouldn't that bring upon more stress onto us since our body wasn't made to argue or go through that?
The chemical reactions don't handle the same way.
No, it's because look, here's the thing. The female body was not built to take physical punishment, but the male body was, right? Men's bodies were not meant to take mental punishment. Feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
We can't handle an excessive amount of mental gymnastics, mental punishment, mental games because we're not designed that way.
That's why. Hey, man, I'm just.
Well, what about childbirth? Because that's a big.
Hold on, Alex. Hold on. That's why y'all quick to say I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like when you did look, wait, just let's be honest. When have you ever saw a man say, I don't give a fuck? You say it all the time. Kayla, Kay, all y'all say.
No, I've never said that. You're getting me confused with someone else.
Don't let me put you on blast.
You can put me on blast. I've never said that on panel.
That'd be Kayla saying that shit.
That's Kayla that says I don't give a fuck.
That's
What you
Kayla
gonna
and
do about
goddamn
it?
Lady T. I don't give
Yeah,
a fuck.
Lady T.
No,
I've
actually,
never
ain't even
said
Lady T.
that.
That's Kayla.
You don't do
That's
that.
Kayla.
Here's the other thing, and I think this is
I've never said that. Yeah, you're getting me confused on Thursday night.
Here's the other thing, and this is what I think is part of it too. It's been proven that women, because women are more social than men, women talk more. Like you guys use way more, like you use way more words in one day than we do. So like it's kind of like if a guy comes home from work, right? So he went to work, he had to deal with the stress of the world, right? Soon as he walks through the door, you want to talk to him. And any guy that's ever been in that situation, when you come from outside and you want to decompress, you don't want to talk. You just want to be left alone. You feel what I'm saying? Because men can't deal with that constant mental barrage. Like y'all are better adept at that than us. That's why y'all can handle the back and forth disagreements as long as it's verbal.
Which is why when I did a poll online asking what is it that we want the most, we want fucking peace.
Peace.
Peace, food, and nothing.
I know. I believe. Wait, look. Think about this, right? I'm gonna say some real shit, and one of you niggas come back to what I'm finna say. Men can operate in chaos, but we have to rest in peace.
Boy.
Yeah.
Women, where we rest at home.
Women, they rest in chaos,
but operate in peace.
Operate in peace.
Shit,
and cause chaos.
Shit, bro.
Well, hold up.
Nah,
Say that one more time.
Go ahead.
Say that one more time.
I said, see, you be trying to put me on blast. Hey, do you like my beard, Amber? I say this. Men operate in chaos, rest in peace. Women rest in chaos, but they operate in peace.
Ooh.
mercy, boy.
Yeah.
Let the church say amen.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
can we? Hey,
And look.
Let me say this about the sacrifices, right?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get Amber real quick, because Amber, matter of fact, I'm gonna give both of y'all, right? So sacrifices. There's little sacrifices that dudes do every day, but you don't notice it. You don't pay no attention to it.
Tell us.
If the gutters need to be clean, who gonna put the ladder up there and climb up there and get them gutters clean?
The man will put the ladder up as I hold it and look at him.
Now you'll hold it.
Cut the cap, nigga. Cut the cap, nigga.
Wait a minute. That's cool. That's cool.
Safety
but there's still a possibility that I could slip off that ladder and break my neck.
I got you, babe.
You feel me? But look, here's the other thing. Like, let's say me and you, let's say we coming back from somewhere, we driving down the road and whatever, and it's raining, it's dark, right? And the tire go flat. Who gonna get out and fix it in the rain?
Honestly, both of us.
Hey, don't lady T this shit. Don't lady T this shit.
No. I've done this before. Hold on, I'm answering the question.
Go
I
ahead,
have done this before with my ex. It was raining. I like the rain though, so you know. But I was holding the flashlight while he was doing the bolt C type of things, and I was
Okay, Q. But if you no, hold on. We're talking about of all women, not your anecdotal. Overall,
hold on.
Would most women go out there and try to change the tire with this nigga, or would they sit their ass in the fucking car? Cut the cap, bro.
But I wasn't trying to change. I don't
Who's
consider
out there doing
myself trying to
experiment on
change
that,
the
though?
tire. That's me just holding a light.
Wait. Hold on, Quest. I got it. Hold on. Now you gotta peep the context. We're on a dark road. There's woods next to us. It's raining. We don't know what's in it. It could be a werewolf in them woods. We don't know what's in them woods. You feel me?
That nigga said werewolf. We ain't even gotta go to the fantasy shit. We can go to
I get out in the shit. Hey, a regular wolf could come out of there and it's gonna be a
weirdo,
problem.
nigga. What the fuck
You feel me? Anything. Jason
That's
Voorhees.
just
I don't know. Look, here's the thing though, and I gotta say this because a lot of times y'all women talk about men not being men and not doing what they supposed to do. If I get out to change that tire, this is where the sacrifice comes in. I don't know what's in them woods, so guess what? I'm not gonna have my woman stand out there and hold the light because if something come out of them damn woods, I gotta fight it. I don't want to put you in danger. That's where the sacrifice comes from.
I gotta read the super chats. Amber, can y'all read the super chats though? We're gonna
I gotta read. Amber Q, can
Look,
you read
no.
it? Why? How you make it look like that?
Hey, fuck that. Q, read these super chat, nigga. Never mind. Hey, Amber, read these super chat, nigga.
Let me say it. I don't care since he said me saying that.
All right, I'm sorry. All right, let's do these super chats real fast. You know what I'm saying? This will pay the bill, man. Shout out to everybody. Can y'all please hit that motherfucking like button?
Hey, shout out to the chat niggas though.
Yeah, I love the chat niggas. Hey, the chat niggas was crazy at the live show. Real fast. Hey, Anger Man, you coming to the live show in Atlanta?
I can.
No, see,
I gotta know when it is, bro. I
It's
gotta
the
know when
first
it
week
is.
it's the first week of August.
Yeah,
I'll come through.
An
That's fine,
ATL.
too. And for the record, Q, if you're gonna stand there and hold the ladder and look up at me while I'm up there, I'm definitely gonna fall and bust my ass. I'm gonna be looking at you.
Hey, so hey,
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Let's read the super chats. Hey, if y'all want to answer the super chats, just try to keep it quick, wrap it up so we can move along, man. Hey,
pay them bills. Pay them bills, baby.
That's Black
Logic.
Beauty.
Oh,
I
okay.
peeped it too.
Look, I'm sorry. No, look, hey, just try to wrap it up. Please with it. And then hit the like button, people, man. If you can't hit the super chat, the like button is free. All right, go ahead. We got it. Let's go.
Snuggle 668. Man, do you require your woman to cook and clean?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Y'all
No.
Hold on. So okay. My dynamic is a little different.
No, nigga.
Yes or no?
Quest.
It's a no for me.
Nah, I mean, she got to get her ass in there and cook. But I'm gonna be honest with you, the way our dynamic set up, I'm the one that set up to cook more. Nigga, I'm retired, nigga. You know what I'm saying? My wife is still in the fucking Air Force.
Look.
She still got time on her contract. I'm fucking retired, nigga. I'm at the crib.
So you the housewife?
So-
I mean, houseman?
So then the answer is
Nigga,
no.
I'm daddy daycare in this bitch.
It's a no then. Your
Yes,
answer
no.
is a no.
No.
Hey,
But
it's
she's still
super
required to
text.
bring her ass home and cook. Don't
Hey,
get this shit fucked up.
Hey, Quest, with your goddamn fucking big goddamn boogaloo head at. Look, man, we trying to move fast. Let go.
my bad,
So
my
you said yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna ask you that question, Black Beauty, because you're a woman and your ass supposed to be coming barefoot and butt naked. Hey, my G, next to Black Beauty. What you say?
Nah, no, not required.
All right, Darwin.
Nah, she's not required.
All these niggas cap. Next go. Let's go.
Yeah, beautiful, gorgeous Jazzy says y'all acting up tonight. LOL.
Hey, people call keeping it funky, being real, not holding back, acting up. But you know what we call this? We call this real life.
I can explain.
Savage,
Yeah.
keeping it funky is necessary for this channel.
Oh, no, we finna blow up. I'm telling you, goddamn, I need the Anger Man, my nigga Quest, JR, goddamn Bruiser, all in one building with some goddamn nice looking women, some sliders, and some 1942. Y'all gonna get a goddamn show.
What about
Yeah, I peeped
The
that.
Angry Man.
That
I
is
see
not-
Logic showing out
Yeah.
again. Cap.
That was Logic was
Got the
showing out.
Always show out.
Channel. Shout out to Logic. Me. Logic, this is the most honest show I've seen by black men. I absolutely adore younger black men. Okay, girl.
Hey, tell her follow me on IG. Follow me on IG. I'm greatness. That's 2 5s. That's 2 S's.
He not
I'm
really
a
letting a younger
but
man
shout out
talk
to
much.
Angry Man.
Shit.
Yeah, hey, Bruce, you say that again, you're gonna get kicked off.
You,
fucked
hey,
up, bro.
motherfucker,
Hey,
if you
look,
kick
man.
me, I'm coming to your house tonight, nigga.
Go ahead.
Rayo 5 Logic. Can people come to the show if they local? Yes.
Oh, if you local in the DC area, but trust me, I got more guns, nigga. I'm like, Cash Money is an army, better yet a Navy. Hey, come on. I ain't got no issue, but long as you don't,
Your baby spit at your lady.
Sing.
If anything
Hey,
goes
Logic.
down,
Hey,
the piece is not liable. I'm sorry. Thinking Mind podcast, great show. Thank you for the 50 ball. R2, I'm glad to see the Anger Man on the Lapeef Network. Why did you say that?
Cuz he got that.
I haven't been over here yet. They
Oh, you've been dodging the Lapeef Network? Big
gave
swole.
Logic
This
power?
man naked on his PTR? Change that PTR.
His stomach.
Change
Yeah,
that.
take that chat down.
Who gave Logic the power? No, who gave you that picture?
I feel like I see that nigga feet kicked up in the background.
Yeah.
That nigga,
Yeah, that's what
that
I'm
nigga
saying.
feet kicked up in the background.
Yeah, it's going like
his
this.
stomach. You need to change that picture, sir. It's not
That nigga body look ashy. I love you, my brother, but you look
I had
ashy,
to
my
see-
boy.
That's an Android picture. Mark G, I
Real.
googled stat less than point. Y'all see them zeros. 1% of women pass away giving birth. And Amber.
Bam.
I'm sorry, baby. They're absolutely right. They stats ain't absolutely correct, but if you want the real stats, I'll show you. Not a lot of women. When you add in women as a whole, black women pass away more, but it's something else to go along with that.
It was the number of black women. And Mark G, if I wasn't specific, fam, I'm gonna need you to chill, Animal Cup. I'm talking about black women on the delivery table more.
Yes, she's right. Black women, the stat raise up, but not to the point where we can sit here and say, "Hey."
But what we can, because it's happened. Even if it's
Tell you what else they do too. I tell you what else they do.
No,
most
let
people
Amber
don't know.
finish. Let Amber finish. Say what you was gonna say.
Hold on. Wait, we gonna hold this one. Let's get through the super chats.
All right, my bad.
Dorian Thomas, in 2020, there were 4,377 male occupational injury deaths in the U.S. compared to 387 deaths among women.
See, now that's why I wanted Amber to pause, because you can't compare the two.
Exactly.
But we gonna go back to this. I think I saw some, so I can get to this real fast. You know, Logic, I just want to drink, man, and just talk to niggas. I don't like all this super
So
chat
you
shit.
don't want women on here?
No.
I'm playing.
Don't
I'm
do me
playing.
like that.
Ricky Webster, one love and props due to all the panel and all in the chat. Thank you, Ricky.
Appreciate that.
Terrence Payne, thank you for that $5. Just shiny
Hey,
head.
that nigga look like somebody else paid in full in that picture, though.
I just got the milk
Old Dave Chappelle picture, bro.
I just got thinking this
You like Dr. Dre, bro?
That's sticky fingers.
All right, last one. Hold on, wait. Here you go. He back.
Big Slow Briggs 2020 photo. Didn't get my stimmy yet.
Hey, my man,
I ain't got a shirt either.
laying on his stomach watching Clueless.
Homie, you need a shirt
Hey,
and get off your stomach.
my boy.
I put this up because Amber Angerman wanted to have a dialogue about this. All right, go ahead.
I was gonna say the other thing they do that most people don't realize is chicks when they go to get when black women go to get their prenatal care and stuff like that. If you go in there one too many times, as far as having children, they try to talk you into sterilizing yourself.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm very sensitive to this topic. A lot of people don't know, and I'll be real short logic. But I have had an 18-year battle with uterine fibroids, where unfortunately a couple years ago I had to get a hysterectomy. But leading up to that, I had 4 myomectomies. In the year of 2018, I had to get 10 blood transfusions because I was trying to save my uterus. I went to Northwestern, I went to Loyola University. All these non-Black doctors were quick to tell me, get a hysterectomy, get a hysterectomy, get a hysterectomy. It took me going to a Black female doctor, and we tried everything for 3 years to save my uterus because she knew I wanted to have more children. You hear even Serena Williams mention how she almost died on the delivery table. There's a lot of stories of Black women not getting the best health care because they're Black, and we're trying to sterilize them. There are a lot of young women who don't even have children, who suffer from endometriosis, fibroids, and these doctors are quick to tell them to be sterile, to remove your uterus.
It is
So even, I have a statistic, Mark G, it's a thing.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody's gonna suggest that it is not a thing. I think what he's saying is, and I don't know if his percentage that he put down there was him trying to just be extra with the shit or not, but what he's suggesting is that it is not majority of women, and it's so little that it's so little that you can't really use it in conversation when we're talking across.
Bro. You know what? I think
when I was prefacing the sacrifice women make with our bodies, and I'm saying what we go through childbirth and everything, that's what I was grouping all together, even mentioning possible death at childbirth.
But Amber, you remember the conversation how it started? We gave you that. That's the first point we said, and no man disputed that.
Right.
I won't dispute that at all.
Like the woman's biggest sacrifice is, and I stated, her body.
Yeah.
But outside of her body, see, we moved past that point, and that was just a super chat. Outside of her body, what sacrifices do a woman present?
Well,
women, we got to understand that women be
no.
Bruiser talk.
Show me some titties.
Yeah, nah.
Let
Let
the light skinned man talk, Logic.
You're talking to me from West Hurt.
I see why y'all don't want us to talk.
No, it's not that. It's like I'm saying. Hold on, wait, time out. If I said what sacrifice do a woman present, and then a man get up here and start talking, and unless you got some imaginary titties, I'm like, and I know you don't. I'm just saying.
That's
you got a whole wife though.
That's sexy.
You got a whole wife. I'm curious because he's been wanting to talk about this because I know when y'all was talking, he was making faces. So I'm just curious to know what he got to say on this.
I'm gonna change his name. Oh, you know what,
man? I've been dying to like just being on a conversation because, man, you got to realize, man, we sitting up here 2 for hours and shit. Man, I let us say something. Goddamn, what I got to do to get promoted to the top? What I gotta do, man? Do I gotta buy you a bottle of Remy Logic, man?
Logic,
I gotta see you a bottle, man. What you drinking, man?
Bruiser, what's your name, Bruiser?
Don't say
my man.
No, don't do that, bro. What? You gonna at me, bro?
Logic ain't shit. I didn't
That's
know
so
you could change
fucked
other
up,
people's
man.
names.
You can change other people's names.
That is trifling, bro.
That
All
is
right,
trifling,
no.
but I'm about to go, y'all. I'm about to go talk shit on Anton's live before I go to sleep because I'm
All right,
tired.
peace
Hey, you
out.
got to change my
Bye,
name,
y'all.
bro.
I'll see you later.
Did you just change his name? Logic, you petty.
Yeah, I
You
am.
ain't right, yo.
Petty. They don't petty. All right, go ahead,
Man,
Bruce.
y'all fun.
Had a conversation.
Man, I hope I don't offend nobody, but man, I kind of feel like whenever y'all make these statements saying that men this and men that, and this is how men think, and this is what men do, it kind of feel like y'all forcing all the rest of the men on the panel to agree with y'all logic, man. I kind of feel like that's kind of like a punch in the nuts, man. Like, cause
Give
everybody
an
may
example
not see it that way.
Give an example.
Okay, okay. For example, he said men cheat because of curiosity. I don't really agree with that. Okay, I believe there's factors on why men cheat, and I feel like curiosity could be one of them, but it shouldn't exist if you're communicating with your woman.
So then, if you
If
got to
communicate with your
but Bruiser, you can't say the sky's not blue and just leave it at that. You got to be able to say the sky is not blue, it's red. And then now you have to give an explanation. So you said men don't cheat because of curiosity. Your next thing should have presented is what's your perspective of that?
But okay, this is my perspective. There's 4 reasons why men cheat. Number 1 is they're non-committed. Because we know society say relationships, you got to be committed. So most men, they get in relationships, not really fully committed in it, just so they can get to the tail. So they end up cheating because they already in a relationship and they wasn't even committed in the first place. The second part is being provoked. You could be partner provoked. You can be provoked by your partner into cheating, retaliation. The third thing is you can have an impaired judgment. You can be on alcohol or some type of substance, and it can impair your judgment. These things happen. They even make songs about it, blaming it on the alcohol and shit. The fourth thing is a lack of self-confidence. A lot of men don't believe that they can achieve a relationship and be committed and actually do the right thing because of something maybe in their past, or they don't even have an experience to be able to go through the trials to even be in a committed relationship.
So can I just say
hold on. Hey, wait.
Go ahead and rip me apart. I'm not going to
Wait. Before we rip him apart,
I'm not about to
understand this. He said that he's saying he doesn't agree with what everybody else is suggesting.
Okay.
This is what he thinks. This isn't meant for us to rip it apart.
This is what I think.
This is what he thinks.
This is what I think.
I just want to say one thing.
But Bruiser, we're gonna go to greatest, but Bruiser, if it's not curiosity, like I said, and everything else you said, if you had a carbon copy of the same woman, would you cheat or would you just go home to her?
I would go home to my woman because before I get in a relationship, before I get committed in a relationship, I'm gonna exhaust all curiosity, man. Before I even get on the knee and give a ring, I'm gonna exhaust all curiosity.
That's his point.
Experience curiosity.
Curiosity come about.
Even if I feel like that's a cop out, man.
Wait. Hold up, Black Beauty. We're gonna go to greatness. We're gonna come back to you. Then we're gonna go to Anger Man. Sorry, Anger Man, brother.
It's cool. Go ahead.
I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna keep it less than 30 seconds. So non-committed, provoked, impaired judgment, and lack of self-competence. So I would just say all 4 of those points are female talking points. That's it.
Yeah, because that list is not. It's
that list is not real. That's not how men think.
The 4.
How men think.
My bad. Go ahead, Black Beauty. I was cutting line. My bad.
I just got
female talking point. So we gotta expand on it though. Like if you're gonna say it's a female talking point,
wait a minute, Bruiser.
How do you justify it?
Wait a minute, Bruiser. You cut.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We're gonna go to Black Beauty, Bruiser. Then we're gonna go to Anger Man. Then we're gonna come back to you because it's your conversation. Go ahead, Black Beauty.
I think just let Bruiser go because I lost my train of thought and those aren't my talking points. I don't want to have to.
All right. Anger Man, then we'll go to Bruiser.
Okay. I'm gonna say this.
Damn, hold on, wait, Bruiser, man. Look,
go ahead, Bruiser. Go
you
ahead.
should never said that shit.
I'll go after Bruiser. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna stand on it, man. I don't give a damn what nobody say it's a woman's point or whatever. A woman don't make you non-committed or committed, man. That's something that you got to do on yourself. But if you say a woman do it, you a pussy for that, and that's the reason why you can't keep a woman. You can be provoked by your partner to cheat. It ain't got shit to do with a woman. You can literally have retaliation. It's called get back, man. That ain't got shit to do with a woman's point of view, or those are woman points.
Nah, I said
Impaired judgment. Everybody in here is a grown up. Everybody in here is a grown up and go out and drink alcohol and smoke and have impaired judgment. Those things have an impact on your decisions. If we gonna sit here as grown ass people and say that doesn't impact you, this whole podcast don't make any sense.
I'm not disagreeing with your talking points. I just said they're female talking points.
There's people that lose their whole damn families over alcohol, over fucking drugs and alcohol.
Those are not real men.
Here saying it's a woman's point of view. It doesn't make any sense, man. You got people losing their lives over substance abuse. I got people in my family. I got mothers and aunties and shit that made decisions in their life. Like their judgments was impaired and they couldn't take care of me. I had to be taken care of by my grandmother. This shit goes deeper than what you think. It's not a woman's point of view. It's a decision that you have to make personally.
You said there was 4 reasons, but you got the reasons wrong. It is 4 reasons.
You can say it's wrong. Listen. I don't doubt it. You got your own opinion about it, but you sat up here and talk, and you made a story out of every time you talk. I'm just telling you facts straight up with simple terms. I'm explaining you these terms without taking you down the fucking road or to a store, a damn reading a novel to you.
Okay,
like this literally.
Okay, so since I told stories, why don't I get to facts then? Because what you said wasn't facts. Wasn't even close to facts. It was anecdotal. Okay. The fact is the reason men cheat is biology. Period. Flat out. It's biology. And the sacrifice that we talk about with men is when a man decides not to give in to his biology. That's one of the sacrifices he makes when he says, I'm committed to this one woman, so I'm not going to sleep with no other women. That's one of the sacrifices men make because we have
when you make that statement, that means that you won't listen to me. But so with my first point about men cheating covered that, but you wasn't listening to me. That's why I said non-commitment. Society makes men, they say that you need to be in a monogamous relationship. We already know that men's nature biologically is to be with multiple women. We're the only species in the planet that got to freaking succumb to one person. Every other male species on the planet, majority, because there's certain amphibians and shit that have single partners. But I'm not going to go into that rabbit hole. But I did tackle that, but you got to listen to me, man.
Bro, I did hear
Society
you.
tells you need to, society is built under the religion that we have in the nation. And it tells you, hey, you need to be in a relationship. You need to be joined to one person. So when a man's nature is not to go that way, it's not to go that route. But in order to get in a relationship, I remember as a young kid, in order to get in this girl's drawers, I had to try to date her and tell her that I was serious about it just to get in the drawers. Every man know that they're not really trying to get in a relationship; they're just trying to get some ass.
Telling a story, bro.
But I'm saying though, I'm making it real quick and precise to what you were saying.
Here's the thing, though. You said there was 4 reasons. Those are not the reasons that men do that. The reasons that men do that is because we have a biological urge to mate with as many females as possible. That's not our social norm because as a civilization, we have to operate differently for numerous reasons. But the original reason, the ultimate reason that men do that is biology. Period. There's no other.
Okay, but if somebody was looking at this on the other side and they wanted to actually prevent their man from cheating, they would look at these points.
But those points are based on the person.
They can't stop biology. They can't stop biology, right? Okay, Angry Man. They cannot stop. They can't prevent biology, right? They can't prevent it. No, but they can prevent that. They can talk to the man and say, hey, look, don't go out and get fucking drunk because you're going to make a decision that you cannot justify. You know what I'm saying?
Let me respond to it.
They can stop that part. That's why I pointed those parts out that can be actually mitigated.
Let me respond.
Those 4 parts.
Let me respond to it. okay, you can't stop biology, but you can mitigate it through discipline, which is what you were talking about, right?
Okay, how do you mitigate it through discipline?
By making a damn.
You don't go out and drink.
By making a decision.
You don't go out and drink.
No, because drinking.
I think. Hey, look, wait.
You don't go out and get in a committed relationship.
Hold on. I think we came to. I think we came to a perfect head, man. Anton Daniels is live. He doing his late night live stream. Shit like this is what the late night live stream is meant for. So,
hey, appreciate you.
Long as don't nobody flag it or do nothing like that crazy, I say this. I want to say this, man. I got respect for Angry Man coming up, man, as being like, I got to give him, like, I was well off, and I'm going to go through the panel. I was well off with Angry Man. I looked at this nigga rap sheet. This nigga been in the game for some time. And it's crazy how you know about it, because you hear niggas that you never met before that say some of the same shit you said. I saw a clip of this nigga, and I said, you know what? That nigga said some shit that I said.
Yeah.
And I can, and no, it wasn't fabricated. I'm gonna send this clip to my nigga Quest and tell me that we didn't say what this nigga said, goddamn, a couple of years ago. So salute.
Spirits.
Say that again.
It's kindred spirits. It's like-minded individuals, no doubt.
I don't know what you call it. You smarter than I am, though. So
and Bruiser, here's the thing, Bruiser, because you going in on me.
No, hey, man, because we finna shut it down. We finna go over to Anton Daniels, Anton live.
Let me just say this to Bruiser real quick. Bruiser, I know you're a good dude, bro. I know you're a good dude based on your integrity and all that shit, and I commend you for that, bro. Just because I don't agree with some of the stuff you say, we still cool, bro. So it's not even like that.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, I'm with you on the antidotal and whatever and biology. I just noticed most people want to know how to prevent it. I mean, we know why shit is the way they is, but what are the key things that we can look at and physically make an impact on to make a change? And those are those 4 things, man. And I did a lot of research on it.
I appreciate y'all for having me.
Hey, I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I know Angry Man, he gonna go to Anton.
Yeah,
I'm sure my nigga Quest gonna go to Anton. Bruiser, I tell all y'all, man, go over to Anton.
Anton, we on the way, baby.
Yeah, do the goddamn panel shuffle. Let's go over there and tear shit up. Yeah. And I feel comfortable there because I can really fuck with y'all over there. Because I ain't got to worry about, you know what I'm saying, controlling no buttons and shit. Ain't no button niggas. But
hey, cheap chat niggas, make sure you dropping some motherfucking money in the super chat for my dog.
Hey, I tell you this. I just solidified my button pusher. I just hired my first person that gonna be on Keep It Funky to press the buttons behind the scenes. Keep It Funky gonna be fire. I'm telling you, I'm trying to invite all the guys who had a conversation. I gotta respect Amber Marie for coming up and sharing her experiences with us, and also sucking in the men perspective of it. Yeah. And the only way I say that we can control it is to surround ourselves around the people that we know best, so we can hold each other accountable and call cap on each other. So I when I tell y'all I love this, that's why I told my partner Quest, SPE, whatever. I said, bro, we got to tap into this shit because we got a different level of experience, and then we gonna hold each other accountable, because the first thing we say is when we call each other is, what you been doing, puss ass nigga? So hey, that's how we rock. Most people on the panel don't do it that way. They be like, oh, Logic so disrespectful. They might say Quest disrespectful. That's how we rock. Right. But at the end of the day, we're gonna always hold each other accountable. Shout out to my nigga Bruiser. I'm mad that y'all didn't get to meet his goddamn his stepdad, cool ass, retired major in the Air Force, right? He a G. If y'all didn't see Anton live when his pops came on panel and was roasting Greatness ass, It was a hit though. So, and thank you, sophisticated jerk, because I respect you because you got way more patience than my black ass. So I'll go ahead, man. We'll end it off. Hey, sophisticated jerk, you got anything to add to this panel before we leave?
Nah, I think you're doing a good thing, man, having these conversations. So yeah, I want to jump on the lives with them. I know Bruiser and Greatness, those are my peoples too. So we're gonna tap in with you.
Yeah. So do it in advance next time. Just hit me up, because what we're gonna do is that. Well, I'm just being honest with you. This is probably the last time we do it like this. Everything will be up close and in person. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the VA area, you want to come through. Yes, Mr. Logic got a lot of guns. So yes, and I don't mind sitting here, goddamn getting it. Because you see, if we was in person, me and Bruiser would have got into it probably, or Quest and Bruiser would have got into it.
The women are invited to in person.
Yes, Miss Amber.
Your cue not one time as you was naming people out for the in person.
Because I know you far away, so I got to plan it, Miss Amber. So I got to be able to send you a plane ticket. I got to make sure you got your hotel straight. All these dudes is in the vicinity. So when Bruiser come, I know I don't need no plane ticket for him. I don't need no plane ticket for Greatness. Quest gonna sleep on a goddamn in the spare bedroom. Amber, you can't sleep in the spare bedroom because I can't vouch for your safety.
I'm at his bedroom.
Logic. I'll keep it in focus. I'm gonna be in that bit like Amber at 1 o'clock in the morning. Amber, you want some ice cream?
Oh, you hit it with the ice cream, huh?
I'll be like this. I'm coming that bit like, Amber, can I clean your glasses? At 2 o'clock in the morning, you're like, what the fuck is this nigga doing?
Hey, I'm gonna be at the W. I will not be in this nigga's spare bedroom. I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about, nigga. I'm at the W. You hear me? Lock me up, bro.
I'll keep it real though. But yeah, so hey, thank y'all, man, for coming through, support, man. I'll make sure I ain't miss no super chats real fast. Oh shit, yes I did. Let's see. Goddamn, what's his nigga name? Mr. Duke 40, Amber Black Doc Cure. That's a diet change, whatever. Ooh, Boss Man, JR. Donate to his own shit. Dope show, Logic. No, dope show to these goddamn the people who came on here. Oh, Ricky Webster came through again and said, one love and props due to all the niggas on the panel and the females in the chat and on the panel.
Chat niggas.
And niggas. Hey, salute to y'all. We're going to get final comments, man. We're going to start with Sophisticated Jerk, man. And thank y'all for coming through.
Nah, again, man, appreciate you bringing us up. The conversations are definitely needed. You're doing great things out here, Logic, man. Appreciate that. That's it for me.
Appreciate it, player. Hey, go ahead, Greatness.
Yeah, same ditto. Second that. Appreciate you guys having me up and having excellent, not just conversations, but great back and forth dialogue. So I appreciate it.
Hey, Bruiser.
Man, appreciate the time, man. See you in the in-person one, man. Coming up, and hopefully we can get it going, man.
Hey, and Bruiser coming real person. That nigga tall and all built and shit though. But my goddamn FN, that nigga don't take. That nigga is.
Can't
that
get
nigga
it. Can't get to it.
20 feet
Not
tall.
gonna let you get to it.
All right, go ahead, Quest.
Hey man, appreciate the opportunity being on here. You've been my partner for 15, 16 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just up from here. So I appreciate everything. It's a pleasure, goddamn, jumping on the goddamn panel with all y'all. So salute, Miss Amber. Thank you for blessing us.
Man, get off, man. Let me kick these niggas off, Amber. I'm sorry, these thirst ass niggas.
Nigga, I'm married. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm just showing respect to the lovely ladies. That's all.
Yes. All right, go ahead, Amber. The floor is yours, baby.
So just thank you for the invite. Thank you for having me. Thank you for a safe space to be honest and transparent without judgment. Thank you for the education and just good job, Logic.
At every show we're going to try to do is we're going to try to add in. We're going to have fun. We're going to share our experience, but we're going to share one level of like one layer of information. Whether we sit here, we put out one executive order, we break down one actual bill, we gonna try to add, and I'm not gonna call it, I like to call it education. We're gonna acknowledge one thing that's actually in this world to the dynamic, and then we'll discuss it for a quick while, and then we'll get back to the shits. So thank y'all, man.
Thank you.
Amber look beautiful, boy. I tell you. Yeah, y'all niggas. Boy, I don't know where JR at. JR, come in this shit, nigga.